Welcome to Ultimate Autographs. If you were looking for the internet's most exciting and interactive live break room, then you have come to the right place. We are opening live break mystery boxes featuring the biggest names from across the sports world every single day. If you're new to breaking with us, we can help break it down and make it as easy to understand as possible. First, head over to the live break page and look for a series that suits your interests. Most of our series will have 8 spots, which represent the 8 NFL divisions, but other sports breaks or mixers may vary. If you purchase one spot, that means you have a 1 in 8 chance to win that item at an extremely discounted rate. Next, click Add to Cart to purchase your live break spot. Once you've completed your checkout, tune into the next available live breaks broadcast on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube at noon, 3, or 6 p.m. Central Time any day of the week. As you watch, you will see your name appear on the screen when your specific break begins. Your name will go into the randomizer and will be randomized a specific amount of times based on that evening's dice roll number. Once randomization is over, the list of names of people that bought into that live break will be matched up with a specific division. If the item that is pulled from the mystery box matches your division, congratulations, you just won an incredible piece of signed memorabilia. Want to guarantee yourself an item as opposed to testing your luck? Some of the series that you see on the live break page can be purchased under the mystery box tab of our website. Those boxes can either be shipped directly to your door or open live on the air before being sent to you. While you are there, make sure to sign up for our Signature Points Club. This exclusive club earns you points toward specific discounts, signed items, or exclusive events each and every time you buy at ultimateautographs.com.
Your breaker for tonight's show.
Oh my God.
Likes long walks on the beach, candlelight dinners in his Patrick Mahomes jersey.
None are better than this one, the best quarterback in the world.
Oh, there
Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
And staring at the messy posters over his bed, it's
Kamen Entchev. The moment you have been waiting for has come. Let's break some signed memorabilia.
Hello and welcome to Ultimate Autographs. Kamen Entchev here with Dom Pellegrini, ready for a massive Friday night show tonight, Dom. So much great stuff in the room. We got Peyton Manning in that 1 and 4. We got John Cena, Adam Sandler, never before seen names for the second time in break room history. Victor Wembanyama's in the break room. Speaking of, we always talk about autograph value going up. That is the prime example of one that's going to skyrocket. We got the best batting stance in baseball history. He's sitting on a toilet. Jeff Bagwell. Love that licensed jersey. Vince Carter licensed jersey. Albert Pujols. A lot of great stuff in that awesome 1 and 4. My favorite series in the room. The diamond helmets are always full of massive names. I mean, we have the triple cowboy receivers, a Hydroflex Kurt Warner, Troy Aikman. Contain yourself, Dom. Your boy Brett Favre is in the break room. We got the best receiving duo in the league, in my opinion. Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. What's the saying? Speed kills.
Yep.
It certainly kills with those two guys. We got the mini helmets, the cheetahs out there as well in that series. Ayuk, George Kittle. A lot of great stuff available in that series. We are 2 jerseys away from a new series. It'll be the can't miss jerseys, which will be electric. I can't wait to get started, Dom. How are you doing tonight?
I'm feeling good. We got a Brett Favre flash in the room. I'm feeling good about that. And we got my boy George Costanza and John Cena, that 1 and 4. Man.
Jason Alexander talking to George Steinbrenner.
Yes, sir.
Right? What's up, Chris Cornwell says afternoon, fellas. Afternoon, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
6:10 p.m. I guess it's afternoon somewhere, right?
That's true.
I do wake up late, Dom, so it does feel like the afternoon to us with the, leave work at midnight type shifts, right?
I just had my coffee, so morning for me.
There you go. What's up, Sean Bates? What's going on, guys? So I'm going to spin the wheel for our Chase wheel spin, and that is what I was missing, Dom. I was trying to figure out, I was like, you ever have that moment where you're missing something?
All the time.
All the time. Well, for me, we had a computer restart to fix a couple issues, and I was like, oh, I'm missing something. It was the Wheel of Names.
There you go.
But it's up. It's ready. Let's see what we're chasing here today during our 6 p.m. show. Same time here in Texas, he says. All right. You know what I hear about Texas, Dom? I hear that everything is bigger in Texas.
That's what I heard, too.
Is that true, Chris?
And all your exes live in Texas.
Oh, is that right? Is that where your exes live, Dom?
All of them.
All of them. Okay. So, all right. Let's pull this wheel up. Let's see what our chase is here today.
I think that's a song.
It might be a song.
I hope so.
I know Taylor Swift unveiled a song today.
A whole album, I think.
A whole album.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, shout out T Swift. Jerseys are the chase. So here's what we'll do, Dom. There's going to be the jerseys we have up right now are the black box jerseys. The can't miss jerseys, which will drop after if we close out the last two. The folks will be all jerseys of the chase today. So the guys in the black box and the can't miss are in their own separate wheel spin. Now we have a second secret chase wheel spin tonight.
Ooh. Just
for the guys watching the show. I'm going to mention it only once every hour. So this is the bonus prize for the guys here, the 22 folks watching right now. You and I, your grandma among them probably, but the 19 other people watching down.
Yeah.
So, secret chase wheel spin, the first 10 boxes of the night.
All right.
So the people in the first 10 boxes, not breaks, boxes. So the folks in the 1 and 4 double, the folks in the diamond double get their name in ×2. The minis will be just ×1 because it's one break. So first 10 boxes are in a separate chase wheel spin. What's up, guys? Here to see some heat pull tonight, says Josh McInnes. Oh, Josh. Last night, Josh did work. Mm-hmm. What was it, the Manning or the Rodgers you won, Josh? Remind me. We had one of the best series ever last night, Dom.
Yep.
We had a Aaron Rodgers that was the 4th best hit of the series, perhaps.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
It just goes to show that 1 and 4. Wayne Gretzky. That's the first time in the break room?
The great one. First time in 3 years.
Awesome. Nice.
Patrick Mahomes, custom lid. Peyton Manning, Speed Flex. Wayne Gretzky. Aaron Rodgers. There was a D. Wade, Mitchell, and Ness jersey. Mm-hmm. It was an awesome night last night. He got the Manning Speed Flex.
Nice.
There we go, Josh. Josh was eating. So jerseys of the chase tonight. And the first 10 breaks or first 10 boxes we do will be the chase as well. The second chase wheel spin here in the UA live break room. So, Dom, no pre-fills yet?
Not yet.
So we'll take them on a top-to-bottom rundown, a little tour of the Ultimate Autographs live break room. So a lot of good stuff available, though, guys. As always, everything in our break room is absolute fire. All right, let's start with that 1 and 4. We got 30 boxes left. One of my favorite things about this specific 1 and 4 would be never before seen names. Now, we got some people say, you guys get the same names, I already have that name. I'll give you some names we've never had in the break room before. Adam Sandler, one of the most iconic actors. 5 seconds down, put you on the spot. Favorite Adam Sandler movie, go.
Big Daddy. Hey, Wedding Singer.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I like Wedding Singer.
Mine is the one that the Funko Pop's on, Happy Gilmore.
Okay.
So the ones you listed have got to be top 5. I go Wedding Singer, probably that 4 or 5 category. I'll go 1, Happy Gilmore, 2, Billy Madison.
Happy Gilmore's a classic.
It is a classic.
That's what put him on the map, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we have John Cena. Now you see me, now you don't. John Cena for the first time ever in the break room.
Nice.
Second time ever with Victor Wembanyama. And I think the first time ever Vince Carter.
Yeah.
And I think the first time ever Jason Alexander. So these are names these guys do not have in their collections. That is a Mitchell and Ness licensed Vince Carter jersey. That's a Nike licensed Jeff Bagwell jersey. Phenomenal stuff. The Peyton Manning helmet, by the way, is half Colts and half Broncos. Look at this. We got the Colts on one side, and we got the Donkeys on the other side. Now, I think of him as a Colt personally, but the best season he had and the best single season in football history was him with the Broncos. 55 passing touchdowns in 2013. That is still the NFL record.
I'm trying to see if they retired his number. They did. Oh, no. 18's already retired. Well, they gave it to him anyways. That's how good Peyton Manning was.
He's a beast.
In Denver.
He's an absolute beast. Won a Super Bowl with both teams. The best regular season quarterback of all time, Peyton Manning. So 30 boxes left in this 1 and 4. I went over some of the names left. Johnny Bench, Albert Pujols, some great baseball players. The Machine, Albert Pujols, top 5 hitter of all time, in my opinion. Jason Alexander, Vince Carter, the best dunker ever, Jeff Bagwell, Adam Sandler, the Wemby basketball. Last night we had trivia, Dom. I'll give you, I'll do the top to bottom rundown. I'll let you think about it. Because the guys last night in the chat, we gave away a gift card for this trivia. But Wembanyama became the first rookie and one of 4 guys ever with 1,500 points in a season, 250 blocks, and 250 assists. I'll give you till the end of the top to bottom rundown. Maybe write them down or think in your head who the other 3 guys are that you think.
I won't cheat.
Now, if you watched the show last night, you would know who it is.
Well,
So I don't know what part of the show you caught.
it's a little busy.
Okay.
All right.
Had a hot date last night?
Oh, every day.
Okay.
Every
There
day
you
you got
go.
the hot date, but I'll think about it.
All right, so we'll let you think about it until the rundown comes down. Moral of the story, a very short list of guys that Wemby's already on in his rookie season. History of basketball. Now, 250 blocks, that's 3 or more blocks per game over a whole season. So, that's tough. That's the hardest one in my opinion. So, Dom will deliberate, but Pujols, Bench, Carter, Bagwell, Sandler, Wemby, John Cena, Peyton Manning, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 photoed headliners. And we got a lot of secondary headliners. Aiden Hutchinson, Dame Lillard, Andre Johnson, Elijah Wood, Roberto Alomar, Clyde Drexler, and Austin Butler. With all those names, it's a 13-30 chance at a headliner, 1-4 chance to win the break. That break is loaded. We got the practice squad up, the double box and the single box, down to 10 practice squad. A box has left 3 headliners. We have the triple signed Super Bowl champion quarterback jersey, Theismann, Rippon, and Doug Williams for Washington. By the way, Doug Williams, the first African-American quarterback to win the Super Bowl. We got ourselves the awesome Sean Alexander Flash Authentic, the 05 NFL MVP, plus a secondary headliner, Trayvon Diggs, still lurking in the practice squad. Diamond helmets, as we know, is the best break in the room. We have 1 box from the new series, 1 box from the old series. I think the only headliner gone is, unfortunately, a buzzkill on the Josh Allen, but Kurt Warner Hydro Speed Flex. We got the Cowboy triple sign receivers. How about Cowboy fans? Troy Aikman, 3-time Super Bowl champion quarterback. You get the Aikman and you get the 3 autographed receiver lid, which, by the way, guys, is CeeDee Lamb, Michael Irvin, and Drew Pearson. You're looking at well over $1,000 value, maybe even more than $1,500 for just $180, Dom. Hall of Fame running back Jerome Bettis still lurking. We got the Hill Waddle dual signed. We got Brett Favre, one of the best quarterbacks ever, the Iron Man. Kyler Murray, don't sleep on this guy. He's going to be really good. Andre Johnson, and then we got Brian Dawkins. So that's the new series. We have 29 left in the new series. Everything is left but the Allen. Old series has 4 left. This double box has 1 from the new, 1 from the old. There's actually 2 headliners in the old. That includes Emmitt Smith, NFL's all-time leading rusher, and Marshall Faulk, one of the best backs ever. So actually, Dallas Cowboy fans, I would be coming over here because you can get Aikman and Smith, or you can get Smith with the triple sign receivers. So the 2-minute warning, diamond double, a great chance to double up for Dallas Cowboy fans. 8 to go in the practice squad single, 4 to go in the 1-4 single. Went over those names earlier. 2 left in the jerseys. We do have 1 headliner in the final 2. A very solid receiver, AJ Green, lurking in those jerseys. 7 to go in the diamond single, and 8 to go in the minis. Bunch of headliners left. That includes the Cheetah, the Bus, Roger Staubach, George Kittle, Brandon Ayuk. Look at that, 49er fans. Andre Johnson, Warren Sapp, DeMarcus Ware, and the Bear future, DJ Moore. So we got some personals up as well. You guys can get the mini helmet personals available. Mystery box, full price. You get a guaranteed win, just a matter of which one you're winning. We have the reps up as well. Big names left in the reps include Aiden Hutchinson, Deebo Samuel, Emmitt Smith, Marshall Faulk, Curtis Martin, Devontae Adams, and Jamal Charles. Holy running back, right? We got the headliner package, 1 mini, 1 jersey, 1 rep, and 1 authentic helmet. You buy that, you get 4 headliners, big names in those 4 type of items. So let's get the breaks rolling. Diamonds, 4 to go. Looks like maybe the first break, 1-4 is 4 to go. The first 10 boxes of the night getting their own separate chase wheel spin. Now the first 5 boxes, if they're done by 6:40, the next 20 minutes, we'll do a wheel spin for those guys as well.
Okay.
20 minutes though, gotta be quick. Dom, what do you got? You can say it out loud. I already wrote it down.
All right. I have... Dwayne Wade got a lot of blocks for a guard.
Not Dwayne Wade.
Okay. Akeem Olajuwon.
That's 1.
I'm not too confident about the next 2. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
You got that one?
For some reason, I want to say David Robinson.
Were you watching the show last night?
No, was that right?
You got them all, baby.
Yeah, I swear, I did not look. You saw me, I did not look it up.
I love it.
Yeah.
So good job, Dom Pellegrini. The chat last night struggled. Colin Rudisil struggled. I think Olajuwon was the obvious one. A lot of folks were struggling with the David Robinson.
There you go.
No one was getting that one. I think a guy got it last night, though. It was after the timer, but I was nice to give him a gift card anyway.
Ooh, all right.
James Powers, the Dark Wolf.
Yeah. There you go.
So fun little trivia in the basketball sphere.
So win-win for me. Now people think I'm a basketball savant, or
Yes.
I'm just a loyal employee and I watch every show. So I can't
you
go
win,
wrong.
You win either way with me.
Yeah, so there you go.
It's a win-win. Speaking of wins, we got the play-in tonight. The Heat and Bulls playing over on ESPN. My bet looks great, Dom. I have over 206 points. 19-11 Heat early.
Ooh.
I know, no Jimmy Butler, but somewhere deep down inside, even though I'm like you, I actually want the Bulls to win. I thought the Heat would win.
Yeah.
Because even without Butler, those guys, that culture is something else in Miami.
They have the jerseys that say it.
Right?
Culture. And Spoelstra is one of the best coaches.
One game scenario, Eric Spoelstra against a team that his team is at least close to as good at, he'll find a way to come through, right?
Yep.
Absolute beast. So guys, let me know what breaks you want to rock and roll with. Let me know what items you guys would like. A lot of good options. Let me know what you're up to on a wonderful Friday night here. It should be a nice weekend. Weather a little bit cooler today, but it's getting nice here in the Chicagoland area. That's the beauty about what you could do this time of year. You go on a nice walk.
Yep.
You put Ultimate Autographs on your phone, and you could play the breaks as you walk. A little bit of both. I always say, don't use the warm weather as an excuse to not play the breaks. You can get exercise outside and play the breaks as well.
Take the laptop in the yard, go out in the yard, enjoy the nice weather, put us on the laptop.
Yeah.
Come on, win-win.
I love it. So let me know, folks, what you would like to rock and roll with first. I'll drop some links in the chat. Here's that Diamond Double, 4 to go. This is a possible first break of the program. I'll drop in both 1 and 4s. One thing about the 1 and 4 that really stands out, Dom, is that you have a 1 in 4 chance to win. The odds there are better than any other break.
Yep.
It's 25% chance, which to somebody who wagers, you tell me 25% chance, I say I'll see you there.
You know it's a good chances when I can do the math in the head. 1 in 8 chances, I can't, I don't know 1 divided by 8. But 1 in 4 chances, 25%. You said it right there.
Ooh, there we go, Dom. The math major over here.
Hey, I got to see. I got to see.
You got to see.
That's good.
Bad. Not bad. I was in honors math and I was not smart enough for it. I had to drop out.
Oh, yeah.
So I went back to normal people math and I was like, why is this class so much easier? I felt like a genius.
I took the online math where,
okay.
Let's just say, a couple friends come over, help me with the math.
Sure.
With the tests.
I got you. For you, Dom, what do you most want to see in the break room? A lot of cool things. Is there an item that really stands out? Obviously, you and I have done this long enough. We know that the stuff in person looks cooler. It's that little bit of extra authentic feel. What do you most want to see as a big sports fan?
Well,
or entertainment fan.
Not to sound like a homer. Obviously, the obvious answer is the Brett Favre Flash.
Okay.
But we got Wemby in the break room. He is outstanding to watch. He's only 19 years old. He's going to be one of the best players in the NBA for the next, 15 years, if not the best player in the NBA. Always nice having him in the break room. That Vince Carter retro Raptors jersey, if you remember, that's the raptor in the front, the dinosaur, one of the best logos of all time in basketball.
Right.
That's a sweet jersey. The licensed Jeff Bagwell. Always like seeing Bagwell, home run hitter. Played him in the 05 World Series, so brings back good memories.
Yeah.
And Adam Sandler. I love the 1 and 4.
Favorite moment of the 05 World Series? Was it Konerko's home run or Pasetnik's home run?
Pasetnik, because, obviously Konerko hitting a grand slam. Not so surprising. Love Paulie, home run hitter. Pasetnik, nobody. I was just hoping like Pasetnik just hit a single, steal a base, get on second.
Sure.
When he hit that home run, it was like, oh my, shocking. And I ran into him a couple months ago. I have a selfie on my phone with Scott Pasetnik. I thanked him for hitting that walk-off.
Is he a nice guy?
Very nice guy.
Very cool. So what would you guess the Manning Speedflex is worth? So obviously the custom lids, the Speedflexes, the ones with the visors vary in value, but you'll hear me say this, Dom. Typically, if you get a Speedflex that's a big name that gets a visor, gets the autograph on it, I like to call it a 4-digit helmet. $1,000 and plus. Some of those, if you go online and you catch yourself on eBay, you go down a rabbit hole of prices, and I bet you that same Manning helmet, you could probably find it for $700. You could also probably find it for $1,400. The values are very different. Definitely the best way I say it, it's worth as much as someone would pay you for it. And if you're patient enough, there's people out there that overpay for some of these lids. Now, a Speedflex alone, Dom, typically is about $600 to $700 alone. You add the Manning autograph, you add the visor. I would definitely say north of $1,000 for me.
Yep.
Which is a lot more than what Josh wanted for. I think it was like $128, Josh. That is crazy. Let me see the Fanatics price. Let's look it up. Fanatics Peyton Manning authentic price. So, what's up, John? What's going on, John Sutter? So, keep in mind, this is the Fanatics price, obviously. This is a major retailer. I know this is all authenticated like our break room, Dom. So, someone might put it up for less on YouTube. So, this is the Manning Standard Authentic here, which is similar to the one we have, but the one we have has a Bronco on the other side. So, this is a Peyton Manning Speed Authentic for the Colts. $999.99. That's the Fanatics retail price on Peyton Manning. So a Speedflex is typically worth, I always say $300 to $400 normal authentic, $600 to $700 Speedflex, probably about $300 more. So probably about $1,300, Dom. You're looking at a Manning Speedflex. I'm seeing it for $1,700. What you have pulled up?
Yep, $1,700.
So now that's a Bronco Lunar, but the one Dom found on Fanatics is $1,700.
Yep.
So could you sell it for less on eBay? It is possible, Dom. But the quoted price of what the major retailers charge is that. So there it is, $1,700 for the Bronco one. And in my opinion, the Colt one is even better.
Yeah.
Now this one does have the HOF 21 inscription, which adds a little bit more value. But I would definitely say in the ballpark of $1,500, Josh.
They have the rep Colts and Peyton Manning for $850, just the rep.
The rep.
Yeah.
The half one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because we do have the Manning right now, which the half one's got to be minimum $1,000. If the normal, one is $1,000 here. So, we do have Peyton Manning still in the break room. Do have Mr. Manning in the break room on this one. It's a beautiful, beautiful lid. Peyton Manning with the ripped or the half Colts and half Broncos. This thing is fantastic. I told you about the curse I put on the Colts, right?
Yeah,
I think I told you last week. So for the guys out there that don't know,
Poor Shiloh.
the Colts will never win a Super Bowl as long as I'm alive, Dom. When they got rid of Peyton Manning, I said that they'll never win again. They got rid of the greatest player they've ever had. At the time, a top 2 quarterback of all time. I said he would win without him. They would not win without him. Broncos got a Super Bowl with Manning. The Colts have none since. Sorry, Anthony Richardson. There will be no Super Bowls in Indianapolis because you don't get rid of the legend.
Don't say until, as long as you're alive, because if you see a Colts fan out now, you got to be a little nervous that, they might be trying to, do a little inside job.
Oh, God, I hope not, Dom.
Yeah, see?
I hope not.
Can't say out
Did
loud.
I set myself up on an internet stream
I think
that
so.
is always up there?
I think so.
All right, so I got to get a bodyguard now, apparently.
I'm free.
You're free.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay, that's exactly who I had in mind, Tom. You're exactly who I had in mind.
Either
as
me
a
or Robbie.
bodyguard.
Those are your options, me or Robbie.
There's certain things I would definitely prefer having you, but Robbie's got a Marine background. If
That's
we're talking about bodyguards,
That's true.
no offense, I'm taking Robbie.
That's true. I'll give him that.
I'm taking Robbie on that side of things. So Peyton Manning is what? Where do you put him on your all-time quarterbacks, Tom?
Definitely on my Mount Rushmore. I said yesterday my top 5 in no order: Mahomes, Brady, Montana, Rodgers, and Manning.
Yeah.
So definitely Peyton Manning on the Mount Rushmore. I think he's better than Rodgers, so I have him. I don't want to disrespect Joe Montana.
Sure.
But I did see Peyton Manning play live.
Sure.
Peyton Manning's my 3rd best quarterback of all time.
And your second?
Mahomes right now.
Mahomes, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I kind of have the exact same list as you. My only struggle is I can't decide between Breeze and Rodgers.
Yeah.
And again, Mahomes, that's why I use my cop-out and say that I'll put Mahomes 7 now, but he'll be 2 or 3 in 3 years. The longevity type of thing. I don't know what you guys think, Peyton Manning, but he's got to be at least at worst like 4.
Yeah.
I've got him number 2. And I say this too, up until like 37, Dom, when Peyton Manning was like 36, 37, I had him on par with Brady. Because I'm a guy that doesn't get caught up on rings. I look at, the overall impact. I look at the team you had, not just the offense. I look at the defense and, why has a team got to look at the coaching staff? Because if Peyton Manning had those defenses early in his career, if he had Bill Belichick, he might have 6 or 7 Super Bowls. That's just my personal opinion. So the reason why I put Brady ahead of him, I give him a little bit of credit for having more rings, but it's more so the after 37, 38, because Manning leveled out earlier. But I look at the prime of Manning and the prime of Brady, Peyton Manning was every bit as good as him, proven by the fact that he has 2 more MVPs than Brady. So Brady a little bit better in the postseason where it matters most, but Manning was the best regular season quarterback of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah, I always say one of the best jobs of all time was being the Colts offensive coordinators when Peyton Manning was the quarterback, because you could just chill on the sidelines and do absolutely nothing. Love watching Peyton Manning. I'm glad he got one more Super Bowl. I know you could say it was kind of Leo DiCaprio winning the Oscar for The Revenant kind of Super Bowl, where it was, it's like, yeah, you probably deserve one more, so we'll give it to you. Not your best performance, but we'll just give it to you.
Taylor Swift says karma, it's real. Like, all those years he should have won more. He earned that one.
Yeah.
His great career before what he did.
Yeah, so I'm glad he matched Eli. Because I didn't want to have the conversation that Eli, no disrespect to Eli, beat my team twice in the playoffs.
He's not better than Peyton.
Yeah, I just don't want the conversation where Eli has more Super Bowls than Peyton. So who's better? That's a first take debate waiting to happen.
If you think that, then you are probably Eli's kid or something. You're not his mom, because his mom also likes Peyton. You can't possibly think that is Eli's mom. So that's my opinion. So let me know, guys, what you would like to rock and roll with. Practice squad double, 4 to go. We got some action in the practice squad. Heather Livingston, you know why? Is Heather in there?
Yeah.
You know why Heather's in there, right? You might be surprised.
I know she's an Alabama fan.
Yes.
Sean Alexander?
Went to Alabama.
There you go.
Former Alabama running back Sean Alexander. Heather is all about Roll Tide. A lot of folks out there in the South and Alabama and Mississippi, they don't have an NFL team. They have a college team, Dom.
Yep.
You're either Bama or Auburn or, they don't like you.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. So she wants that Alexander Flash Authentic. That's such an iconic Bama player. Would love to see Sean Alexander on that beautiful kind of light green Authentic, the Flash. That thing is, as it says Flash, it's flashy, right?
Looks like a couple inscriptions.
Look at that thing. I believe it's the religious inscription. I think he's probably got the 05 NFL MVP, but I think that Psalms, was it 37-9 or 39-7? I know Bob knew it at one point. I forget what it is, but it was something religious. I should know, but I'm sorry, Dom, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But he's a religious man, Sean Alexander.
Yeah. More power to him.
Great player, no doubt about that. He probably already should be a Hall of Famer, but he definitely will be in the near future, Mr. Alexander. 05 NFL MVP, Dom.
Yep.
He set the touchdown record. It lasted all of 1 year.
LT.
Danian Tomlinson came back. I'm going to snap this record.
Yep.
But he still got the second most touchdowns in a single season, total touchdowns, Sean Alexander. So that's a nice Flash Authentic. You can get that for $98 in the practice squad. You know what I say? That's not too shabby. So guys, get these orders cooking. Let's make some action on the break page. Let's see, the diamond helmets. Ooh, here's a question for the chat. Better quarterback in the 90s, Brett Favre or Troy Aikman? I know that's a funny one for you.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Favre?
Yeah.
Do you want the 3 MVPs or the 3 rings?
I want as a fan, I want the 3 rings, but Brett Favre didn't have, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, that Cowboys offensive line, Jimmy Johnson. I'm going Favre, and NFL Network agrees with me.
I completely agree with you, by the way.
Thank you.
But I know we've had on the show debates where there's been certain Cowboys fandom will say that Aikman's better than Favre, Aikman's better than Steve Young. I do think Favre was a better quarterback. He was a gunslinger, and he was really, really good. But those are 2 of the big names in the 90s, early 2000s, of course, for Favre as well. But such an iconic showdown. All due respect to Dorsey Levens and Amon Green. If Brett Favre had Emmitt Smith, he And he's a guy that's right on that list. We talk about top 5 quarterbacks. I certainly think he's top 10. I mean, talk about the interceptions and talk about value for a Favre helmet. It's worth a lot. But if you find a football fan in Wisconsin that maybe doesn't know much about memorabilia, they will pay you more than it's worth.
They love their Packers.
You might think it's $700, $800, $900, $1,000. I bet you there's a cheesehead that would pay $2,000 for that.
They love their
Seriously.
Packers. They love Brett Favre. You are absolutely
He's
right.
a god down there.
Especially a beautiful flash helmet like that one with the gold ink, it looks like. Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know if I've told you about one of my confessions in life that I really struggle to tell people, Dom. This is tough. I know. I'm going to admit it to you because I feel like this is a safe space.
All right.
When I was a kid, I liked Brett Favre.
Yeah.
As a Bear fan. And again, personally, I've learned more about him off the field as you get older. I'm not the biggest fan of him now, given all the things he's done. But as a kid, I could see why John Madden's obsessed.
Yeah.
John Madden loves Brett Favre, and he just had that passion. He played the game like a kid, and it's really tough to, not gravitate towards that. So when I grew up watching football, I cheered for the Packers for up until about, until Favre left. Then I couldn't stand them again because I didn't like Rodgers.
Yeah.
Even though he's better. But I would cheer for Green Bay except for when they played Chicago. So I actually wanted both to make the playoffs, Tom. And nowadays, I look back, I was like, I really shouldn't have done that because they're the rival. But I was a young kid, I was clueless, and I gravitated towards Brett Favre.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I have a confession. When I was a kid, I used to like Mark Grzelcyk when he was on the Cubs.
There we go. I love Grzelcyk.
That was a player I always liked.
Second baseman.
Favre, if you just watch him just on the field and you watch Favre, it's hard not to root for him. The guy just plays it like he's on a playground. Great news when you had to go back in the newspaper early days, when Favre was playing in the early 2000s, and they used to have the injury report of the players, and this guy questionable knee, this guy questionable. Favre, there was one time where he was questionable, and there was 16 different things that he was questionable with, and he played.
I think
obviously.
he played a whole season with a broken thumb.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
So I know one of the most special football games probably in the history of the NFL was that Monday night game against the Raiders.
Yeah,
his father had just passed away, and I don't want to use the word divine inspiration, but if there is definitely a God out there, he was out there that night because it seemed like everything that Favre threw out there, it was landing in his receiver's hands. The guy had more than 300 passing yards in the first half.
I convinced myself that was the year we were going to win the Super Bowl. He did injure his thumb that year. That was the same year, but it looked like, later in the year it was healing, it was better. We played the Eagles in the playoffs, and that was the 4th and 26 game where I was so... I knew we were going to go.
That.
We were going to go to the Super Bowl. So it was like that. We had the Favre on our side. The magic with Favre. That was tough.
Didn't happen.
It's always heartbreaking when the Packers lose.
No respect for Aikman with the 3 rings. I respect Aikman a lot, Chris
Yeah.
Cornwell. I think Aikman is one of the all-time greats. I also love this about Aikman is that he was a first overall pick and he actually lived up to the hype. Right? One of the few guys that was first overall as a quarterback, and he actually made the Hall of Fame, won 3 rings. I just think that Favre was a little bit better as a quarterback. I think Aikman definitely a winner, though. Awesome personality, a better person, in my opinion. But definitely, I would pick Brett Favre personally between those two. A lot of good quarterbacks, including Brett Favre's backup at one point. I think even 3rd or 4th string, whatever it was, Kurt Warner. Look at this pink Hydro Speed Flex. Speaking of the guys that kind of came out of nowhere, he was a Northern Iowa kid. He was bagging groceries at Hy-Vee, and he gets a chance with the Rams. Trent Green gets hurt, and the rest is history. I mean, he's not a very mobile quarterback, but I tell you what, if you give Kurt Warner an offensive line and a couple of really good receivers, I'm not sure there's anybody I would pick over him. With the accuracy that he has on the football field, he was the perfect quarterback for that grid of show and turf offense. He was incredible. I kind of put him as a top 10 guy all time.
Yeah, 2-time regular season MVP, Kurt Warner.
He's got, speaking of regular season, he's got the most passing yards and most passing touchdowns per game in playoff history. This is an underrated quarterback. I think of, Warner, Steve Young, Drew Brees, the underrated guys. That's a beautiful, beautiful lid. I also believe that 42, is that to honor Pat Tillman? I know he was a Cardinal player. I know Warner played with the Cardinals as well. Unless there's another 42 for the Rams, perhaps. But there is a 42 on the helmet, 75 as well right there for Kurt Warner. Nice looking lid. Love Kurt Warner. Now I'll tell you what, we're talking about no respect for Aikman, Chris Cornwell. Well, there's no respect for Aikman in the break room apparently. Because we have the Aikman Flash available. We have the Cowboy triple signed. Not to mention we have the Emmitt Smith in the old series. So I'll give Chris Cornwell one here. Is he in that double right now, Chris Cornwell?
Let's see.
$180 a spot, Dom. You get
Chris is in there, yep.
Oh, it makes sense he's in. Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman.
Yep.
One spot, two helmets. We have one from the old, one from the new. So put some respect on Aikman's name. Put some respect on Favre's name. Let's get these orders rolling here. The Gunslinger series. I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Favre is the first guy I think of when I think of Gunslinger.
There's a book named Gunslinger after Favre.
Have you read it? I haven't.
Yeah, Jeff Pearlman.
Is it good?
Great author, Jeff Pearlman.
Okay.
Great book.
The second guy I think of is Josh Allen. Unfortunately, that Allen helmet did go, man.
Yeah.
That thing is sick. But I love the Hill Waddle. Speaking of gunslingers, somebody's going to throw the ball to the receivers. The best duo in the league for me, Kyler Murray. This is a guy that I think is going to come back and come back in a big way. They get this guy, Marvin Harrison Jr., or they get him, Malik Neighbors, or Dunze, or one of those other great receivers. He's going to ball out.
Didn't someone in the chat ask last week for Kyler Murray? I remember us talking about Kyler Murray.
Was it Esteban?
I think so. But
He's a big Cardinal fan. Esteban Loaiza?
Yeah.
No.
Esteban Salas.
Yeah.
I mean, he balled out later in the year, came back. Credit to him. He didn't have to come back last year and play. They were out of it. He was fighting a torn ACL, came back. They looked good, had some nice wins at the end of the year. Possibly Marvin Harrison Jr. next Thursday coming his way. So that'd be nice, Kyler Murray. I like Kyler Murray. He's a great quarterback. Heisman Trophy winner as well.
Heisman Trophy winner. So come and get that in those diamonds. 4 spots to go. Plenty of awesome quarterbacks, plenty of legends. Looking forward to seeing those names. What are you most looking forward to in the NFL draft, Dom? Is there something that you just really want to see?
Who is going to be quarterback 2?
Quarterback 2.
Yes, because I think it should be Drake May. But right now, the favorite is the betting markets for NFL draft. Don't listen to them because
don't do it.
At the time last year, Will Levis was favored to go number 2 overall. Ooh. Will Levis, 2nd round pick. So it really doesn't matter. Jaden Daniels is the favorite. I still think they go Drake May, but it'd be fun. A lot of J.J. McCarthy smoke coming around where he might go in the top. Minnesota's trying to trade up, but there's talk where even Washington might take up. Washington took 20 prospects at Topgolf last week, and I love that.
Who was the best one?
They didn't say that, but I actually love that as a way to scout.
We actually changed it up in our Christmas party. We used to do Topgolf every year. You were first for the mini golf this year. But we did Topgolf previously. But yeah, definitely going to be a lot of fun. I saw a report but Jaden Daniels wasn't happy with Washington yesterday or something, and that sparked the rumor of, is it going to be Drake May?
Yep.
All that. I think, guys at the next level is really, really tough. I mean, I'm most pumped for Caleb Williams, but as a Bear fan, I would take Jaden Daniels too personally, but we'll see, Dom.
Yeah,
I think he's a very good runner, very good quarterback. The biggest thing about him, I was watching TV today, Kurt Warner was on the television. Kurt Warner in the break room, great analyst on television, and he was saying, is Jaden Daniels, was that like one season? Because he was not that good previously, but it was kind of like Joe Burrow. He wasn't that good. One massive year at LSU, wins the Heisman Trophy. Joe Burrow turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Jaden Daniels is the same guy. I watched him in person against Mizzou this last year. He looked really good, but definitely looking forward to seeing who they pick. Because Drake May, same question marks. Can he be consistent? I'm a Caleb guy first. I'd go Daniels 2. Probably May 3. I don't know. The J.J. McCarthy stuff is crazy because, he was a national champion quarterback, but he didn't throw the ball much. No. All of a sudden, he's got the best pro day ever. I don't know. It feels weird.
I don't know, but
so that one just kind of rubs me the wrong way for McCarthy. Yeah, just cause.
And allegedly, Jaden Daniels took an interview with Minnesota this week, and people were talking like, well, if he was so confident he's going to go number 2, why is he taking interviews for teams that are drafting 11? Obviously, we think Minnesota's going to trade up, but even still, they're not going to trade up to number 2. So if he's still confident he's going to number 2, why is he taking meetings with teams?
Because you never know what's going to happen in the draft.
True that.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers, I know your boy Aaron Rodgers was being discussed with Alex Smith. At one point, some folks were saying Rodgers will go number 1. he went like 20-something.
Do you know the rumor about that was?
Yeah, what was it?
That Mike Nolan, the head coach at the time of the 49ers, took both of the quarterbacks and their families out for dinner. Alex Smith held the door open for his mother. Aaron Rodgers didn't.
Why does that not surprise me?
So that Mike Nolan was like, that's the guy. That's funny.
Why does that not surprise me, Dom?
Yeah, so if you're looking for a quarterback, look for one who has no manners whatsoever.
It's worked out well for
Yes.
Rodgers. I mean, in all sincerity, it's probably a silly way to judge it, but I will say this does not surprise me. Given what I've seen of Alex Smith and Aaron Rodgers, that interaction does not surprise me one bit.
Well, one guy talks to his family and one guy doesn't, so
Yes.
we're not breaking any news with that one.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
That's definitely true. One of the big draft storylines years ago, Dom, was who should the Colts take with the first pick? Should it be Peyton Manning?
Mm-hmm.
Should it be Ryan Leaf? And Ryan Leaf is considered by many as the biggest bust ever, one of the biggest busts ever. And GMs were roughly split in half. And the Colts made the decision for Manning. And that's something I love because we often get enamored with the underdog story. I love the story of the guy that has all the pressure on him, that delivers, the Lionel Messi, the LeBron James, and in football terms, the Peyton Manning. Part of that, legacy family, the Mannings, a big star at Tennessee, a lot of pressure on Peyton Manning, number 1 overall pick, and the guy delivered and then some.
Yeah.
And we're talking about a $1,500 helmet for a Speed Flex, probably north of $1,000 for this Manning lid, half Colts, half Broncos. His story is special, Peyton Manning, the sheriff. And here's a guy that everybody knows, because a lot of people that don't know football, they know commercials. They watch the jingles. They watch Saturday Night Live.
Chicken.
He's everywhere. He's actually a producer on that quarterback show.
Yes, he is.
He's a producer on the Goldman Memorabilia show, if you've seen that one. He is all over the place, Peyton Manning.
I believe Bill Belichick's going to sign with Peyton Manning's production company.
Makes sense.
As well. But you
Makes
said jingles,
sense.
and when you say jingles, chicken parm, you taste so good. That's what always stuck in my head.
Yeah, Peyton Manning is great. So that's a great lid in the 1 and 4, guys. A lot of great lids in those diamonds. 27 folks watching. Who's going to jump in? Who's going to get in for some breaks? Who wants to see some heat in the break room?
Ooh, Kamen, I hate to tell you, but your Bulls have not scored.
I know. The under's not looking great. Or the over's not looking great. Oh, here we go. They scored again. 39-22. What's the live over-under, Dom?
Let's check it out. Let's see.
Okay. They'll score enough. I think they got it.
203.
A little bit under. Jaime Jaquez has 10 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists.
Keep scoring, Jaime. That's what you need.
He's balling.
You need the Bulls to keep it a little close so it doesn't get a blowout territory where they just bring in their reserves.
They're gonna score late. Trust me.
Yeah, you should be.
They got this.
Yeah, it's not like it's 240.
No.
Yeah.
It's 206. I believe.
You need one good quarter. That's really it.
That is true. So what do we think, folks? I know Chris Cornwell's in here, Josh McInnes. Let's see, who's in the breaks here? Let's take a peek at who's under the breaks. Heather Livingston, Jeremiah Greco, Ronald Wolf. Who's going to join these people? 28 folks watching, Dom. Who wants to party? So I know Travis Kelce is somewhere partying the release of Taylor Swift's album.
Ooh.
T. Kelce, a guy we do get in the break room sometimes. It's been a hot minute since Travis Kelce, but definitely a fun name to see. What's left in which one? Craig Crenshaw. You know what? Let's reset the break page. Let's get him with the little top to bottom rundown. The 1 and 4, Craig, has almost everything left in it. We have some never before seen stuff in here. The Vince Carter, Mitchell and Ness jersey. Look at that thing. That looks silver. That looks incredible right there, right? I mean, what is that? That looks like a dress or something, Dom.
Yeah.
Vince Carter. Vince Sandy is one of my favorite athletes ever because he went from a dunker to a three-point shooter. Transformation in his career.
Played a long time, too.
You could tell that he loved basketball. I actually met him, Dom. It was briefly when I worked in Arkansas for the TV station. We had Memphis down the road. Went and covered a Grizzlies game. It was when he was with the Grizzlies. He turned back the clock, had like 19 points in like 14 minutes off the bench. Everyone was talking to Vince Carter. I got a chance to briefly talk to him. I thought he was super nice.
Nice, yeah.
Vince Carter's a super classy guy. That dunk contest he put on in 2000, it's still stuff I remember. I mean, it's unbelievable.
His dunk in the Olympics when he I forgot what.
He dunked over a guy.
Yeah, I forgot what country it was, but it was like one of those like, oh my. One of the first posters.
That's what I think of poster. That's what I think of Vince Carter. So that's an awesome jersey there. Jeff Bagwell, part of those killer bees. Biggio, Bagwell, Berkman. Astros team's really good in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer. He was actually the best of that bunch, too, by the way. Jeff Bagwell. Johnny Bench, considered by some as the best catcher of all time. We got Albert Pujols, the machine. This guy was such a great hitter, and I think of like the modern day guys that strike out a lot, that don't hit for average. This guy almost never struck out.
Hit his 700th home run on my birthday.
There you go. What day
And
is that?
701.
701 too?
Yeah, he hit 2 home runs a day. He had 700 home runs, so he hit 700 and 701 on my birthday. So
in August, right?
September. Yeah.
Okay.
It was his last year getting that 700 home run countdown. He got it. Awesome. I mean, come on, how many guys hit? How many? What is it? 4 guys or 3 guys hit 700 home runs? Hank Aaron, Barry Bonds, Babe Ruth, and Albert Pujols.
That's it. 4th most homers ever, and he hit for average as well. Albert Pujols. Some of the best commercials ever. Albert Pujols, the machine, on ESPN. Even as a Cubs fan, that's a guy that I can't help but respect.
Yeah.
He was incredible. Jason Alexander, George. Where does he rank on the best Seinfeld characters? I say number 2.
He's my number 1. I love George.
Number 1?
Yeah, it goes George, Elaine, Jerry, and then Kramer. I'm Kramer, you know.
I love Kramer.
I love Kramer, but
That's
it's like
my favorite.
I like it when they're not like purposely trying to be funny. Like George
Okay.
is just like funny because he's just
I agree.
scenarios he's in. Kramer's like, oh, okay, he's slapstick funny. I'm not a
Yeah.
big slapstick funny.
That's fine. That's fair.
Yeah.
I like ridiculous off the wall guys,
Yeah.
so I love Kramer personally.
Not to say Kramer's not funny. Everyone
Sure.
on that show is hilarious.
Sure, agreed. Adam Sandler, I would say, is even more funny than Kramer or Jason Alexander. And he's a sports guy, Adam Sandler.
Great basketball player.
Known to be a great basketball player, like you just said, Dom. Took the words out of my mouth. Adam Sandler Funko Pop. That's definitely got to be worth quite a bit as well. Iconic actor. Victor Wembanyama, the best rookie in the game. He could be one of the all-time greats. He had arguably the best rookie season of all time. Not the most points, but look at the rebounds, you look at the assists, you look at the blocks, everything he did, and he did it on a minutes restriction. I mean, come on. This guy was ridiculous. John Cena, we were talking with Colin about this yesterday. Arguably, given the social media sphere, I know that guys like Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, I know you and Colin are the 2 biggest wrestling guys on the show, so you would know even better than me on this topic, but in my opinion, the social media era grows popularity, and look at movies, look at everything guys do. I think as far as popularity, in my opinion, I'm going to go Rock 1 and John Cena 2.
Absolutely. Mount Rushmore, no order, Rock, Cena, Hogan, Austin, where you don't have to be a wrestling fan to know those names.
Yeah.
Not everyone knows who The Undertaker is or Triple H is. My mom knows who John Cena is.
Exactly.
That's when I know he's a big, big star.
Does your grandma know him?
Yeah, she knows who John Cena is.
Of course she
And
does.
She still can't see him, though.
I believe that, Tom. So Peyton Manning again, the authentic half Colts, half Broncos, still lurking. More than $1,000 value on a Fanatics retail price for Manning. You can get that for $124 in the single box. Now you could double up here in the basketball. Wemby and Vince Carter, Pujols and Bagwell. You can get Manning. You can pair Manning with, let's see, a lot of secondary headliners left. Andre Johnson, perhaps. That could be an option. Look at this. We got Aiden Hutchinson, authentic. And we got Dame Time. I want to see what happens with Dame Time in the playoffs, because looks like Giannis will be out the first couple games. Does Dame Lillard get a shot back? Does he grow some confidence? Do the Bucks come out of nowhere and win the championship? I sure hope so. I'm not picking it. I'm picking the Nuggets, but I hope for the Bucks.
I love Dame Lillard, future Hall of Famer, one of the 75 greatest basketball players of all time. That's not me saying it. That's the NBA saying that. I'm not a Doc Rivers fan.
Sure.
The Bucks, they play no defense, no Giannis, no shot.
No.
Sorry Bucks
There we
fans.
go. I'm a Bucks fan.
I'm sorry. I'm not rooting against the Bucks. I like Giannis.
I'm
like
going to tell
Dame.
my girlfriend what you said. She's a huge Giannis fan. Her favorite basketball player of all time.
I like Giannis.
Yeah.
But without Giannis, they have no shot.
No,
I'm giving him a compliment, if anything.
Yeah, no, look, I think he's going to come back, though, like it was in the playoffs against the finals against the Suns. Doubtful game 1. He comes back, scores 40 points, gets like 50 in game 6. Something tells me Giannis comes back. I think the Bucks are a sleeper team in the playoffs. Now I'm picking Nuggets, Celtics in the finals, the boring, most likely scenario.
Correct
but
scenario. I
I would love to see the Bucks win this whole thing. Hopefully Dame Lillard is a big part of that. 4 to go on the practice squad, guys. Again, we got ourselves the triple signed Washington jersey available. Sean Alexander, and we have Trayvon Diggs. That's a full-sized authentic Flash Sean Alexander. Got some action on the diamonds. 2 to go.
2 to go.
1 from the new, 1 from the old. You hear me say this all the time, Dom. But if you hit 2 headliners in this break, you're getting more than $1,000 value.
Yep.
Sometimes it's $1,500. Sometimes it's $2,000. Sometimes it's $1,100. Depends on what the name is. But you'd be hard pressed to not get more than $1,000 value if you get 2 headliners with 1 spot. So $180 could add up well. You can double up with Troy Aikman, the Cowboy triple signed, 1 box from the new, 1 from the old, 4 boxes left in the old, including Emmitt Smith. So new series. We did pull the Josh Allen, but everything else is left. I mean, Hall of Fame receiver Andre Johnson, Hall of Fame safety Brian Dawkins, Hall of Fame quarterback Troy Aikman, Hall of Fame quarterback Brett Favre, Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Hall of Fame running back Jerome Bettis, future Hall of Famer Tyreek Hill, multiple Hall of Famers on that Cowboy triple sign helmet. Everybody in this series is either a Hall of Famer or will be. Only exception, maybe Kyler Murray, but he's a quarterback. That's always worth more. It's always awesome. A lot of great stuff in the Gunslinger Diamonds. Other good names in here, by the way. Curtis Martin, A.J. Brown, Will Anderson, Kyron Williams, and Devontae Smith as well. So that break is 1 to go now. 2 to go on that practice squad double. 8 to go on the practice squad single. 4 to go on the 1 and 4 single. 8 to go in the jerseys. 2 jerseys left. Craig Crenshaw. This is the spot for you, buddy. He's a big Georgia Bulldog fan. A.J. Green, former Georgia Bulldog receiver. 1 and 2 chance at a headliner there. 7 to go on the diamond single. Now this one could be worth the play for the Emmitt Smith authentic. So that is possible. There is another practice squad, Jeffrey Greco. And I'll tell you what, Jeffrey, you meet me halfway, brother. You guys get to 5 boxes or less left in this practice squad. We'll drop the new one to pair with this old one tonight. We'll see how we feel about that tomorrow. We have 10 boxes left. We have 3 headliners left. We get down to 5 boxes left. We'll pair it with the new series. And it's going to have a Patrick Mahomes in it, Dom.
There you go.
So you guys help me. I'll help you. We knock out 5 of these. We're dropping that new practice squad with the Patrick Mahomes in it. So yes, there is a new practice squad to follow this one, Jeffrey. So 7 to go on the diamond single, like I said. Minis are 8 to go. Really good double up possibilities in here as well. Kittle and Ayuk. You can get Tyreek Hill. Could be paired with, actually, I don't know if there's another AFC East, but I can see NFC North. DJ Moore, Jahmyr Gibbs. Speaking of young, talented players, actually, I think Jahmyr Gibbs is the one headliner pulled down. Excuse me. But DeMarcus Ware, DJ Moore, Warren Sapp, Andre Johnson, Brandon Ayuk, Tyreek Hill, Jerome Bettis, Roger Staubach, and George Kittle all still out there.
That diamond double is ready for you, my friend.
Let's go! We talking diamonds. We talking diamonds. Diamond double number 1. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. 1 from the new and 1 from the old. In case you missed it off the top of the program, folks, we are going to have a secret chase wheel spin for the first 10 boxes we do this show. So I'll mention it probably about once an hour, Dom, to see who's paying attention. The first 10 boxes will be part of their own secret chase wheel spin. And Brandon Van Leer wants to make sure that you and I don't make any mistakes, Dom. I appreciate him looking out for us. Thank you, Brandon. You are the man.
2-minute warning.
He wants 24 and 24, Dom. It is physically impossible to mess this up. I believe in you, Dom. I believe in you. So 24. And then 24. Now,
Yes, sir.
I know we often get caught up in what headliners are left, Dom. And I'll be honest with you, that's a smart tactic in jerseys and minis. You don't want to get a filler hit, but in the diamond helmets, in the 1 and 4, in the vault when it's up, everything is headliner quality. So,
I was watching their show earlier. One of the filler hits, Jonathan Taylor.
really?
All-pro running back, Jonathan Taylor. That's a pretty good filler hit.
In the diamonds?
In the diamonds.
Oh my God. That's wild. Jonathan Taylor is like a top 5 running back in the league, man.
Yes.
And that's a filler hit in here. A lot of Stephon Diggs as a filler recently. We've even had your boy Devontae Adams as a filler. Can you believe that?
Disrespectful.
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 Or is it just that the diamonds are that good?
Or that, yeah.
Could be either or. So 24 and 24 coming up. Brandon says I need that one now. Well, Brandon, look, if it was a filler in the earlier show, it could be a filler in the new diamonds. Now you know what you need, Brandon. You need that Peyton Manning in the 1 and 4. That's what you need. The greatest Colts player of all time, Peyton Manning, full-sized authentic in the 1 and 4. That's what you need, my friend. Get in that 1 and 4. Also, Dom, I checked with our production staff. Little Birdie told me the Marshall Faulk in the old diamonds is a Colt authentic. So there's 4 boxes left in the old diamonds. One of them is Emmitt Smith. One of them is Marshall Faulk on the Colts. So wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Brandon. We got 2 awesome Colts in the break room right now that could have your name written all over them. It could be the Marshall Faulk in this next box, Tom.
I said that yesterday. We were talking about Marshall Faulk, and I go, most of the time we see him on the Rams, but don't sleep on seeing him in the Colts.
Yeah, I checked with the production staff. They told me he's on the Colts.
There you go.
So if it's not on the Colts, they lied to me. So they're in trouble.
You better hope they like you.
Production staff, don't be mean to me now. I'll check with them every once in a while. I'm like, what lid is that one on? Because they put the series together. They're like, Kamen, that one's the Colts one. I was like, really? Really?
Nice.
I was like, yeah. Colts, baby, all the way. So dice roll was, we didn't even roll the dice, did we? I knew we were forgetting something. Is there a dice roll, Dom?
I don't
we did
remember.
The dice roll.
I don't remember. I don't think so.
No dice roll. All right, let's roll the dice. 5, we need 6 or higher. 7. And I went 5 times here. So 6 and 7. All right, Brandon Van Leer up top in the NFC North and the NFC South. Jeremiah Greco's got the NFC East. William McPherson, NFC West. Chris Cornwell, AFC North. Jeremiah, AFC South. Craig, AFC East. And Craig, you've got the AFC West here in the Diamonds. Cream of the crop break here. So dice roll is 7 in honor of Steven Ryan's favorite number. Shout out, Steven. So let's see what we got here, guys, in box 24 in the Gunslingers. Emmitt Smith's still out here. Actually, 24 is the new series, so the Emmitt Smith is in the old one. But I'll start with the new one. Now, why not start with the new? We got double dose of 24 coming up. Joe Creedy for you, Dom.
There we go.
Creedy, my favorite White Sox player of all time.
Great third baseman.
And not counting Griffey, because he was briefly a Sox. That doesn't count.
Yeah, please.
Ooh! Man, again, this is what we say about the Diamonds, guys. This is proof. I tell you guys all the time, the best series in the room, everything is headliner quality. Nothing shady here except for Shady McCoy.
There we go.
It's LaShawn McCoy, baby. The Eagle authentic Jeremiah Greco, NFC East, one of the best running backs in the 2000s. Hit him with that spin move. Multi-time Pro Bowler, former league leader in yards and touchdowns, more than 10,000 yards for his career, Dom. If you look at the receiving yards, he's looking at about 15,000 for his career. My opinion, he should be in the Hall of Fame. Regardless, one of the best running backs of my childhood, LaShawn McCoy for Jeremiah Greco.
Picked him number 1 in a fantasy draft before, Shady McCoy. I love the Eagles helmets, that Eagle green, I guess you call it.
Yeah.
And got the wings, awesome. Shady McCoy, great nickname too.
He's awesome.
I think there's only two people, Slim Shady and Shady McCoy, that can pull off the Shady nickname.
That works. I know I certainly can't. So, as my girlfriend says, you're too white, Kamen. But good hit, LaShawn McCoy for Jeremiah. I covered a few Chief games in my time at the TV station in Missouri. That was in that first Super Bowl run. It was the Texans game, the crazy comeback, and LaShawn McCoy was in the locker room. And of all the Chief players, he was the most fun personality. He wore like cheetah boxers, and he was just a hoot. This guy is hilarious, LaShawn McCoy.
I think he's doing TV now, right?
I think so, which makes sense. He's a great personality. Guy's awesome. I love that one. Now is Jeremiah Greco going to double up in the NFC East?
Possibility.
Possibility. This was the new series now.
Oh, that was a new series.
So he's looking for the Emmitt Smith. And would you look at that? Jeremiah Greco's got the AFC South.
Uh-oh.
He's got a 50% chance at a Hall of Fame running back. Emmitt Smith or Marshall Faulk. Unless the filler is also a Hall of Fame running back, which it could be.
Could be.
John Riggins, he's a filler I've seen before. Could be a Hall of Famer in the NFC East. So who knows? Earl Campbell, filler, could be a Hall of Famer in the AFC South. Craig Crenshaw says, I hope not, because Craig Crenshaw wants the AFC East or AFC West. Okay, Craig. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Box 24 here. Double the boxes, double the fun, Dom.
24.
Nice.
Jack Bauer number.
Jack Bauer. And you watched that show?
No, but I remember always see the commercials watching MLB playoffs.
Well, we were just talking about this. Talk about wishing into existence. Marshall.
There you go.
Jeremiah Greco with the untraditional double up. 2 different spots. He gets wins with both of them. Obviously, Marshall Faulk is worth considerably more than $190. LaShawn McCoy worth considerably more than $180 even, Dom, in that break. One of the best running backs of all time, Marshall Faulk. One of 3 guys with 1,000 rush yards, 1,000 receiving yards. He was a former MVP with the Rams, a Super Bowl champion, top 10 all-time in rushing touchdowns, and Offensive Rookie of the Year with the Colts, though, Marshall Faulk.
Yep.
Kind of like Eric Dickerson, played with the Colts and the Rams.
They have both Hall of Fame running backs, 2 of the greatest running backs of all time. Obviously, Marshall Faulk playing on the greatest show of all time.
Best offense ever.
Would have been fun to just see him, a couple years with Peyton.
Oof.
I know they had Edgerrin James, great running back.
That
Edgerrin James
fair,
was, but
though.
Peyton Manning, Marshall Faulk, both in their prime together.
And Edgerrin James was a really good runner, but Peyton Manning's a great passer, great pass catcher.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have been dangerous. Closer magic did not work, says Craig. Lucky, says Brandon. Brandon, there's Colts all over the break room.
Yep.
Don't get glued to that headliner graphic. We've had Jonathan Taylor and Marshall Faulk as fillers, Dom.
Yes, sir.
Robert Mathis, Dwight Freeney, all guys we get as co-fillers. Dallas Clark I've seen before. Even Reggie Wayne usually would be a headliner, but who knows? Who's to say? I've seen crazier things happen. Good job, Jeremiah Marshall Faulk. Now, Cowboy fans out there, if you're a Cowboy fan, I am rushing to that diamond single, and I am rushing fast. Because there is 2 boxes left in the old series. One of them is Emmitt Smith.
3.
Is it 3?
Yeah, 3 boxes.
Oh, it is 3 left now. Excuse me. 3 left. So 1 in 3 chance at Emmitt Smith in that single. You can also get Emmitt Smith and double up in the NFC East with the new series, Dom. So
there you go.
Either way, odds are pretty good. We do get Marvin Harrison as well, Brandon. It has been a hot minute. But typically Marvin Harrison, I would say, would definitely be a headliner. But Marvin Harrison, probably the most, well, besides Steve Largent, he's his own category. Steve Largent doesn't count because nobody knows how good he is. Nobody cares about Steve Largent. The guy's a beast. Outside of Steve Largent, the most underrated receiver of all time, Marvin Harrison.
Ooh.
There's only 2 guys ever that are top 5 all time in catches and top 5 all time in touchdown catches. Do you know who those 2 guys are?
Marvin Harrison.
Yes.
And Jerry Rice.
That's it.
There you go.
That's the list.
Yep.
So there we go. Any 4-1-1 on the college QB Manning kid? What do you mean 4-1-1, George Rodine?
Arch Manning?
Arch
Texas?
Manning?
I know Quinn Ewers is coming back, so it looks like Arch Manning's going to be at least start the year as the second string quarterback in Texas. But who knows? Ewers, there's talk about him being a first-round pick. I don't really see it, but they did go to the playoff this year.
He'll be an NFL quarterback.
Oh,
whether it's second round, third round, whether he's a starter or a bench player, he'll find his way on an NFL roster somewhere, and he'll get paid. So, information on him, he's a backup right now, George.
Yep.
A lot of talent, but we'll see what happens with him. Now, we do have a Manning that we have no doubt about, Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning Authentic is out there. It's actually a half Colts and a half Broncos lid. If you watch the video, it spins around. It's a 1-in-4 football item, so there's no confusion about the division here, Dom. Half Colts, half Broncos.
Yes, sir.
We're looking over Peyton Manning Authentics here, and these are going for $1,000 on Fanatics.com. Peyton Manning Colts Authentic right there. So that's a pretty expensive lid here, Dom. Actually, here's the half and half right here. The exact same one we have, Dom. Broncos and Colts half and half, $1,200 retail value on Fanatics.
There you go.
So that's the official Fanatics price. So I know on eBay you could find a little bit cheaper perhaps, but the going rate on Fanatics, if you're going to buy from a legit place, $1,200, Dom.
There you go.
That's not bad. Not bad. Practice squad is ready.
Practice squad double.
Doubling up. Practice squad. We talking about practice. Who wouldn't want Omaha? I don't know, George. Not that much action in that 1-in-4 right now, so I'm not sure. I do love Peyton Manning. He's my first true love, Dom.
There you go.
Peyton Manning's my guy as a kid. Patrick Mahomes is my guy right now. You never forget your first love.
Absolutely. Peyton Manning, awesome quarterback. That 1-in-4 is loaded right now. I can't believe it's so quiet.
Weird. Do you have a first love on the sports world?
Oh, it's Brett Favre.
Brett Favre?
Brett Favre,
That's fair.
Always. That was the first football game I ever watched. Rams, Packers. Tell everybody about it when Favre threw 6 picks. And I'm like, that's awesome.
That's my guy.
Yeah, 6 picks.
He never gave up.
He kept throwing.
So, there you go. Adams putting a trade offer out there. Rod Woodson for the Colts. Brandon's in this practice squad. 8-20. Thank you, Brandon. 8-20 coming up. We will rock and roll with the practice squad. We got Troy Aikman and Barry Sanders box numbers. Talking about practice. We had a fun little sixer hit in the 1-in-4 yesterday. Maurice Cheeks.
There you go.
A nice little filler hit.
Couple Sixers in that 1-in-4. I pulled a Allen Iverson Funko.
And I pulled the Dr. Julius Erving yesterday as well.
There you go.
So, alright, thank you, Dom. We got 8-20 coming up in the practice squad. Chris, Juan, Heather, Brandon, Christopher Ripka, and Heather Livingston again. Practice squad double. Heather sitting there thinking, roll tide, let's go, Sean Alexander. Oof. Tough. This over's looking really bad, Dom.
Uh-oh, what's the score now?
47-37 at the half.
Let's go, Bulls. Score a little bit. Have some pride.
That's tough.
Have some pride, Bulls.
They're on pace for 168 points. Good news is that I've won a lot of betting this week, Dom, so I can afford to lose one. The Rangers and Tigers yesterday were highly profitable.
There you go.
There was a lot of runs scored, which is what I needed.
There was a deposit bonus on a site today, so I came out of retirement and I put some money on my Philadelphia Phillies against. They're playing the great Chicago White Sox.
Is that 7-0?
7-0. The White Sox do not have a hit right now.
Oh, gosh.
There we go. Let's go, baby.
Speaking of pride. Speaking of 7 clicks on the dice roll. Craig says, I'd love that to have that Sean Alexander. There you go, Craig. All right, Mr. Crenshaw. We got Brandon Van Leer, the NFC North. Christopher Ripka, the NFC South. Chris Kohlers got the NFC East. Heather Livingston, all about the roll tide. Once the Bama legend, Sean Alexander. Brandon Van Leer, AFC North. Heather, AFC South and East. And Juan, you've got the AFC West in the practice squad double. By the way, 4 boxes down, Dom. The first 10 boxes get their own secret chase wheel spin for the program tonight.
Already got them in the chase.
So hurry up and get in now. Box 20. 20 off 35. Barry Sanders box. I call this the GOAT running back box. What do we got in here? Did I say running back box, Dom?
Uh-oh.
It's fitting we have a great running back.
There you go.
Sean Alexander, the Great. Alexander the Great. We're not talking about historic leaders. We're talking about Sean Alexander right here. The 05 NFL MVP, Heather Livingston. She's a Bama girl. She's got the Bama star, Sean Alexander. How about it, Heather? How about some headliner fire right there? Oh, hold on. This actually is not working, Dom. So no headliner fire. But congratulations, Heather. That is fantastic on Sean Alexander. So that is fantastic right there. I love that hit, man. I love Sean Alexander. A big, bruising, powerful back. Actually, I was talking about Marshall Faulk, rushing touchdowns, top 10. He's tied with Sean Alexander, actually.
There you go.
In record books. So, awesome guy. Had a great smile, awesome personality, multiple Pro Bowls, a league MVP. Exactly 100 rushing touchdowns for his career. He was a former All-American at Bama. Love this hit. Oh, my OMG, yes, says Heather. Fantastic.
Former Madden cover. Yep. Those Seahawks flash helmet. They gotta wear those flash helmets with the neon green jerseys. How awesome would that look be?
This is one of my favorite flashes in the game. So it is a dual inscribed helmet. It's not dual signed. It's Sean Alexander. He's got the, I think it's Psalms 37:9, I believe. Dom, you may look that up. I think it's Psalms 37:9. You can tell me what that is exactly, but dual sign, multiple inscriptions, multiple value. Beckett certified right there for Heather.
For those who are evil will be destroyed, but those who hope in the Lord will inherit the land.
There you go. So
yes.
I mean, look, he's got that on there. Alexander the Great.
Don't be evil.
Pretty obvious. This guy's pretty awesome, right?
Just don't be evil.
Don't be evil.
Yes.
Noted. So great job, Heather. Love this one. I mean, a lot of the current Alabama running backs we know, Jahmyr Gibbs, Brian Robinson.
Yep.
My favorite, Cheeseburger Lacey at one point. You probably loved him as well.
I had a point, I did.
So many good guys, but he's one of the guys before that. Sean Alexander, Derrick Henry, of course, Mark Ingram, Heisman Trophy winners.
Kenyon Drake.
Stuff. Kenyon Drake was good for a while.
Yep.
The Roll Tide backs, they are very good. Of course he does, William. Ricky Williams also adds a Bible verse 420. Yes, he does.
He's got a couple of them.
Oh my! It's 420 tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I gotta take off.
We should have. No. I'm thinking in my head, why don't we do a Ricky Williams promo? There's always a missed opportunity.
Well, it's one of those that creeps up on you. I don't think you plan for it. It's not like Christmas where it's like, I got 420
For
next
some
month.
people it is.
I mean, it's true, yeah.
For him it probably is.
It's
a
true.
missed opportunity. We did a Ricky Williams giveaway like 2 or 3 years ago on 420. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Congrats, Heather. Sean Alexander.
There you go.
Ricky Williams.
Congrats to Ricky, making it to another 420.
He's made it to another one. What a day. All right, good job there, Heather. And let's see what else we got in the practice squad double box here. That gets us to, 8 practice squad boxes left. We do 3 more, Dom, tonight. We'll go ahead and pair that series.
There you go.
This is probably better promo. I don't know how we would do it exactly. He says you can do an Earth Day promo for Monday.
There you go.
How would we do that? I'm trying to think.
Who likes the Earth? Kyrie Irving thinks the Earth is flat.
Not him.
I'm trying to think like an earthy athlete. I don't know.
Is there a guy that believes in the environment or something?
Isn't Bill Walton a big environment guy? Pulled him in the Wonder for yesterday.
Yeah. Just the guy I was thinking of.
Everyone's rushing to the break.
My favorite sports announcer ever, Tom.
Everyone's rushing.
He's not annoying at all. Bill Walton.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of Earth
He
athlete.
eats certain substances from the Earth, I'll say that.
Tell you what, Wembanyama, he's from out of this Earth.
Yeah, he wouldn't be in it. He's an alien.
Yeah.
He doesn't count. So I don't know, Craig. If you come up with something nice, let me know, man. Earth Day promo. I don't know. Signed piece of turf? Okay. I don't think we're going to get that in the next 2 days, but maybe we can start preparing for next year's Earth Day, Tom.
I can pick grass in my lawn and I can sign it if everyone wants that.
Right? All right. The second box in the practice squad. It's a back-to-back headliner. Not 1, not 2, but 3 Super Bowl champion quarterbacks for Washington here. We got Doug Williams, the first African-American to win the Super Bowl. We got Mark Rippon. Look at his autograph. It's fantastic. And arguably the best of the bunch, Joe Theismann, former league MVP, a triple signed jersey. Chris Kohler, congrats on the Washington jersey. I guess they were all Redskins technically back then. But good job there, Chris. I'm just brainstorming, says Craig. I like it, Craig.
I like it.
Pull a green helmet and you get a wheel spin for Earth Day. Now, that, William, done. I'll do it for the 6 p.m. show on Monday.
There you go.
William McPherson, you have come up with the idea. Pull a green helmet and you get a free wheel spin.
So what's considered, that'll be green?
That's green.
Green Bay, no, right? Because it's yellow, technically?
Unless it's the Flash.
See if it's, yeah, there you go.
So you pull the Brett Favre.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There you go. Okay.
So
I like that.
There you go. There is a headliner left, Adam. We have AJ Green. We have 2 headliners left in the jerseys. AJ Green is one of them.
One away on that diamond double break for the second one.
Ooh, let's go. Shiloh wants it. Now, Shiloh, come on. Peyton Manning, the 1 and 4. Don't forget.
Shiloh got a spot.
Makes sense. Colts fan there, Shiloh. Don't forget about the greatest Colt of them all, Peyton Manning.
Mm-hmm. Woo woo.
Woo woo. So diamonds are coming up here soon. Looking forward to the diamonds. 1 to go there. Yeah, those diamonds, they take off, man. It takes a little bit of time. It's a weird thing about Friday nights. It's just like, it's one of the busier shows, but it happens every Friday night, Tom. 7:38. That's when it takes off. Every Friday night, it's a slow burner, the first 90 minutes, and then the break room just erupts.
Yep.
I think these guys have these like fancy dinners with their significant others. They get home after dinner, and they're like, look, I got a food coma. I drank too much. I can't do anything else. I'm going to sit on the couch, watch some UA breaks, and have some fun.
Absolutely.
Because that's the only explanation. I mean, they either ate too much, or they drank too much, or they did both. Which, hats off to you.
Hey.
Congrats on a fun Friday night.
Brandon just finished his meal. He's closing out that diamond double.
What's up, Brandon? I mean, Rebecca Black always says get down on Friday, Dom.
Yes,
So
there you go.
That's the plan.
And I take all my life advice from Rebecca
I
Black.
figured you would.
Uh-huh.
That definitely something that I figured you're gonna be that type of guy. I mean, she's got a lot of money, Dom.
Friday.
I think she knows. They just gotta come up with a catchy song and get stuck in people's heads, right? That's all it takes. So Diamond Double is ready, Dom? You mentioned
sir.
it? All right, Diamond Double coming up. The best break in the room, my personal favorite, Jeremiah. That or the 1 and 4. It's tough. I always say that, and I'm like, I forgot about that one. But one of my personal favorites.
Now, the double coming up is going to be our last double.
Yep.
Because we have 2 more boxes of the old one, but we have someone who bought in the single already, so if they want to close out that double and then close out the single.
Yeah, let's do it.
So let's do
now,
it.
Emmett Smith is still left.
Emmett Smith?
So that single Emmett Smith Camo Authentic is still left.
Yes.
So go ahead and drop me a number from the new and the old. Craig has my phone wigged out, and Brandon beat me in. There you go. Well, what if that's a Emmett Smith and Troy Aikman double up?
Ooh, that's...
Craig's gonna be just very upset.
Get a new phone service.
He's gonna change his phone plan. He's like, I'm done with this.
Brandon's helping us out today, 20 and 20.
He just wants to make it easy.
I respect it.
I think he learned that from Zachary Wright. I don't know what it is, but Zachary Wright always did that. Why do I think we just did 20, or am I crazy?
We did 24.
24, that's what it was. 24. We did 20 in the practice squad down. That's what it was. So 20 and 20 both are available.
Your running back number.
That's right. Barry Sanders. It's going to be another great running back. I mean, Emmitt Smith is coming out here, apparently. It's destiny. Shiloh says, get out of here, Brendan Van Leer. So, there you go. Need ZW's luck. That's right. Zachary Wright special right there. But George says, listening to Dom try to add cheese in my guacamole and chips. No go? Oh, we'll have to ask him when he gets back in here exactly what that advice is. But that sounds yummy to me personally. But what do I know? Jeremiah, William, Shiloh, Christopher, and Brandon in the Diamond Double number 1. Actually, Diamond Double number 2, excuse me. This is our second Diamond Double, actually, guys. Such a fun series our diamonds are. We got 4, 5, 6, And 7 clicks. Jeremiah Greco's got the NFC North. Jeremiah Greco's got the NFC South. William McPherson, NFC East. Jeremiah, NFC West. Brandon, AFC North. Jeremiah, AFC South. Shiloh, AFC East. And Christopher Ripka, you've got the AFC West. All right, box 20 out of 30 here. This is the Gunslingers, a.k.a. the new Diamond Series. What do we got in here? Let's see, Dom. Oh, we got a headliner.
There we go.
It's my all-time favorite Pittsburgh Steeler. All aboard the bus, Jerome Bettis, baby.
Nice.
The bus, Flash Authentic, 8th all-time leading rusher, Hall of Fame running back, Super Bowl champion, an absolute beast. Congrats, Brandon Van Leer, on the bus, Jerome Bettis. Love this hit. I love the Steeler Flash. I love the autograph. It's an actual bus. The organization with the best-looking autos in the business. Beckett certified on Jerome Bettis. Brandon says, nice indeed, man. Very, very nice on the bus. I mean, box 20, the running back go, Barry Sanders.
There you go.
Back-to-back running back headliners there. Bettis and Alexander.
Happy that Jerome Bettis won his last year in the league, won that Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome story right there. Great running back. Another guy who, we're talking about Marshall Faulk, on the Colts, and we remember him more as a Ram.
He
was a Ram. I always forget he was also on the Rams, Jerome Bettis.
Yeah,
but
he was really good.
Mm-hmm.
And that was early years where he was getting more rushing yards, a little bit younger, a little bit quicker. Jerome Bettis. A lot of folks don't realize how good this guy was. I mean, 8th all-time in rushing yards.
Yep.
When I first had that stat on the air, Colin Ruderson was like, that's not right. That can't be right. He's just a goal line back.
He gets 1 yard. Oh,
yeah,
Jerome Bettis, man,
he was doing it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
8th all-time in rush yards. That is fantastic. That'll match my slash helmet, says Brandon. That's Cordell Stewart. Nice one, Brandon, says Craig Crenshaw. Now for Smith to come out for another running back, says William, right? Oh, you got the NFC East? I see what you're talking about, William. Nice helmet, Brandon, says Shiloh. Nice indeed, Jerome Bettis. Very cool. Now, Dom, real quick. Did you advise George to put cheese on his guacamole and chips?
I did not, no.
Okay.
What's going on
I don't
there?
know. He's saying it's not good, and I'm like, that sounds good.
Not me. I wouldn't do that.
All right. He says, listening to Dom try to add cheese on my guacamole and chips, no go.
I never said that. Did I say that?
I don't know. That's what he's saying.
Hey, no cheese on the guacamole.
George is a wacky guy, so I never know what to believe from George Rodine.
Love guacamole, though.
Guacamole and cheese sounds good to me. But there you go. Box 20 coming up. Is it Emmitt Smith here? It's a 33.333% chance. 1 in 3, I believe. Let's see here. Is it Emmitt Smith? It's a running back theme tonight.
Yeah, right?
That would fit the theme, Dom.
There we go.
The theme of all-time great running backs. I mean, I guess this fits the theme. I think this is a little bit underappreciated running back, but one of 3 guys with 1,000 rush yards and 1,000 receiving yards in the same season. You actually put it there on the helmet. 1,000 in 1985, that is. Roger Craig, Beckett certified. Actually, another guy that did it is Marshall Faulk. Mm-hmm. There's 3 guys ever did that. 1,000. Roger Craig, Marshall Faulk, and Christian McCaffrey. So Jeremiah Greco, another running back right here on Roger Craig. All right, Jeremiah. So 2 left now, Dom, in the old series, right?
Yep, and we know one of them is a running back.
That's Emmitt Smith.
Yes, so
it's a 50% chance at Emmitt Smith.
So maybe the other one, a running back. Hey, it's a running back kind of day. You never know.
Look, if you want to buy all the spots in that single and you hit the Emmitt Smith, you will be in good shape there.
Mm-hmm.
That's something to think about. Buy all the spots in the single. That's up to you guys. Would be nice for the Emmitt Smith Authentic. So congratulations there, Jeremiah Greco on Roger Craig. Now this guy is kind of crazy because, we had Jerry Rice in that era for the Niners. He was a 1,000 guy. Mm-hmm. Also led the league in catches one year, Roger Craig did. Multiple Super Bowls. His numbers are, really good in that era. He's, borderline Hall of Fame. I think his numbers would have been even better had he not had to play with Jerry Rice. Because, personally, I put this man in the Hall of Fame for me.
Yeah, how about if he played today?
right?
I mean, that's the game now. You have to do both to be an all-pro running back, and definitely Roger Craig. He was Christian McCaffrey before Christian McCaffrey was cool.
Yeah, right,
Roger
exactly.
Craig. So, nice hit right there. Bill Walsh, one of those guys. The old method is so we have to establish the run to get the pass going.
Yeah.
Bill Walsh was, no, we have to establish the pass to get the run going.
Yeah.
That's what he used Roger Craig for.
And I think a lot of times, too, some teams will do that where they'll have the short pass out of the backfield that it's considered a pass, but it's a virtual run, you know? So there you go. A good Niner lid right there for Roger Craig, part of those Super Bowl teams with Montana, Rice in the 80s. Fantastic running back, Roger Craig.
There you go.
So I'm already seeing there's more action in that diamond, huh?
Yeah, Craig getting 4 spots in the single.
Ooh.
So we're almost there in that single. That's going to fill out fast, guys.
All right,
2
what's up,
spots to
Craig?
go.
That's the last single, by the way.
Yes, it is.
So, I mean, if you hit the Emmitt Smith for $360, Dom, it's worth more than $360. So he gave himself a 50% chance to profit, right?
Yep.
50% chance? That's good. I like 50%. I've seen much worse odds, that's for sure. And the double is also only 2 to go. So we're going to have the new series by itself here probably in less than 2 minutes, Dom.
Yeah.
So good job, guys. And once the new series is in, that's when it really takes off. I mean, 32 folks watching now, Dom. It's not just your mom, your grandma, me, and you. We got company here in the break room tonight.
Here we go.
I love to see it. Absolutely love to see it, guys. Jumping on these breaks. Now, that's going to be a diamond kind of night tonight. Diamond kind of night. Everything but Bettis and Allen is still left. Favre, Aikman, Hill, Waddle dual signed, Cowboy triple signed. I know my girlfriend works with younger kids, Dom, does some mental health therapy, and she works with kids in general, and a lot of her clients are football fans, and she's got multiple clients who their favorite football player is Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
That's the next generation. We're talking about who's the next generation of collectors. When you get old, you want to sell your helmets, you're done with this thing, Tyreek Hill's value is going to skyrocket. That's one, like if I had to pick a guy whose value, what it is now versus what it's going to be in 10, 15 years, it's going to be way different. This is who the kids like, Dom.
Yep.
The cheetah. He's fast. Come and get the cheetah and the diamond helmets.
And I know you're talking about the diamonds, but even in the 1 and 4, Wimby. I mean, that's going to be the ball that you want in 10 years.
Yes. Honestly, it might be even in 5 years.
Yes.
Could even be in 2 years at this rate.
He's that good.
And they get a high draft pick. They start winning games. He becomes even more relevant, Mr. Wemby.
A point guard.
Yes. And he needs one. I know it's a weak draft, but they'll probably get somebody good, you would think, with the high pick.
Like that kid from UConn, Castle.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, why not get him?
You can't go wrong with UConn, Tom.
No.
I'm not saying they're going to get a perennial all-star, but they're going to get a really good basketball player because UConn is really good at basketball.
Yeah.
They know what's going on.
And at least they know how to win. They play winning basketball.
1 to go in both. What's going to close first? We're going to see Emmitt Smith here very soon. That much is guaranteed because...
Craig just closed out the double, so the double closed out
All right,
first.
double is first. So diamond double coming up. It'll be 8 or 14 in the new, and then let me know, actually 8 or 14 in the old. Then let me know what you guys would like for the new. So diamond double number 3, actually, right?
Yeah.
All right, so drop me one number from both. 39 folks watching. Steven Jackson in the house. And the view count is going up, and up. So break orders are also going up and up.
Yes, sir.
It usually helps if more folks are watching. Does result in more orders, obviously. So let me know, guys. We got Chris Cornwell, Chris Abermantz, Jeremiah Greco, Dustin Rose, and Craig Crenshaw in the Diamond Double. What would we like on our 2 box numbers? Can we do the same from both? We can. 8 and 14 are both left, so we can do the same number if you guys like.
There we go.
Number 8, Troy Aikman. We had in the practice squad Big Ben in box 7, 7 and 7. Good evening, fellas, says Dustin Rose. Good evening, Dustin. Hope all is good, brother. Good to have you in the break room. Let's do 14 and 27. So, real quick, Chris, 14's got to be the old, I'm guessing. Yep. So 14 in the old and then 27 in the new. That makes sense. Craig wanted the 8 and 8 combo. Well, we'll have 8 coming up here soon because that single's about to close out, right?
Yes, one away.
1 to go in the single box. And Chris Cornwell, he's licking his chops right now. I mean, we got Dallas Cowboys all across the break room. Emmitt Smith, the triple sign Cowboy receivers, the Troy Aikman Flash Authentic. You think this Diamond Series is for Chris Cornwell? I mean, come on. The guy's got all these speed flexes. Now he just wants the Cowboys.
There you go. Hey, we got Cowboys.
I can't blame the guy. Got a lot of Cowboys in the room.
That camo Emmitt Smith is sweet.
I love that one. If I could pick one Cowboy that I would want, it's Emmitt Smith.
Yep.
I think he's the best Cowboy of all time.
Rushing yard king?
Absolutely. Chris got this, says Sean Bates. All right, so Sean is calling the shot. He's from Back to the Future 17. He's just calling the shot for Chris Cornwell. All right, well, Chris is like, I'll take the positive mojo out there. All right, Sean Bates. He's like, I like the Sean Bates guy.
There you go.
We got 7 clicks. Well, he's not getting the Cowboys this time around. Because if a Cowboy comes out, it's Jeremiah's. Jeremiah's got the NFC East, and actually a lot of Jeremiah Greco in this break. We got the NFC North. Dustin Rose, NFC South, Chris Cornwell. Jeremiah's got the NFC East, West, AFC North, AFC South. Craig Crenshaw, AFC East. And Chris Abermatz in the AFC West. So our third Diamond double coming up, guys. Double the boxes, double the fun here in the UA Live break room. We'll start with 14 in the 2-minute warning. Box 14, 50% chance at the Emmitt Smith dom. Well. Here it is, Emmitt Smith.
There you go.
Camo Authentic. Let's go, Jeremiah. NFL's all-time leading rusher. Most rushing yards, most rushing touchdowns. 3-time Super Bowl champion. League MVP, Super Bowl MVP. And one of the most surprising stats for me, the only Cowboy to ever get the MVP.
Yeah, wow.
Isn't that crazy?
I never
Weird,
thought
but
of that.
true.
Yeah. All
Only
those great
Cowboy to get
Cowboys.
the regular season MVP.
Hey.
Fire says, Dark Wolf, that's the NFC East. Jeremiah Greco, congrats on the Fire. Emmitt Smith, Camo Authentic. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Craig, full disclosure, I know it's early in the series. We did actually pull the Josh Allen earlier today. I don't want to mislead anybody. The sick Josh Allen lid did go earlier today. It was actually the very first box of the series. That's why I always tell these guys, Dom, never wait. You never know when the biggest name's going to come out. Now, other than Josh Allen, though, I think Allen and Bettis are the only guys left. Everything else is still out there in that series. So, beautiful, says John. Great job, says George. Although, Craig, I'm sure you'll take a Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle dual sign, though. I'm sure that's okay, right? For $180, Craig Crenshaw would be all right with that, I'm sure.
It's a good consolation price.
It's not bad. The Cheetah and the Waddle, not bad. Just so much speed to those guys, too.
Yep.
I'm telling you, that AFC East, a lot of folks want to count out the Bills, count out the Dolphins. I say not so fast, Tom. Hill and Waddle, then, says Craig Crenshaw. There you go.
I think the Jets are going to have a great year. Let's not reward the Jets of the division just yet. They're still the Jets.
We could have, 2, 3 playoff teams there. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Gunslinger coming up. 27 out of 30 here in our Diamonds. The Gunslinger. Maybe Brett Favre, perhaps. Troy Aikman. These are all headliners in this series, Dom. Kurt Warner. A lot of great quarterbacks in the series. Here's a quarterback headliner. We got Jeremiah Greco just caught fire.
There we go.
Former Heisman Trophy winner. It's Kyler Murray on the Lunar Authentic. One of the best dual threat guys in the league. Multi-time Pro Bowler. He's got some of the best touchdown to pick ratios. He's got, I think there was a lot of numbers where he was like the first or second to X amount of combined rush and passing touchdowns. Like I said, do not sleep on this guy. They were much better with him than without him this year. They get this guy, a young receiver in the draft, and that's what I would do. I would not trade for McCarthy. I would not trade Murray. I would keep him and get him a wide receiver in this class. Because this is a really good quarterback, Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
He was an MVP candidate just a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to get better in the clutch. Got to deliver in the playoffs. He doesn't really make a lot of mistakes. It just seems like he always makes them in the wrong moment.
It just seems like at the end of the year, he's always banged up. September and October, the Cardinals always start hot. He always looks like an MVP candidate. I know he's a smaller guy, but he's not like Bryce Young small, like skinny small. He's a, jacked guy, Kyler Murray. It just seems always at the end of the year they fade, but you get Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Neighbors, that's going to help him. Like I said earlier in the show, credit to him for coming back and playing last year when he didn't have to. It was already a wasted year for the Cardinals. He had an ACL injury. That's a great hit with the red ink.
Absolutely.
Lunar. Nice hit, Jeremiah.
I'm leaving this one on the desk for now. We'll go 5 deep. It completely ruins the theme, but I like this one for now.
I hope the running backs
see.
they don't bully him off the table.
He's a really good runner.
That's true.
He is a really good runner, Dom.
We don't need anyone, but now it's like, did you call Kyler Murray a running back? That's a little disrespectful.
No, he's a quarterback.
I know what you're saying, but we don't want no one in the chat saying that now.
Well, I want to make Thunder OU Sooner. Boomer Sooner, baby, he says. OU fans love Kyler Murray. I bet.
Heisman winner.
Heisman winner. He was really good, actually, at Oklahoma.
Yep.
That year, Tua was going to get the Heisman. He was having an incredible season. And then Kyler Murray came out, to get that Heisman trophy.
Out of nowhere.
And he deserved it, though. He was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Kyler Murray as well. I'm not just saying that. And you know why you know that? Because when he wasn't in the break room, I had not a fight, but I would say a more fun argument with David Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
And David Griffin didn't think he was a top 16 quarterback. And I said he is a top 16 quarterback. So we went over all the guys down and won't do that now because we have a break coming up. But he is a better than average quarterback, Kyler Murray. You'll see it when he gets receivers again.
I agree.
I definitely think he's awesome.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Heisman quarterback, Kyler Murray, autograph nice, absolutely Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
OU Sooner, Boomer Sooner. Get a lot of good OU guys in the break room. So we actually have, is that CeeDee Lamb? I think it's CeeDee Lamb on the Cowboy Triple. We have the Cowboy Triple signed authentic helmet that features CeeDee Lamb, Michael Irvin, and Drew Pearson. So CeeDee Lamb is a Boomer Sooner guy as well, Dom.
Yeah. Didn't Troy Aikman start at Oklahoma?
Is that right?
I know he went
UCLA.
He graduated from UCLA. I believe I think he went to Oklahoma at first because that's where the whole rivalry with him and Barry Switzer came. Yeah, Troy Aikman started his career at Oklahoma University.
Okay. Well, another Boomer Sooner kind of in the break room. CeeDee Lamb, though, definitely went to Oklahoma.
Yes, sir.
So that's definitely a big one. Got a lot of Adrian Peterson in the break room as well, but I don't think we have him currently. But we got some good Sooner stuff under OU Sooner, no doubt about that. The Bake Show as well. So there you go. All right, we got the Diamond single coming up. I don't know, Craig. I'll be honest with you. Are you going to profit big time? Are you getting a helmet of your life? Probably not. But the fillers in this series for 4 or 5 spots, it could be something really nice, Dom.
Yep.
I wouldn't say don't get too bad. Too mad if you win. Diamond single number 1. Go ahead and drop me a box number. It's going to be a Falcon filler, what he's wanted this whole time. I'm telling you, Michael Vick filler coming up, Craig. You'll be happy if that happens, right? He'd be real happy. Too bad CD not on the same team as Kyler Murray. That wouldn't be fair, Thunder Sooner. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah, only one. My bad, you're right. Only 1 box, John. You're very much right. Don't even need a number, Tom. Yep. Oh, and these guys left my favorite box. 8. Okay.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. Box 8 coming up. The last box in the 2-minute warning diamonds. He says, I'd love that. All right, Michael Vick. Let's wish it in existence for him, right?
Yep.
Could be like a Kyle Pitts filler, maybe. We've seen that before. There's always possibilities in the break room. And he's even calling the box number mojo just for fun. 8. All right, 5, 6, and 7. Thunder OU Sooner says Troy Aikman played as a freshman starting QB at Oklahoma. Then he broke his leg and moved to another team. Yeah. Well, Craig, you've got the NFC South, man. You've got the possibilities. I know, in my opinion, Dom, the all-time great quarterbacks will be great no matter what. But there's an Oklahoma quarterback that I think he could have been an above-average quarterback. He just never got to be in a good spot. Sam Bradford.
Yeah.
He was always on the wrong team. But, man, I watched that guy in college, and Sam Bradford was a beast. A guy we have seen as a filler hit in our college series, by the way.
How about another quarterback? Wasn't highly drafted like Sam Bradford was, but Heisman winner, Jason White.
Jason White,
Yeah.
we get him as well sometimes. Injuries hurt him, of course. We get the Bake Show, Baker Mayfield. Got a lot of good Oklahoma stuff. Craig Crenshaw, NFC North, NFC South. John Sutter, NFC East. Craig Crenshaw looking for an Oklahoma filler legend, Brian Bosworth in the NFC West. We got Craig AFC North, Craig AFC South, Kenneth AFC East, and John AFC West. Uh-oh. That's John Ryan. He is dangerous. Snipe machine out there in the West. By the way, John Sutter's a Cowboy fan. He says, you know what, Kamen, forget the headliners. Give me like a Tony Dorsett filler or something.
Yeah.
That's what he wants.
It's a great filler hit, Hall of Famer.
Top 10 all-time in rushing yards. All right, let's see what we got here. Box 8. See, I kind of like to find out what the fillers in the diamonds. Personally, I could care less for the jersey fillers, but the diamond fillers, Dom, these get me excited.
Some of them are like, how? How is that not a headliner?
I would say more than half.
Yeah.
Not just some. I would say more than half, if not most. As for this one, this is a good one. I like this one. It's one of the best tight ends in football. How about TJ Hawkinson
Nice.
on the Lunar Authentic? Viking superstar. He was a great line as well. Beckett certified right there. NFC North, Craig Crenshaw. At least all those spots were not an L, right,
There you
Dom? He'll take a W. TJ Hawkinson, part of the Iowa Hawkeye Tight End University, right? I mean, come on. George Kittle, Dallas Clark, Noah Fant, TJ Hawkinson. More recently, the Lions guy, right?
Yeah, Sam Laporta.
The new guy, Sam Laporta. 960 yards receiving this last season.
Wow.
5 touchdowns for Hawkinson. Had a great season without even having a really good quarterback either, by the way. So good job, Craig, on the Hawkinson Lunar Authentic. Nice win, Craig, says Robert. Boom, says George. Boom indeed on Hawkinson. Love that purple ink on that helmet, too. Super duper clean.
95 catches last year for Hawkinson.
It's a lot.
I don't like to say good things about Vikings, but he's a stellar tight end. Whoever that quarterback is going to be, if they do draft a quarterback, the signs are pointing to, that's a nice scenario they're walking into. Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Like, a lot of times you don't want to be the 4th or 5th quarterback drafted. This year, you might be okay with that.
Even credit to the Bears, too. You definitely don't want to be the first quarterback. I mean, you do want to be the first quarterback
Money-wise.
drafted, money-wise, but the team-wise, you're going to a bad team.
Yeah, Bears and Vikings, good spots.
Yeah, good spots.
Good receivers. DJ Moore, by the way, available in those mini helmets. So, good stuff. So, I have a Flash and a Standard. Hawkinson is one I don't have, and the Lunar is a new helmet for me. There we go, Craig.
There.
Congratulations. You see, not so bad, man.
That boy, Craig.
Not bad at all. There's
Nice
always
signature, too.
There's a nice autograph. I love when the guys put the numbers on the helmets, right? The 87. Like, you think of 87 of the Vikings. I mean, right now you think of TJ Hawkinson, right? Makes it nice and easy for you to know.
And I love when they use the same ink as the team color. That's always a plus.
Beautiful. Purple. So the new diamonds are in the room, single and double both. So I would say a lot of headliners in here now, Dom, right? Let's make the magic happen in the diamonds. That double box is already at 5 spots to go in this new diamond series. George, I would not be opposed to that at all. Brock Bowers at number 9. I don't know if they'll do that, though, because they got Gerald Everett. They already have Cole Kmet. It's a pretty busy tight end room, but he is a very solid Brock Bowers. I doubt they'll do that. Probably receiver, or they're saying offensive line, or, unfortunately, defensive end. I know you always want one. I want the Bears to go all in on offense this season. They're in so much. Go all in, get all offense for me.
I've accepted the fact that Caleb Williams will be a Bear. Not happy about it.
Sure, he's great.
I'm not nervous about it yet. What will make me nervous? Malik Neighbors. If he falls to number 9 and the Bears get Neighbors, I'm not going to like that.
Oh,
I'm not going to like that at all.
That'd be amazing. Yeah, just go all in. Go all in.
Why not?
I know Thunder OU Sooner said Bears should not draft Caleb Williams. Are you bitter, a Sooner? Because he was a Sooner. Caleb Williams left Oklahoma.
Give your quarterback no excuses. If he's not good, let it just be he's not good.
Yeah.
Don't be like, well, he didn't have a receiver, he didn't
Yeah.
have a line. No excuses.
Oh, yeah, there's no excuses for Caleb Williams.
No.
I think he's fantastic. He's going to be great. He'll have no excuses if he's not great, though.
Yeah. So build that team for him. Give him no excuses. I think, hey, please don't get Malik Neighbors, please. He's a stud.
Kurt Warner, Brett Favre, Troy Aikman. Speaking of great quarterbacks, all out there. Great receivers. Hill and Waddle dual sign. We got the Cowboy triple sign authentic. That includes CeeDee Lamb, Michael Irvin, Drew Pearson. Got a lot of other great names in here. Curtis Martin, the best autograph look-wise. A.J. Brown, Will Anderson, Kyron Williams, Devontae Smith. Actually, low-key a really good break for Eagle fans.
Yeah.
There are two receivers in here, and Brian Dawkins as well. So, a great break for Cowboy fans, great break for Eagle fans, a great break for the NFC East, Dom.
Colin's trying to creep in this break. Someone with the name Rollin Kudasel.
Rollin Kudiso, get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here.
Go get your kayaks. Go get your kayaks and leave the break room, Colin. He's going kayak shopping this weekend.
I heard about that, yeah.
He's really, really excited.
I don't, yeah, he asked me, do I know anyone who, I get a comment, like, I do not know any kayak people, no.
It's like, who's your kayak guy?
I don't, my kayak guy's out of town.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, he retired, he's gone.
So, who's going to jump back in these diamonds, man? Such an awesome, awesome series.
Brett Favre.
NFC East, NFC North, a lot of great hits, a lot of goodies in the Gunslinger diamond helmets.
The two guys, the first football game I ever watched, Kurt Warner, Brett Favre. There you go.
Yeah, it's awesome. Those two guys were fun to watch back in the day going head to head.
Yeah.
The late 90s, early 2000s. It is weird to think that Kurt Warner was wanted by nobody.
Yep.
I mean, he was bagging groceries at Hy-Vee. He played in the Arena League.
It's like me at the bar.
FCS guy, right?
It's like me at the bar. Nobody wants anything to do with me.
Oh,
Just
tough.
I'm waiting for my Jake Vermeil, my Rams to pick me up.
I've met him. He's a super nice guy.
Jake
Dick
Vermeil,
Vermeil.
great guy, yeah.
Great guy. He had actually really good. His rookie year as the coach at UCLA, John Wooden was his last year as the basketball coach. His office was next to John Wooden. He told me he would just go talk to John Wooden every day and soak up the knowledge.
If you want to be a coach, that's not a bad thing to do.
It's not a bad thing to do. By the way, Kurt Warner played for the Iowa Barnstormers, Dom.
Mm-hmm.
That was the indoor football league.
I love the Barnstormers.
He played for the Amsterdam Admirals in NFL Europe.
I had season tickets.
So, and then after that, he got his chance with the Rams, and the rest is history for Kurt Warner. One of the most iconic quarterbacks ever. I absolutely love this helmet, too. Look at this Hydro Speed Flex, the pink. This thing is nice. I don't even know if that might be a breast cancer awareness helmet. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, there it is, actually, because you can see the sticker right there. The NFL sticker for breast cancer awareness. So that is definitely a breast cancer awareness helmet.
Beautiful helmet.
One of the things in life that I'm still kicking myself, Dom, and I'm doing it every week, but we're in the middle of a Star Wars marathon with my girlfriend, so I can't do it now, but I have not watched the Kurt Warner movie yet.
American, I have not yet either.
Yeah.
I gotta check it out. I heard it's pretty good.
I know Thunder OU Sooner says it's good. First round will include 7 wideouts worthy 4-2-1-40, right?
Yeah.
A lot of good ones, George. When's the UFL gear coming? Need a Battlehawk helmet, says Adam. St. Louis Battlehawks. We have had a Battlehawk alum in the break room before, a current Battlehawk, A.J. McCarron.
Oh, yeah.
Remember him? Alabama star quarterback, national champ.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll have any UFL stuff anytime soon, but maybe some of those guys make the NFL. Maybe we get a McCarron. We had like a McCarron filler in the college, I think, a while back.
Who was the name in XFL 20? He Hate Me?
He Hate Me.
Yeah, great name.
He's awesome.
That's what the UFL needs, a He Hate Me.
I love He Hate Me.
I think he played with the Panthers too, right?
He did.
Yeah.
Played with the Panthers. That was the best name in XFL history. He Hate Me.
He Hate the XFL.
We actually went to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, I think, last year with some of our biggest customers. The year before, I lose track of time, but we went to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Ultimate Autographs. It was me, Matt, Garrett, and we actually saw a person at the Hall of Fame with a He Hate Me jersey.
Nice.
And I was like, wow, that jersey is awesome.
Might have been him trying to get in.
It was not him. It was a guy that was considerably shorter and stockier, but I don't think it was him.
LA.
The jersey was cool, though.
Awesome jersey.
Very, very cool. So diamonds are now 4 to go. We'll definitely move in, rocking and rolling. Question for the chat, Dom. What helmet do you guys most want to see in here? Is it the Cowboy triple signed? Is it the Hill Watto dual signed? The Kurt Warner Hydroflex? Is it Brett Favre? Is it Troy Aikman? Is it Andre Johnson? Is it Brian Dawkins? We did pull the Josh Allen, unfortunately. Or is it one of these other guys? Because, I mean, come on. This is the one I want to see. We've seen it a million times, Dom, but the autograph for Curtis Martin is nuts. A.J. Brown, a top 5 receiver in the game. Will Anderson, one of the best pass rushers. The defensive rookie of the year last year. Speaking of the NFL draft, you know, trading up, making decisions. A lot of folks were saying, should the Texans take C.J. Stroud or Will Anderson? They said, let's take them both.
Yep.
Worked out. Offensive rookie of the year, defensive rookie of the year. Things worked out well in Houston. Kyron Williams, top 5 in the league in rushing yards last season, Notre Dame star. And Devontae Smith, where's Heather at? She wants that Roll Tide, right? Former Heisman Trophy winner.
Kyron Williams won a lot of people their fantasy league this year.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Wish I had him. I didn't. I had, in our work fantasy at least, we had Austin Eckler, and that was tough.
Yeah. Ugh.
That was tough. We had him the year before, and he was good for us. Or we had him. I had him recently in some fantasy team where he was really good for me, but not so much this year.
That's running backs. One year they're great, and then the next year it seems like they get injured.
Right, except for the guy in front of me, Emmitt Smith. He was good for a long time.
There you go.
I recommend the movie Long Game Golf. Golf Centered, says George. Okay, George. There you go. Warner looks pretty cool, says Adam. Favre and Dawkins, says Dark Wolf 90. All right, speaking of sports and sports movies, Dom, I got a question for you.
What's up?
This is one of the most important questions I'll ever ask you in your life. What is your favorite sports movie?
Major League.
Man, that was no hesitation.
One of my favorite movies of all time, period.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Awesome comedy. Oh, I love it. Every time it's on TV, I'm watching. I don't care where it's at. If it's like halfway through, almost over, I'm stopping what I'm doing. I'm watching some Major League.
Are you Willie Mays Hayes?
Willie Mays Hayes, Rick Vaughn, Pedro Serrano, the whole gang, man.
That's awesome.
Jake Taylor.
No hesitation. I like that.
How about, what's yours?
Oh, remember the Titans.
Okay.
I want to cry. A little emotion.
Yeah.
I know every line in that movie. It is absolutely iconic. But honestly, I feel like I'm not a harsh critic, Dom. You learned that about me. I haven't really seen a bad sports movie. Maybe I'm so sports obsessed, but I can't think of one that was just really bad.
I'm trying to think of ones that are like... Dom must be a Twins fan. No, Major League 2, they beat the White Sox. I now appreciate that. Major League 2's a great movie, though.
Yeah.
But, trying to think of, like, Major League 3, terrible. I'm not counting sequels, because sequels mostly are time of...
I don't know if I've seen 3, to be honest. I think I've seen the first 2.
Don't waste your time.
Okay.
I think it went straight to DVD or VHS at the time. They're in the minor leagues. It's not good.
Okay.
None of the main stars were in it.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of a bad sports movie. It's a great question. I don't know. Let the chat know.
I don't know. They might know.
Yeah.
Heather's here, says Roll Tide. Is Heather in the Diamonds?
Heather.
Get that Devontae Smith.
Sandlot, great movie.
I mean, Sandlot's great. Are you saying it's bad? Oh, you see winner? Because Sandlot is fantastic.
I love it. Sandlot's great.
Sandlot is so good.
I love Moneyball, but is that really a sports movie?
Yes, it's one of my favorites.
Okay, then great.
That's probably like second or third for me.
Moneyball's a great movie.
Yeah, I mean, Major League is up there too, no doubt about it. I kind of based the character in season 1 of Ted Lasso off the female character in Major League.
Oh, the owner?
Yeah, okay. So it's a similar storyline.
Jerry Reinsdorf. That's like Jerry Reinsdorf is in real life.
No, it's the guy, Kroenke. Even though he won with the Nuggets. In St. Louis, they hate Kroenke.
Okay. Yeah, because he moved into LA, yeah.
And in Arsenal, the soccer team, they hate him too as well. Ooh. So there you go. For the love of the game, says Heather. There you go. Are we talking about good sports movies or bad sports movies?
Is that Kevin Costner? For the love of the game? Is that what he's the pitcher on Detroit?
I don't know if I've seen that one.
I think I've seen that one. I think if that's the one where he's the pitcher on Detroit, I've seen it years ago when I was a kid. Kevin Costner makes some good sports movies. Yeah. Bull Durham, good sports movie.
Bull Durham is good, yeah.
We're missing. I mean, obviously,
I like Draft Day. I know some people don't. I like Draft Day.
Sonny Weaver Jr.
He's great.
Vontae Mack, no matter what, baby. Come on, that's a great movie.
No matter what. Although he could have got him for less, but that's okay.
Hey,
he found his way back.
Definitely on the watch list before Thursday, next Thursday.
Yes.
Definitely.
It's going to be on every channel.
Yep.
I'll have to watch it, draft day.
Imagine now how he'll be killed on Twitter because he drafted an inside linebacker #1 and then traded up to get a running back with the 5th pick.
Oh.
So he'll be Twitter's least favorite GM.
Not the modern game, right?
Yeah, not in the modern game. The 2 positions you don't pick in the first round, inside linebacker and running back.
George, I have good news for you, brother. He says predictions on the Kings game. Kings win tonight. I got money on it, George. Kings +1. I actually have Kings money line to be exact. I think that obviously no Zion Williamson. That's a problem for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram coming off an injury, limited minutes. I think the Kings win tonight. Pelicans are not good at home. 21-19 it says their home record. So I don't really care about the home court personally. So go Kings tonight, George.
Like the beam.
Like the beam. One of those awesome traditions.
Mm-hmm. They look good against Golden State the other day.
I'm a Warrior fan.
I end of an era, my friend.
Yes.
End of an era. Not Steph. Steph will still be
They
there.
got to dump Clay. I hate to say it, but they do got to dump him. Steve Kerr can get out there and say whatever, but time to move on.
And Draymond.
Yes.
They have to be. It has to be. They can probably add another player in the offseason.
No, I don't think they need to necessarily rebuild because I think they can get good value for those guys. They can get good people. I hate the term rebuild. I think of it as reload with youth, and they have some youth on the team too.
Kaminga's a good player.
Kuminga, Moody,
yeah.
They got some guys.
That's what I'm saying. Get rid of Clay, get rid of Draymond, have Moody and Kuminga step up to newer roles, and
some youngsters.
Yeah, maybe get a couple good guys in free agency in the draft. You never know.
Now, George, do you know my favorite Kings player right now, George? Or you as well, Dom. My favorite player on the Kings right now.
Of all time? Oh, right now?
Actually, he might be my all-time favorite, too.
Not Peja Stojakovic.
No, but...
who goes to Mizzou? Who went to Mizzou?
It's actually not a Mizzou connection.
Is it Keon Ellis?
No.
I like his game.
It's a Bulgarian player.
Oh, who's it?
I was born in Bulgaria, moved to the U.S. when I was 8 years old. It is the only current Bulgarian player in the NBA. He's very much a bench player, but he's there.
I was gonna. That's not Sabonis, no.
Sasha Vezenkov.
There you go, Sasha.
Vezenkov, excuse me.
There you go.
That's my guy, Sasha, baby.
Sasha.
Let's go. He's a lefty.
Give him some minutes today.
Yeah, he might get some minutes. 12.4 on the season. He plays in almost every game. It's not like he doesn't play, but he's not really a starter, obviously. So do like Sabonis, but definitely a Sasha guy, George. Got to rep Bulgarians, baby.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about.
Looking like the Bulls going to start their offseason early, down 24 in the fourth quarter.
And they're starting early, but maybe they get a lot of points late. Kobe White made too many shots in the last game, Dom.
John Ryan
problem.
Just got a mini personal.
All right, John, let us know what number you would like, sir. Diamond helmets, by the way, Dom. 4 to go in that diamond break. 4 to go. NFC East is a hot spot. Cowboys triple signed. Troy Aikman, Brian Dawkins. We even have A.J. Brown, and we have Devontae Smith. So I always say, when is the best time to play a series for the doubles? When it's early on.
Yep.
Where you can double up, one spot gets you multiple items. So NFC East is incredible for double ups. NFC West, Kurt Warner could be double up with the Kyron Williams. You can double up with the Curtis Martin and the Hill and Waddle dual signed. So now's the time. AFC South, actually, Andre Johnson, and you can double up with Will Anderson. So a lot of good possibilities in here, guys. 2 helmets with 1 spot in the diamonds, definitely worth a bunch of money. Definitely some awesome double up possibilities, guys. Let's get in that gunslinger diamond double. Only 4 spots to go in that break. So let's see, personals.
I have another personal for Kyle. It was in here.
Oh, is that the headliner package? Mm-hmm. I don't think we've opened that up yet. Oh, why is this not loading? Here we go. Kyle Hummel headliner package. Let's double check the Shopify because it'll say fulfilled if we sent it, but I don't think we did. So, we're going to open that up tonight, Dom. I want to give him a little bit of time just in case.
Yeah.
I don't see it fulfilled. So, Kyle, if you're out there, we're more than happy to open up your headliner package. John is here, Dom.
19.
He wants box 19. Thank you, John, and the mini helmets. A lot of mini headliners left, by the way, guys. It is, I think, pretty much almost everything, I think. I think we've only pulled 1 headliner. I think it was... Let me pull this up and double check, Dom. But I believe The only headliner off the board in the minis is Jameer Gibbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Graphic is 10. Yeah, so Jameer Gibbs, the only headliner off the board in those minis. So that's a loaded series with headliners, John. Definitely the right time to go for a mini personal. Is that a Signature Club one, or did he pay for it?
Got it for free.
All right, Signature Club. Congrats, John. Make sure you guys are signing up for that Sig Club. Definitely worthy. Ooh, we got an Eagle here. This is nice. The Flash Mini. The Madden GOAT. The best running quarterback ever. Michael Vick.
Nice.
Let's go. JSA certified. You run backwards 50 yards, 100-yard forwards, and you got a touchdown in Madden. That's what Michael Vick was, right?
Yes, sir.
Childhood hero of mine in that video game. Really good player as well. 4 Pro Bowls. He beat the Packers. Sorry, Dom, at Lambeau Field. Back when it was hard to do these days.
He was the first road quarterback to ever do that in a playoff game.
That's what I'm saying. Nowadays, the Niners make it look easy.
Yeah.
Back then, it was tough, Dom.
Yeah.
Back then, it was tough. Probably his best season overall was with the Eagles, comeback player of the year.
Yeah.
Andy Reid knows a thing or two about quarterbacks. Helped make Michael Vick into a passing quarterback as well.
Talk about the playoffs that year. Green Bay beat him.
Didn't go as well. But then we can pick on Collins, so I'll take that one.
Michael Vick, awesome player.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's go!
Madden
says John.
04, I believe. That was the Madden he was on the cover for. Where
He definitely got
he
cursed.
was the cheat code. Where
yes.
there was fights where if your buddy picked the Falcons in that game, you're like, come on, man. You're picking the Falcons. I know what you're going to do the entire time.
Now, if you played somebody and they had Michael Vick and they lost in Madden,
They stunk.
they were terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
And I was a big Peyton Manning fan as a kid. Again, Peyton Manning out there in that 1-4. And, he was ranked 99 overall, the best player in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And when I first started playing Madden, I was like, I want the top-rated quarterback. I would play with the Colts. They were rated higher. My brother played with the Falcons, and he would whoop my butt.
Would he just run in circles with
Yes,
Michael Vick? Yeah.
I hated it, and I was like, wait a minute. It's not Peyton Manning who's the best. In Madden, it's Michael Vick.
Yep.
I learned my lesson the hard way. Hero of mine, too, shoving this in my brother's face, says John Ryan. All right.
Nice.
Now, I'll be honest. You went from hero to zero for me with the dog stuff, but I also am a man of second chances, and he has, figured it out since.
Yep.
Brandon's a Cowboy fan. What's up, Brandon?
How about them Cowboys?
Well, Brandon, if you're a Cowboy fan, you got to be in this Gunslinger series, brother. We got the Troy Aikman Flash Authentic, the triple signed Cowboy receivers, which would be CeeDee Lamb, Michael Irvin, and Drew Pearson. Arguably the 3 best Cowboy players of all time. I mean, receivers. When it's all said and done, in my opinion, Tom, maybe this is bold, maybe it's not, but I think Lamb's going to be number 1 all time.
He looked great last year. What do you have, 125 catches? Really took off. He was on him. There was talks early in the year, like, when is CeeDee Lamb going to take over as the wide receiver 1 we all thought he was going to be? Well, after they said that, he took off.
Well, he finished second in receiving yards last year,
Yep.
only behind Tyreek Hill, who's also out there in the series.
I mean, there was moments last year where Dak and CeeDee Lamb, they looked unstoppable.
Just ask the Lions, right?
Yep.
Lions had no answer for him. It was throw the ball to Lamb. That's all the Cowboys did in that game, and it worked. So a lot of great Cowboys in the room. Those 2 in particular, though. Brandon, if you're a Cowboy fan, this is where you should head. This is the best break in the room, all authentic helmets. I will say, though, if you want a little bit lower entry point, a little bit less risk, decent place for Cowboy stuff is the mini helmets as well. Roger Staubach, DeMarcus Ware, both Cowboy mini helmets. So, and then if we're talking about the best Cowboys ever, the best one ever, in my opinion, already got pulled tonight, Emmitt Smith. That is a cool helmet, says Craig. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Now, this is kind of a no-brainer, but in case you guys don't know, the more autographs, the more value. So whenever you get 3 autographs on a helmet, Dom, I think of it, if it's big-level players, every autograph could be worth $100, a couple $100. Like a Cowboy triple signed, Michael Irvin, CeeDee Lamb, and Drew Pearson, that's a very valuable helmet. It's worth a lot more than you would think, because each autograph adds more value to the helmet. The dual signed Hill and Waddle, more value than you would think. So I definitely recommend getting that lid in the Gunslinger Diamond helmets. I'm just upset that Craig Crenshaw was out of the country when Matt Ryan was a headliner.
Oh, yeah.
It was his moment.
Last week, Matty
Last
Ice.
week, Matty Ice in the break room, Craig.
In a couple different series, right?
I know. Tough timing.
Craig's always waiting for Falcons.
That's just how it happens. We have an uptick in points here, Dom. Now, it's very unlikely, but I'm hoping that these guys just let a lot of threes rain. No shot clock going.
No defense.
No defense. Let's get the over on the Bulls game.
Let's everyone get shots up. Last game of the year, everyone get their shots up.
Tyler, a hero today. He was a hero.
Oh.
Did you bet his PRA?
I did not bet that game. Just the Phillies.
Okay. 24 points, 10 rebounds, 9 assists.
Ooh, almost a triple. I'm guessing he's out of the game right now.
Let's see. Is he on the court?
Unless
They're probably going to get him the stats.
Yeah.
Nah, he's not on the court. So he'll miss the triple-double, but
Respect.
big night for him.
They have bigger goals.
They have bigger goals. They do well against Boston. Now, look, Boston, I'm going to pick them to win, but Miami's going to make that more competitive. I told my buddy, Dom, there would be 0 sweeps in the playoffs this year in the NBA.
Well, here's my hot take.
Okay.
That's going to be a sweep.
All right.
Payback, Boston. They are ticked off what happened last year in the Eastern
Yeah.
Conference. No Jimmy Butler. Boston smelling blood in the water.
Okay.
They want
Are
to
you a Boston fan?
I actually know I'm a Boston hater because one of my buddies is a big Celtics fan. So
Okay.
naturally, I got to hate on him.
Sure.
So I'm hoping not. No offense to any Boston Celtics fans. I'm hoping they choke, but
Yeah.
it doesn't look like they're stacked.
I
They got a
don't
great team.
trust them personally because they're very reliant on just outside shots. The easy shots don't go for them.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Eastern Conference is set up way too good for them.
Yeah,
I
especially-
mean, the Giannis injury,
Yep.
Embiid's coming off an injury, Jimmy Butler's out.
Yep.
It's just like, if they don't make the finals, then they're real chokers.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I can see that. We do have a Steven Linhart, got a rep personal, so if he's in the chat, wants to drop us a number for a rep personal.
What's up, Steven? Let us know. We have the numbers here: 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 15, 16, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 27, 29, and 30. Available in the touchdown reps. So that's one way to get a guaranteed win, Dom. Here are the numbers, by the way. Any one of those should be good. Just in case, Steven, if you could drop me 2 just in case we don't have one of those. But I think we've been taking them off here on the side for the reps.
See 21?
So he wants 21. Give me one backup one just in case, my friend. Because I believe they're venturing to the back, right? No, they're right there, actually.
Yeah, I think they're over there.
We should be good there. Never mind. 21 should be good. If you don't have it, Dom will let me know.
I got it.
We have 21?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Speaking of Emmitt Smith, you can get Emmitt Smith in the personal reps, Dom.
There you go.
So he's out there as well in here.
Some great names in those personal reps.
Debo Samuel, Marshall Faulk, Curtis Martin, Devontae Adams, Jamal Charles, Aiden Hutchinson. There's some goodies in this series. The rep personals. All right. Box 21, the Sammy Sosa box, as they call it. Slamming Sammy Sosa. Oh, this goes with the theme.
Uh-oh,
We might actually have to bump Kyler Murray because he does not fit the theme, Tom.
Sorry, Kyler.
But we got ourselves a beautiful flash replica, the nicest looking autograph in the world of any autograph I've ever seen, Dom. You can't beat this one. Curtis Martin on the flash replica with the white ink. NFL 6th all-time leading rusher. Congrats, Steven. You've got Curtis Martin.
Nice.
Very cool. Honestly, Craig, I don't remember who got the Matt Ryan. That was probably about a week and a half, so it'd be kind of hard for us to hunt that down. Did you pull it by chance, Dom? I don't think I
John
pulled
Ryan.
it. John Ryan won
I
it?
remember pulled it on Sunday. I just looked up the Sunday winner sheet.
Okay.
John Ryan won the Matt Ryan
Well,
the Diamonds.
John's here in the chat right now, Craig, if you want to talk to him on trades. Steven Lenhart, Curtis Martin, flash replica, PSA certified, 6th all-time in rushing yards, Dom. Mm-hmm. More than Tomlinson.
Whew.
More than Tomlinson, Curtis
Underrated.
Martin.
Underrated.
Very underrated. Congrats, Steven Lenhart. Fire hit on Curtis Martin.
And my host on Saturday's favorite signature of all time. Curtis Martin.
Is that Joe's favorite too?
Yeah, he loves Curtis Martin.
I love Joe Martin. This is good. Joe and I agree about something. Joe is, he's tough on those autographs.
I cannot wait to tell him about my the signature that I just bought the other day.
All right.
I can't wait to show him it. He's gonna be disgusted.
Gosh.
Disgusted.
The two guys, Joe and Bob Boulay. I feel like if we get those two guys together, they could probably talk about autograph quality for about 19 days in a row. Mm-hmm. They would not stop. And those guys that are just built to be best of friends, it's Joe and Bob.
Yeah.
They've actually been to a hockey game together, and I'm like, that must have been a fun time.
Hey, I would love to have a beer with those two. You learned a lot. Definitely.
I've actually had a beer with Bob. It was magical.
Hey.
During that Hall of Fame trip. So
you learn a lot hanging out with Bob.
I did learn a lot. He knows a lot about everything. Encyclopedia. Who won the Big Ben on Wednesday? That was the 3 p.m. show. If you don't mind looking, Dom, I know I pulled it on Wednesday during 3 p.m. show.
The Big Ben? Okay.
Big Ben Roethlisberger. It was the sick, full-sized, authentic, I believe the flat white in this practice squad.
All right. Just give me 1 second. We have a diamond double coming up for the new diamond, so let me get that ready.
Oh.
And I'll look that up for you.
Yeah, breaks take first priority. Thank you, Dom.
No problem.
Sold out.
It's traveling along the the lake, we can call it.
Right.
The bottom of the screen.
Gotta love it.
It's what do Colin need? A kayak? It's kayaking across the stream right now. There it is. Should be next. Yep.
There it is. I see it.
Let me.
Oh, you gotta put the names in though.
Yep.
It's a call. This is technically the first double in just the new series, right?
Yes.
Dustin Rose, Jeremiah Greco, Chris Cornwell, Dustin Rose, Stephen Lenhart, and Stephen Lenhart again. Dustin Rose says, "I did, Craig. That was mine. I won that bad boy." Let him know, Dustin. Let him know. Maybe Craig has some good Chiefs, some good Cardinals, because Dustin Rose, I think he was pretty pumped about that lid, if I remember correctly. I'd be too.
Big Ben, 2-time Super Bowl champ.
He's a beast. The best Steeler quarterback of all time. Sorry, Terry.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Better than Tommy Maddox?
Better than Tommy Maddox.
XFL MVP?
I don't know if he's better than Charlie Batch, though.
Charlie Batch, great
Charlie
name.
Batch is a legend. Mm-hmm. Actually, I pulled Ben last week, LOL, says Dustin, so that's wrong. It was not Dustin Rose.
You said Wednesday, right?
Wednesday, I think it was at 3, but possibly noon.
Let's see.
I know I pulled it. It was somebody who won a lot that day. I think it was at 3. I think like early on in the 3 p.m. show.
17th? No, I don't see him on the...
Are you sure?
Oh, there we go.
I see it right there.
Stephen Lenhart.
Oh, well, Steven just won this Curtis Martin.
There you go.
All right.
Steven, it was me. There you go.
So, all right, I'm going to put this... We can put this one away, Dom.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where it is there. I'll give you this one because it does not fit the theme, Dom.
I'm sorry, Kyler.
That's right. Now, we can disturb the theme. If Brett Favre comes out, Troy Aikman comes out...
Brett Favre staying on that
table. We'll disturb the theme. But for now, this is a nice little theme here.
We're not going to disrespect Brett Favre and take him off the table.
I guess not, Dom. We'll see. We got 7 clicks here on the way. 6. Actually, do we have numbers?
I didn't see any numbers.
All right, so normally I wait for the numbers first, but I already started randomizing. So I'm going to go ahead and finish this time doing it a little bit backwards. I don't want to start re-randomizing when I'm 6 clicks in, but typically wait for the numbers first. So guys, let me know on those numbers. But I did randomize the divisions first this time. A little mix-up here. Mixing it up, doing it different here in the break room. Dustin Rose, NFC North. Chris Cornwell, NFC South. Dustin, NFC East. Steven, NFC West. And the AFC North. And the AFC South. Dustin Rose, AFC East. And Jeremiah Greco, AFC West. See, I remember watching Tommy Maddox in the XFL as well, Dom. Yeah. He was a beast.
VP.
So let me know, guys. I'll give you 30 seconds on the box number. 30 seconds here. Actually, 2 box numbers, excuse me. Double the boxes. Double the fun. Otherwise, I'll go to the wheel. This one is only out of 30, I think, Dom. Only out of 30 the diamonds are.
Looks like it.
Which means the ratios are even better, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even better on the ratios.
A lot of headliners still available.
Come on. All right, wheel's going up. Once the wheel goes up, all box numbers are final. There's no tie goes to the customer. It's not even once the wheel was spun. Once the wheel is up, we're done. So we got a countdown here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wheel is up. We're spinning this bad boy for the box numbers. Spin it. We're spinning to win it. How about box 18? 18. I don't think we've done 18 yet, Dom. 18 going off the ticker. One more. The Peyton Manning box number.
There it is.
And we got the Marshall Faulk, 28. All right, 18 and 28 in our diamonds. And actually, I already randomized the guys. I did it a little bit out of order that time, but did randomize you guys first. So divisions are set. Dustin, NFC North. Chris, NFC South. Dustin, NFC East. Steven's got the West, the AFC North, the AFC South. Dustin, AFC East, and Jeremiah in the AFC West. All right, box 18 of the Gunslingers. What do we got here? What do we got inside 18? Alrighty. Full-size authentic. This man's on fire. How about Andre Johnson on the Lunar Authentic? 11th all-time in receiving yards. Just got in the Hall of Fame. Led the league in receiving yards before. Led the league in catches as well, I believe. And JSA certified for Steven Lenhart. Let's go, Steven. Andre Johnson. Do not pick a fight with this guy either, because this dude was a beast.
Just ask Cortland Finnegan.
And Cortland Finnegan knows.
He found out.
He found out. Twice led the league in receiving yards, twice in catches, 7 Pro Bowls, more than 14,000 receiving yards. Andre Johnson was a beast. Nice lid right there for Steven Lenhart. This could easily be the hit video, but again, doesn't fit the theme, Dom.
Running back.
For Favre, Aikman will disturb the theme, but although the triple sign cowboy also disturbs the theme, and the Kurt Warner, so we can find all sorts of themes. For now, this one's going back though. Andre Johnson.
No disrespect to Andre, newly
he's great.
2024 Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
hey,
absolutely.
CJ Stroud, great quarterback, definitely has a chance to change this. But as of right now, Andre Johnson, best offensive player in Houston Texans history.
It's not even close.
Nope.
Not even close. And, you bring up C.J. Stroud. Imagine if Andre Johnson and C.J. Stroud play together.
Woo!
Game over, right?
Yep, that'll be a lot better numbers than he had with Matt Schaub.
Matt Schaub?
Yep.
Probably the best quarterback he played for.
Yep.
Which is crazy. And Matt Schaub had a couple really good years, but let's be honest, Matt Schaub was more of like a 1 or 2 hit wonder in large part because of this guy right here.
Yeah.
So good job, Steven Lenhart. The Lunar Authentic for the Texans. Another one of those Miami Hurricane guys that were just absolutely incredible players. We have another great Miami Hurricane receiver in this series, Michael Irvin.
Yep.
He's on that triple sign cowboy lid.
Saying about a lot of guys, a lot of great Miami Hurricane players, in this series.
There could be like a filler Frank Gore, for example.
Yep.
Clinton Portis probably not good enough for this series. That's how good the Diamonds are, but we do get him quite a bit in the jerseys, for example.
Just pulled, I forgot, might have been in the vault where we had a Clinton Portis Washington helmet as a filler hit. I think it was the vault, pretty sure.
Ray Lewis could even be a filler in here. I know he's usually a headliner, but in this series,
the Diamonds,
I have seen him as a filler, Ray Lewis.
One of the greatest
former
players.
Miami great.
That just goes to show what the Diamonds are. You got one of the greatest players of all time, period, Ray Lewis.
Yeah.
And even Marshall Faulk sometimes, secondary headliner in the Diamonds. I always say it's a Hall of Fame worthy name, it's a Pro Bowl worthy name, and all pro worthy names. There's no filler.
There's no filler.
No filler.
No true filler in the Diamonds.
Best bang for your buck.
100% agree. Box 28 coming up. 28 of 30, guys. Diamond double. Technically number 1, even though it's really like our 4th one, but it's number 1 of just the new series. Diamonds have been hot tonight. Ooh, okay. All right, Dustin Rose. How about Michael Vick on the Eagle Authentic? And we usually get Michael Vick on the Falcons, but it's been a lot of Michael Vick Eagles here tonight. We're talking about it earlier, the Madden GOAT. But I think his best year ever was with the Eagles. He comes back from jail. Andy Reid is his coach. He becomes a better passing quarterback. You know, him and Deshaun Jackson together were such a good duo. Michael Vick was a much improved quarterback with the Eagles. In my opinion, the best he ever played was in Philly. Congrats, Dustin Rose, on the 4-time Pro Bowler. Number 1 all-time in yards per carry, by the way, league history, Michael Vick. When this guy took off, you were not stopping him.
It was a first down.
First down. Automatic. Yeah.
And that year you're talking about, he wasn't supposed to play that year. It's supposed to be Kevin Cobb. They traded Donovan McNabb to Washington in the offseason. Kevin Cobb was a new young quarterback that was supposed to take Philly to the next level. His first game gets knocked out in the second quarter, get a concussion. The rest is history for Michael Vick. Has this great comeback.
I remember there was like a Monday night game where he was just airing it out like left and right.
To Washington, I believe.
I think it was against Washington, yeah. He was good.
To the Deshaun Jackson, he was just throwing bombs all day.
Fast. That dude was fast. So, yeah, good hit right there. I think 2010, he was 8-3 as the Eagles starter, Dom.
Yes.
8-3, 21 touchdown passes, and 6 picks. 21 touchdowns in 11 games as a starter. That's good.
He was getting, MVP consideration that year.
He looked good that year. No doubt about that. So, let's run this back, right? I mean, Michael Vick, not a photo headliner, not a secondary headliner, just a filler hit, considered one of the worst hits of the series. If that's the bad, I want to see what the good is all about, right? And NFC East is red hot today, and the red hot spot to be in this break. Michael Vick.
A human joystick.
I still think my favorite Vick play, though, is that one against the Vikings. I know I've referenced it before, but when I think of Michael Vick, it's the first thing I think of, where the two Vikings collide and gets the walk-off touchdown.
In overtime?
Yeah, that thing was nuts. Such an incredible play.
That was my era.
Vick.
My nostalgia era football. That sometimes when there's nothing else to watch, I'll go on YouTube and I'll put on the TV, like 2002, Atlanta Falcons,
Michael
Packers
Vick.
game, yeah.
Right?
So, awesome stuff.
No doubt about that. So, let's get these breaks cooking. Let's get them with the top to bottom rundown here real quick. I'll kind of go through the main series a little bit in more depth. The other ones a little bit quicker. I think we're sleeping on the 1 and 4. We haven't done a 1 and 4 tonight yet. I know that the Herbert and Debo went, but otherwise, I actually think, Dom, let me double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So actually, other than Herbert and Debo, everything else is still out there. Now, we got the Peyton Manning authentic. It's half Colts, half Broncos. One of the best quarterbacks of all time. Very expensive autograph. Worth a bunch in that series. Love the Peyton Manning lid. Victor Wembanyama is going to skyrocket on autograph value. That's an awesome basketball. Vince Carter on the licensed jersey. Mitchell and Ness jersey. One of the best basketball players of all time. Vinsanity, Vince Carter. Jeff Bagwell, my favorite batting stance ever. Baseball Hall of Famer. All-time great catcher, Johnny Bench. One of 4 guys with 700 home runs. Albert Pujols. We got the Adam Sandler Funko Pop, one of my favorite actors ever. John Cena, one of the most iconic wrestlers. A lot of great stuff in the 1 and 4. In fact, we have 13 headliners total in 30 boxes with secondary guys left. Aiden Hutchinson authentic. We got Dame Lillard. We have Andre Johnson, Elijah Wood, Roberto Alomar, Clyde Drexler, and Austin Butler in that 1 and 4. Practice squad, we are down to, I believe, 8 boxes left in here. We do have the secondary headliner, Trayvon Diggs, still lurking in the practice squad. We got 8 to go in the next diamond double box. So we have done total diamonds. I think we did 3 when we were pairing, got us down to 26. I think we're down to 24 left officially, guys, in our diamonds. That includes the Cowboy triple sign, the Aikman, the Kurt Warner, the Brian Dawkins, Brett Favre, the Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. Actually, we just pulled the Andre Johnson, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and all the secondary headliners left as well. So I believe it's 11 and 24 chance at a headliner, Dom. That's almost 50%.
Let's make it happen.
So a lot of goodies in that Diamond Series. Strongly recommend. 7 to go in the practice squad single. 4 to go in the 1 and 4 single. 6 to go in the jerseys. 2 boxes left. AJ Green is left. 8 to go in the Diamond single. 8 to go in the minis. Speaking of headliner ratios in here, we just did a personal, and it was not a headliner, right? What was the personal?
Michael Vick? The mini?
Michael Vick was not a headliner,
I
yeah.
think,
It was a secondary headliner, I guess. The mini helmet. So, Dom, we have 11 headliners and 19 boxes in the mini helmets. That's better than 1 and 2 chance. We got the Bust Jerome Bettis, Andre Johnson, that sick creamsicle Warren Sapp, Roger Staubach on that beautiful SDS mini, the new Salute to Service, DeMarcus Ware, DJ Moore, George Kittle. Oh my God, look at these pass catchers. DJ Moore, Brandon Ayuk, Tyreek Hill, 3 of the best receivers in the league, and George Kittle, a top 2 tight end. And we got secondary guys out there, Fred Taylor and Corey Dillon. Speaking of early 2000 running backs, 11 and 19 chance at a headliner. Not too shabby in the mini helmets. And we have those up as a personal as well. The rep helmets, Jamal Charles still lurking, Aiden Hutchinson, Deebo Samuel, Marshall Faulk, Emmitt Smith, Devontae Adams, all still available on that rep personal. Do have the headliner packages as well. You get 1 mini, 1 jersey, 1 rep, 1 authentic, all headliner worthy names in that series. So guys, let me know what you want to do next. I'm guessing it'll probably be the Diamonds again, Dom.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guess. But up to you guys. And let's do Kyle Hummel's headliner package.
Okay.
I know we said we'd open these on the air. I know Kyle bought this, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I have not seen Kyle in the breaks. So I guess just grab... Do we have them in here or they're in the back?
I think we have them in here. I saw.
Alright, so just grab the first one you see, Dom. We'll open up Kyle Hummel's headliner package. We'll get that sent over to him. Congrats, Kyle, on that headliner package, man. I believe you got that probably for free for Signature Club. What's 112 plus 91? I think I came up short, Tom. Not very short, though. They heated up late. Where was that early?
Yeah, 61 in the 4th quarter.
So that's what, 90, 190, 1 plus 13, 203. They got close.
It got close.
They got close. All right. So Kyle Hummel, your headliner package is coming up. The way I've been doing it, Dom, just for you, and then you could obviously copy it over. I insert the rows and I kind of put the items here one by one there in the personals tab. All right, good luck, Kyle. Mini helmet personal coming up first. And before I forget, Curtis Martin on the rep personals. We did pull that bad boy.
Mm-hmm. On the table.
On the table. Ooh, we were talking about this guy earlier. The only guy ever to be top 10 all-time in college rush yards and NFL rushing yards. Multi-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl champion. Beautiful auto, the camo mini, Tony Dorsett.
Nice.
Congrats, Kyle Hummel, on the Dorsett mini. So I was referencing Tony Dorsett as a filler in the Diamonds, which is what he normally is. 10th all-time in rush yards. Just a filler hit. In the minis, though, he's typically a photo headliner.
Mm-hmm.
So
love the camo Cowboys.
Looks nice, like the Emmitt Smith one.
Yep.
We got the big one and the mini-me, right? This is Austin Powers. And we got the mini-me.
$1 million.
$1 million. Yeah, I haven't seen those movies in a hot minute.
Classic. They
Absolute
are
classics. We actually had Steve Myers in a 1 and 4 at one point.
Mike Myers?
Mike Myers,
Yes.
my bad. Mike Myers, that's what I meant to say. He's been in our 1 and 4 before. Actually, he was on a Wayne's World item, actually.
Oh, there you go.
It was fun. Fun little filler in the 1 and 4.
Yeah, he's a great, yeah, definitely a name you see in the wonderful iconic roles. Austin Powers, Wayne's World. Shrek.
Yes.
Love Shrek.
A little bit of everything.
Don't see him in too much nowadays, Mike Myers.
No, I haven't seen him in anything recent.
He's
but,
cashed that retirement check.
I mean, yeah.
That Austin Powers made a lot of money. He can live off that forever.
If you're part of one major franchise, you're kind of set. Let's be honest.
I would love to be like in those Star Wars or Avengers movies or whatever.
Right?
You'll never have to work again.
True. Oh, here we go. We got ourselves a Hall of Fame quarterback, Kyle Hummel. I don't know if you're watching at home, but if you are, you've been mooned. In your face. In your face, Kyle. Warren Moon, baby. Hall of Fame 06. JSA certified, the first African-American quarterback inducted in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Not bad for a guy nobody wanted to draft.
Yep.
Grey Cup champion ×5. He's also part of the Canadian Football League Hall of Fame. Former CFL MVP. 9 Pro Bowls in the NFL. NFL Man of the Year. We can go on and on about his accolades. Warren Moon is fantastic. So great job, Kyle, on the Oiler jersey, Warren Moon.
There you go. I watched a documentary about the 94 Oilers. They started 1-4. Their big thing was, all right, we're going to bench Warren Moon. They benched him. Their backup quarterback got hurt in the second half of the game. They benched him in. They brought in Warren Moon. They went on an 11-game winning streak. Finished the year 12-4.
Respect. Respect. One of my favorite stories about Warren Moon, it's not really necessarily a smart one, but have you seen the Bye Bye Barry documentary?
Yeah, on Amazon.
It's really good. And they were talking about how the Lions coaching staff wanted to get Joe Montana for Barry Sanders, and the management said, he's too old. They wanted Warren Moon. He's too old.
Scott Mitchell, baby.
Imagine if Barry Sanders had Joe Montana or Warren Moon as his quarterback.
Scott Mitchell, that's all you need.
Tough. Now, they figured it out now. We got these lines in the break room, Aiden Hutchinson and those reps, for example, but it took a long time for the Lions.
Yep.
No doubt about that. Oh, here's a fun fact, if that's true. Robert says, Chris Farley was supposed to be Shrek originally.
Yeah. There's
Did
actually
not know that.
Actually, videos online of like him recording the voiceover, and it's different.
Have you seen the skit of him modeling? It's so good, like a striptease with him.
Yes.
It is a classic.
Is that
Love Chris Farley.
Patrick Swayze?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And Chris Farley was better.
He was awesome.
He was awesome. Josh is asking for John Ryan if he's in the chat. This is a fresh jersey, Dom. I don't like the fresh jersey smell personally, but I can tell it's fresh because it's got a very distinct smell to it.
Got a headliner package that Brandon just bought out.
What's up, Brandon?
There you go, Brandon.
Congratulations.
Brandon, he likes
Brandon,
what's coming out of these boxes.
Yeah. Is it a Sick Club one or no?
No, he bought it.
He bought it. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. 4 items coming out. That's how we do. Guaranteed W's. I love the thrill of the break room. It's fun. That's what I typically prefer to see. But sometimes you got to get that momentum, right? Like see the ball go through the hoop. Steph Curry goes to the free throw line. Brandon sees 4 fire items. He's got that winning streak going. And then he hops right back in the break room, and the whole night is fire, right?
First shot's the hardest one to make, Kamen. You make that first shot,
True.
then you get going.
That's how I almost didn't pick up basketball. That's how it is. I make the first one. I'm like, come on.
For me, it's different. It's not my first shot. It's after my 20th turnover. I'm like, I got it now. I'm good now.
I'm telling you, Dom, I got a little bit of a shot. I have not played much recently, so it would take me some time. I was considerably thinner, but I was always tall, still on the bigger side. And they never think the big guy can shoot the 3. I get out there, I start making threes. Depends on about the first 1 or 2, though. Because if they see you miss 2, they're like, I'm not giving the ball again.
There we go.
But if I make my first 2, then everyone passes me the ball. So I'm like, I need the first one to go down so they trust me.
Yeah.
That's the way it happens, Dom.
I'm not the greatest basketball player, but in Vegas, there was a Papa Shot game, and we went rounds, and whoever had the lowest score in the round had to buy the actual round at the bar.
Oh, no.
Let's just say, I never had to buy a round at the bar. My shot was working.
There we go.
Yeah.
I like it. We got a rep coming up. The rep part of the headliner package. Full-size replica helmets. Ooh. We were just talking about this guy earlier. NFL's all-time tackle leader officially, Ray Lewis.
Nice.
Let's go. Beckett certified. QR sticker on the back. Kyle Hummel, Ray Lewis. Replica helmet right there. 13-time Pro Bowler, Dom. Most tackles ever. Former Super Bowl MVP. Super Bowl champion, 2-time Defensive Player of the Year. And this guy had no weaknesses. He could, guard the running backs, the tight ends. He could tackle. He can get sacks. He pumped up the team with the dances. Mm-hmm. I say this is probably the one guy, along with Lawrence Taylor maybe, that I would least want to be tackled by.
Definitely.
So, Kyle Hummel, nice rep right there. Ray Lewis. That last season he played, you were talking about Bettis winning a Super Bowl at the end. As soon as Ray Lewis said he was retiring, it was like, forget about it.
Yeah.
Ravens are winning the Super Bowl.
If I remember, didn't he tear his pec or something?
Something like that.
That season, he came back for the Super Bowl game. So
I don't remember if it was the game or when it was, but I was like, they're going to win it for Ray.
Yeah.
He's a beast. He is an absolute beast.
I think me and Steven looked up because we pulled Ray Lewis a couple weeks ago at Pro Football Reference. Has him as the 4th best football player of all time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Not best linebacker of all time. Best football
what's
player.
What's their
period.
list? Do you remember
It was quarterbacks. It was Brady, Manning, and Breeze. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, 4th best football player of all time.
Yes, there's something with the reference where they do with the stats and they accumulate all the stats. Brady.
I thought you were talking about 4th best defensive player.
No, best player, period.
Okay.
Period. And a reference, I guess they accumulate all the stats together. Just whoever has the best stats, really. So Brady, Manning, Breeze. He was the first defensive player on the list at number 4.
I mean, you can make a case for the defensive GOAT. I know a lot of folks say Lawrence Taylor. I know Reggie White. Obviously, you probably like him, but Ray Lewis. It's like 1 and 1A for me between him and Lawrence Taylor. They're both incredible.
Mm-hmm. Got to add Aaron Donald to that list as well.
Aaron Donald is in that list now.
J.J. Watt.
J.J. Watt's really good.
Add your boy T.J. maybe someday.
T.J. one day. I know. Prime time is fantastic.
Definitely.
Don't sleep on Paul Krause. Shout out Jersey Filler Paul Krause.
The original ball hawk.
All-time interception leader Paul Krause. But Ray Lewis definitely up there. I mentioned Reggie White. Would have to mention Bruce Smith as well.
Yep.
But I mean, whether you have Ray Lewis 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, if you're like top 5 all time of what you do, of everyone to play the game, you're pretty darn good.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of wild that he played with Ed Reed. Those guys played together.
So long, too.
That's so scary. Opposing defenses were scared, I'm sure.
I love scoring, but I remember the classic Steelers-Ravens games where I was hoping for 6-3 game, a 9-6 game,
That's
something like that.
That's an exception, because it was hard-hitting.
Yeah.
Hard-hitting football. All right, as for the authentic here, what do we got? What do we got in here? Ooh, this is a little different, Dom. A little bit of difference. Just broke a bunch of records. Most receiving yards as a rookie. A little bit of Puka Nacua. Let's go.
Great hit.
Kyle Hummel, the Flash authentic. Puka Nacua, let's be honest, came out of nowhere his rookie season. Fantastic hit right there, Kyle Hummel. The Puka Nacua Flash authentic on your headliner package, man. Very nice.
I like to think I'm the reason why he had a great rookie year. I'm in a dynasty league, and we had our draft, and I was joking around for my first round. And I was like, I'll take Puka Nacua. Haha, everyone was laughing. I wish I wasn't joking.
Yeah.
I wish I would have picked him. Awesome rookie year.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
He's one of the few guys I picked up in fantasy that actually did really good.
Another guy.
I don't know how I got him. I think it was like week 2 or 3. I play in like a 8-person league, so a little bit easier. But man, I was happy to have Puka. He put up some numbers.
Yep.
And relevant to Puka Nacua, one of my favorite stats. I know we were talking about underrated quarterbacks earlier. Kurt Warner certainly in the Diamonds, Drew Brees, Steve Young, but Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
Most receiving yards in a single season league history, Calvin Johnson. Second most, Cooper Kupp. Most rookie receiving yards, Puka Nacua. Matthew Stafford threw the ball to all 3 of them.
I like Stafford. Tough quarterback.
He's a beast.
Hard not to root for him. But hey, the Rams last year, it looked like it was going to be a long rebuild. They didn't have a first-round pick. Well, you find diamonds in the rough. Puka Nacua, Kyron Williams, who we have in the diamonds. They're in the playoffs last year. No one expected that.
Right? I want to see how they do without Aaron Donald, but definitely got the offensive part figured out. The defense is the question mark.
Yeah.
They lose Jalen Ramsey. Now they lose Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
But they got some offensive dudes with the Rams.
That's huge, losing Aaron Donald. That is one of the best players ever.
Ever.
And he was still in his prime. He wasn't washed up or anything.
Oh, no.
That is a huge loss. And I know they could say, well, we'll draft Byron Murphy from Texas.
That's not the same.
It's not the same. Byron Murphy could have a great rookie year. you're replacing one of the best players ever.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, tough loss for them. But great job there, Kyle Hamo Puka Nakua. Love this hit. I mean, I know we always talk about, I'll bring up Justin Jefferson, the one guy that could pass Jerry Rice's all-time receiving mark. Now, one season, we got to see more, but he's on pace. Puka Nakua, the best rookie season of all time for a receiver. So, Brandon Van Leer, your headliner package is coming up next. Are you out there, Brandon? Let me know, because I'm hoping that he's out there watching.
1 or 2.
Yeah. Oh, is there 2 over there?
Yeah,
Okay.
So, if you want to pick between a number 1 and 2, 2 and 3, excuse me.
2 and 3. Okay.
Yeah, 2 and 3.
I didn't even realize they're numbered, to be honest. I just saw it now. They are numbered. So, 2 or 3, Brandon. Otherwise, Dom will pick with his eyes closed, right?
Hey, I did it last time. Worked out. Got a Puka Nakua.
Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a good headliner package right there, man. So would you want a headliner package 2 or 3? He wants 2.
Okay.
Hopefully he gets like a Reggie Wayne or something. That'd be
Colt fan?
nice. He's a Colt fan.
There you go.
He is a Colt fan.
Get some Colts. Never know. Maybe Marshall fought Colts in the all-time.
That'd be nice. 5 to go in that diamond single box, by the way, guys. 5 to go. Oh, and Dom, before I forget, we got to do that wheel spin for the first 10 boxes. I know we're at 10, and I'm going to count the headliner packages just in case we're not.
Okay, so I think we were at 9.
Okay. Because we had what? What did we have? We had diamond double. That's 3. So we had 4 diamond doubles and 1 diamond single, right?
Oh,
9?
yeah. Yep. And then the diamond that put us to 10 was, do we want to count the personal?
The John Ryan mini personal? Which one was first?
It was the John Ryan mini personal. That was, that got us to 10.
All right, let's do it. Let's give John 8 spots then.
Okay.
We'll give him 8 spots because that's as much as a break. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll count it. I'll be nice, so we'll count that one. And that'll be our wheel spin for that. So, Brandon, your headliner package is coming up, good sir. I like the headliner packages. They're fun.
Yeah, great stuff coming out.
It's actually a really good thing for especially like relatively new collectors because everybody wants to get big names in their PC, and that's one way to guarantee 4 big names, and you get a mini, you get a jersey, you get a rep, you get an authentic. You get the best of all the worlds, right? Because I always say, like, I like authentics personally, Dom. That's what I would be after. But I think as a collector, you want to have at least a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah.
You get a mini, you get a jersey, you get a rep, you get an authentic, and they're all headliner names. That's not too shabby.
Jeremiah Greco said, hold up, I want to get on the chase because he just closed out the jerseys. So, jerseys was the chase for the show. So
okay.
we do have a jersey coming up.
All right, we'll do that right after this headliner package. That jersey break is coming up. That is not the secret chase wheel spin, the OG wheel spin. All right, Brandon, your mini helmet's coming up here. First part of your headliner package. This goes very much with the theme tonight.
Uh-oh.
It's the second one of these. Jerome Bettis on the Flash Mini. All aboard the bus. Beautiful signature, fantastic player. 8th all-time in rushing yards, one of the best backs ever. Very, very clean mini there. Brandon Van Leer, Jerome Bettis. I always say this, Dom. Sorry, Jalen Hurts and Jason Kelsey and the tush push. If my life was on the line, you told me that I was gonna die. I'm leaving this earth, Dom. I had to have one guy save my life with 1 yard to go. This is who I'm taking, Jerome Bettis.
It's a great pick.
Yes.
The bus.
The bus.
The nickname says it all.
That does. It's one of the best nicknames ever. Every time I see a bus, I think of him.
It's pretty good.
Because we have a neighborhood, we have some kids in the neighborhood. You know, I'm leaving outside to walk the dogs around like 2 or 3 before I leave for work. And I always see the bus, and I think of Jerome Bettis.
I always took the bus to school. I should always say, I'm taking the Jerome Bettis.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
No one would have known what I was talking about. My mother would text me, where you at? I'm on the Bettis right now.
I'm on the Bettis, baby. Jerome Bettis. That is one of the best nicknames out there. No doubt about that. It's favorite nickname in sports? Question mark, Dom? What do you think?
I'm not mine. I love, I'm trying to think of someone who I just call their nickname all the time. Sauce Gardner took over his first name.
Sure, absolutely.
But the bus is great. It's up there. Definitely top 5, top 10 nickname of all time. Now I'm thinking best nickname of all time.
My favorite one, I didn't know about it till I started working here. It's Maurice Jones-Drew. His nickname, Pocket Hercules.
I like that.
Pocket Hercules, because he's big, he's strong, but he's like short. So like a Pocket Hercules, you fit it inside. That's a really good one for me.
Well, I'm not going to the gym now because that nickname's taken, so there's no reason for me to start working out because everyone's going to call me Pocket Hercules.
Pocket Hercules.
I like Doug Martin, Muscle Hamster.
Muscle Hamster's a good one.
That's a great one.
And the White Mamba, of course, Brian Scalabrine is an absolute legend for me. So I'm trying to think of other ones. There's so many good ones. I mean, Allen Iverson.
The Answer. Paul
the
Pierce,
Answer
the
is
Truth.
Great. A lot of good ones.
I don't want to count like Babe Ruth. Like that's too easy. Like
That's
Babe.
too easy.
So I don't want to count Sauce. Best nicknames in sports.
Sports. Any sport.
108.
I mean, the Sheriff Peyton Manning is good.
Magic
He's out there in
Johnson.
1-4. Yeah, Magic Johnson. That one stuck.
This is 100.
That's a long list.
100 is way
Maybe
too
look
many.
up top 10 or something.
Let's see.
We got a great receiver, Brandon. Amari Cooper, baby. Beautiful brown jersey. A lot of times we talk about system. That guy's a system player. He's good in that system. This guy's good in every system. Raiders, Browns, Cowboys, more than 1,000 yards receiving with all of those teams in a single season. Pro Bowler with all 3. Obviously amazing at Alabama, Amari Cooper. Congrats, Brandon, on the Cooper custom jersey. Amari Cooper.
Went crazy when Joe Flacco took over as starting quarterback for the Browns this year. He really put up some great numbers. You just said it. Consistent everywhere he goes, Amari
One
Cooper.
of the best route runners of the game. I think it was that Texan regular season game where he had over 200 yards or something.
250?
Something like that. He went off.
Teddy Ball Game, great nickname.
All right. That's a good one. The Black Mamba. I
Sean
see.
Marion, The Matrix. Forgot about that. That was a great one.
That's how I shoot, by the way. I'm like Sean Marion. Exact same shooting form. So it works. It works enough of the time, Dom. Enough of the time. So Josh and Craig are talking shop for trades. What's up, Gabe Cook?
How about a basketball name blast from the past? Rafer Austin. Skip to my Lou.
That's a good one. That's a real good one.
Obviously, White Chocolate, Jason Williams, Charlie Hustle, Pete Rose, Tiger Woods. That doesn't count. Penny Hardaway. That doesn't count.
Rose could be Penny Hardaway. These could all be 1-4 fillers, Dom.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Shaq had like a million nicknames.
Gary Payton, we've seen him in the 1-4. The
glove.
Karl Malone, the mailman. Frank Thomas, we've seen in the 1-4.
The Big Hurt.
1-4.
He might be in the next baseball series. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Dom.
There's the truth.
Yeah.
Mean Joe Green, sometimes he's in the filler in the diamond,
Yeah.
which is crazy. One of the best.
He could be a rep, a headliner, or personal in this series.
Broadway Joe, Pistol Pete. That's a great
Pistol
one.
Pete, yeah.
The Dominator, Dominic Hasek. That's a good one for me. Dave Parker, the Cobra.
Yeah, we pulled him the other day, actually. The Cobra.
Like the George Gervin. Sometimes we pull him in the 1-4. The Iceman.
Iceman. That's a good one.
There's Allen
Yeah,
Iverson.
see Allen Iverson on your list.
Too Tall Jones.
Yeah.
Kenny Stabler, the Snake.
The Snake.
The Fridge. That's a great one. The
The
Fridge.
Fridge. Love the Fridge.
The Minister of Defense, Reggie.
And see, it's funny because Mike Singletary was also the same. They both got nicknamed the Minister of Defense.
Really?
So,
Well, Samurai. That's a
of
good
defense.
one.
Samurai Mike. So, there you go. Those are just some of the many. There's probably plenty we forgot, Dom.
There's our guy, Rod Smart. He hate me.
He hate me.
Yes. Primetime's a great one. A lot of guys we see in the break room.
Jamie's got a good one. Dave Casper the Ghost.
Yep.
That's one we see. Raider legend. What's up, Jamie? Long time no see.
What's going on, Jamie?
What's going on?
Hey, we're halfway in that 1-4 double.
Let's go.
Dallas
It'd be a
Williams.
shame not to get a 1-4 done today. It would be a shame.
Wimbenyama.
This is one of the most iconic looks in sports history. Forget nicknames. How about looks? Eric Dickerson with the goggles. The beautiful Hall of Fame 99 flash replica. 2,105 rushing yards all the way back in 1984. It is the 40-year anniversary of that record, and that record has still not been broken. Roger the Dodger, says Jamie. Yes, sir. He's actually out there in the mini helmets. Roger Staubach, the Dodger. Congrats on Eric Dickerson right there for Brandon. Been away for a minute, 90-plus hours a week, but I'm back, boys. Are you working 90-plus hours a week? That's too much. That is way too much. We do pull Jason Kidd, and Jason Kidd is often a filler hit in the 1 and 4, actually.
Yep.
Pull a lot of Jason Kidd, actually. Pretty common name in the breaks.
I pulled him twice, Jason Kidd.
Yeah.
Great.
Love J Kidd. He's one of the more, not the original, but one of the guys that made the triple-double popular.
Another cover athlete, NBA Live, I want to say 03? Yeah, 03.
And he didn't have to pull the Russell Westbrook with, 7 turnovers in his triple-double.
Aw.
He was more efficient.
Leave my guy Russ alone. He plays hard, Russ. He plays hard.
I'm not a Russell fan. I'm not a Westbrook fan.
Sometimes, when I see videos of him arguing with fans who are wearing balloon hats, I just want to pull him aside and be like, Russell, you're arguing with someone wearing a balloon hat.
Yeah, well, the fans are just as ridiculous. I'll agree.
But, yeah.
My personal nickname for him, Russell Westbrick.
Ooh.
That's what I call him. That's my nickname for him.
You better hope he's not watching, or he's going to come here next time you're hosting.
Yeah,
'Cause
okay.
He doesn't like when fans talk trash.
Switch positions at work, so it's been mostly training. Okay, all right. Well, hopefully they don't actually have your job be 90 hours a week normally. Because when Dom was training, we worked him hard, but not 90 hours, Dom.
23 hours a day.
Right. The break room never sleeps.
Never sleeps. Except that 1 hour they gave me for sleep.
Right. Heather says I'm a big California fan also, not just Bama. Like the Cal Golden Bears fan, Heather.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers.
Jared Goff.
Keenan Allen.
Yeah, some good Cal Bears. All guys we get in the break room. My favorite California star, Ricky Krecklow. You have no idea who that is.
No, I do not.
He's a former Mizzou player who transferred to Cal.
Oh, okay.
He was very much mediocre.
Come on, Ricky.
Ricky.
Yep. Cal Bears.
Jamie went from heavy equipment operator to crusher, shack operator, plant manager, saw me crush 7,000 tons of rock 3 days in a row and decided I was the man for the spot. There we go.
Good. There you go.
Jamie flexes on him. He's strong. Get in those
Jamie.
flexes for the diamonds, Jamie.
So what happened, Jamie? You're good at your job. They ask you to do more.
That's what we did with Dom. We asked you to do more. We're like, I know you're working 2 days a week. Let's double your load.
Let's do it.
Oh, there you go. I love to hear that, Jamie. Congratulations on the promotion. Well earned, sounds like it. If we need somebody to crush stuff around here, we're bringing Jamie in. I'll tell you that.
There we go.
Ooh. This dude talks a lot of trash.
Ooh.
Oftentimes to his, betterment, sometimes to his detriment. One of the best pass rushers in the game, multi-time Pro Bowler, double-digit sack guy, Mad Max Crosby.
Nice.
Let's go. You've seen the quarterback series, right?
Yep.
Mahomes going crazy at him, though. That was amazing.
I seen.
Sorry.
He's got his talk with him and Mahomes, but
Yeah.
Minshew, he called Minshew a little, what boy.
Yes, he did.
And Minshew, the first day at Raiders camp, we had the shirt with the little, what boy on. It was nice.
Amazing. 14 and a half sacks this last season, career high. Coming off 12 and a half sacks the previous year. Yeah, this dude is fantastic. He not only talks, he walks the walk. Max Crosby. So very nice Raider authentic Brandon on Max Crosby. Now, Brandon is a Colts fan, by the way. I almost forgot to mention this. I know it wasn't on a Colt lid, but Eric Dickerson was a Colt.
Yep.
So he sort of got a coat. Not exactly, but sort of, right? Sort of. So good the headliner package for Brandon. And we got the most depressing series name coming up. Love hurts. It is depressing, Dom.
Hey,
But also accurate sometimes.
the love is great in Green Bay.
Yeah,
It's great in
it
Green
is.
Bay.
And that's what it's named after. Jordan Love and obviously Jalen Hurts. Those guys did get pulled, but we'll see what the last two jerseys have to offer. AJ Green is one of them as a headliner there. Probably imagine Craig Crenshaw's in that break, right?
Let's see, for the jerseys, it is Craig. Yep, Craig, Chat, Mason, and Jeremiah.
I had a feeling. He's always searching those Georgia Bulldogs. And he's sniffing for them.
AJ Green.
He's
Great
like,
player.
where are those Bulldogs at?
This is how I'm getting too old, Kamen, because Marvin Harrison Jr.,
Yeah.
they comped him to AJ Green. Great comp. AJ Green, great prospect. Where, the kids online are like, that's terrible. That's a terrible comp. AJ Green, like, come on, he's gonna be better than that. I'm like, AJ Green, awesome wide receiver.
More than 10,000 yards for his career, 7 Pro Bowls.
If you tell a team right now you're gonna draft somebody, he's gonna have the same exact career of AJ Green, wherever they draft, yes, we'll take it with a top. If Arizona picks him number 4,
absolutely,
we'd love it.
Please tell me that Kurt Warner flex is still in there. He's touchdown Jesus for us here in Iowa. Northern Iowa product, touchdown Jesus, Kurt Warner. Still out there, Jamie. Come and get Kurt Warner. That, by the way, was my second love at the quarterback spot. Actually, I already confessed to you I liked Brett Favre as a kid. I hate saying it, but I did. My favorite quarterbacks as a kid, Peyton Manning. Favre was still not 1 or 2, though. It was Manning 1, Warner 2. I respected Favre from a distance. All those guys in the break room. Manning in the 1 and 4. We have Favre, and we have Warner in the diamonds, not to mention Troy Aikman as well. So a lot of good quarterbacks in that series.
Got good taste in quarterbacks.
I do. What can I say? I got quality taste.
We have a guy who they made a movie about, Kurt Warner, and Brett Favre, who's been in a movie, Something About Mary.
Great movie.
So we got some movie stars in that diamond as well.
Movie stars left and right. Love hurts. He just seems so much nicer in that movie than real life. He seems so nice.
Don't ruin it for me.
There's something about Mary.
Don't ruin it.
Oh, here's a good movie. What is it called? Any Given Sunday.
Great movie.
Cameron Diaz, Al Pacino, Dennis Quaid.
Game of Inches.
Jamie Foxx.
Yep, Willie Beeman.
I love Willie Beeman.
I'm a Replacements guy.
Replacements is great.
Yeah.
I just watched it a couple weeks ago. That's another classic. I want that Shane Falco jersey in the 1 and 4, Dom.
There you go. Keanu.
Falco.
Footsteps Falco.
His autograph is probably worth quite a bit, I imagine.
Yeah, he's a big star now, Keanu.
William, I could not agree more. William McPherson says that dual Manning looks cool. Half Colts, half Broncos. 100% awesome on that Manning lid. Only 2 spots to go in the 1 and 4 double box, by the way, guys. Would be a shame not to knock out a 1 and 4, Dom.
Halfway there.
It would be a shame among shames.
Did we get a box number?
Oh, God, that's the second time tonight I did that. I randomized first. It really doesn't matter, to be honest, but maybe I'm just so pumped for these boxes, Dom.
Yes, sir.
We did not get a box number. We do have Jeremiah NFC North, Craig NFC South, Mason NFC East and West, Jeremiah AFC North, Mason AFC South, Jeremiah AFC East, and Chat's got the AFC West. 2 options on the box numbers. I'm just bumping the gun right here. Can you tell me what numbers are? There's one we forgot to take off.
19 and 35.
So 20 is gone. So 19 or 35, guys. Which one would you like in the jerseys? I'll give you guys about 30 seconds here. If I don't get a number in the next 30 seconds, we will rock and roll with whatever the wheel decides. And actually, I'm going to do the randomizer because it's not going to be 35 likely. So I'll just randomize them both and pick one that way. 5 to go on that diamond single, Dom. 2 to go on that 1 and 4 double. Those 2 breaks will definitely happen tonight. Beyond that, we'll see what you guys are up to tonight.
Kurt Warner, Hydroflex, still there.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Kings looking good early, 2015. Seahawk Flash is Sean Alexander, Jamie. Alexander the Great, Dom. Look at this.
Yep.
Alexander the Great. I love that inscription. He is most definitely great. I'll tell you that much.
Former MVP.
MVP. So, love that hit right there. Sean Alexander.
I love the Seahawks Flash helmets.
Right? All right, I'm going to randomize these 2 box numbers here in our jerseys. We got 19 and 35 here. Good luck, guys. 7 clicks on the way. Yeah, the heat, says Heather. That's right. She's pumped. That's hers. That's Heather's. She's like, roll tide.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Let's do box 35 coming up. 35 in the jerseys. So already randomized the guys, Dom, so we'll do 3-5. The Big Hurt, Frank Thomas.
Great number.
Great number. Great number indeed. Is it AJ Green here, though? 50-50 shot. I know Jeremiah hopes so in the North, looking to be king of the North, AFC North. No. This is nice. I like this one. We got a college jersey. It's a former Heisman Trophy winner, national champion quarterback. It's actually a stat jersey, Dom.
Nice.
We got Matt Leinart on USC, the lefty great. We got the 2004 Heisman Trophy winner, 2004 Rose Bowl MVP, 37-2 record as the USC starting quarterback. Last year, number 11, College Football Hall of Famer in 2017. He works for Fox Football these days. He's on the Wendy's commercials. And usually you're pretty good when you know. I know I can, off the top of my head, I can name one of the 2 losses he had. The Rose Bowl.
Texas, yeah.
Texas, the iconic 05 Rose Bowl. Probably the best college football game of all time.
Yeah, definitely.
It was incredible. So that's the NFC West because he was a Cardinal. Mm-hmm. He also played for the Cardinals that year where the Bears had that comeback. And Denny Green said, "We are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook." One of my favorite, rants of all time. But nice hit, Mason, on Matt Leinart.
If you're just talking about college career and it's a college jersey, he's one of the best college quarterbacks of all time. They were down.
Already in the Hall of Fame.
It's fitting. We were talking about Jason White earlier. He defeated Jason White in the national championship game, Matt Leinart. So nice hit right there.
Wow.
Stat jersey, 37-2.
37-2. That's good.
Especially better record than Caleb Williams at USC.
Yeah, absolutely.
They had some fun teams. Reggie Bush, yeah. Pete Carroll was the coach.
Reggie Bush, in my opinion, Dom, is the greatest college player of all time. Reggie Bush certainly helped them a lot. But Matt Leinart was a beast. Again, we talk about Matt Leinart, for me, on a college jersey, is a headliner-worthy name.
Yep.
So you get a headliner-worthy name in a jersey series, you're doing pretty good. Mm-hmm. Matt Leinart. Jamie was hoping it was Bobby Wagner or Bam Bam Cam. Nope, not this time, but Bobby Wagner has been a filler in our jerseys before.
Legion of Boom.
It is possible. Legion of Boom. I hated the Legion. I was a Peyton Manning fan. Mm-hmm. I know we got that dual sign Manning, Colts and Broncos. It was that Super Bowl where they were so good all year. In that Super Bowl game, that defense made Manning look like a kid.
It was the first play of the game was a snap over the head for a safety. It was tough. Yeah, not a great Super Bowl.
It was terrible. His other loss was in triple OT to Cal, says Jamie Teetsort. Well, that's not bad. You lose in triple overtime and you lose in the national title game. That's not bad.
Was it the Rodgers? Because Rodgers was at Cal the same time as
Vince Young, in Texas. I don't know. That's a great question.
Because I know Rodgers was 05 draft, Leinart was the 06 draft. Great draft 06. Vince Young
probably against Aaron Rodgers.
Vince Young, Matt Leinart, Jay Cutler were the first round quarterbacks.
Yeah. Cutler was the best bro.
Gotta go Cutler, yeah.
Cutler was the best bro. Vandy's finest. Let's go. Very underappreciated guy in Chicago, Jay Cutler. The man caught so much flack for that playoff game that he didn't play. But, I mean, if you're hurt sometimes, I guess, right?
The treatment's got a little better. I see that he showed up to a Bears game, got a little standing ovation. So they get booed, which is nice.
It takes time sometimes.
Yeah.
Jamie says, I watched that game. I believe it was Rodgers and Lynch. Little beast mode.
Yeah, there we go.
Marshawn Lynch. That's cool. I'm sure Heather watched that too. She's a Cal fan. Mm-hmm. I'm sure Heather watched that as well. Deshaun Jackson too, really, Jamie?
Woo!
That must have been quite the squad. Deshaun Jackson recently retired. He was still fast at his old age.
They still have the article up on the USC website from September of 2003.
Is that Dwayne Jarrett?
It's a very blurry. It's an oath in 2003.
I think that's Dwayne Jarrett, the receiver. What's the box score?
Let's check this box score. Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback. Where's the box score?
Okay.
Matt Leinart, 3 picks that game. Not his best game.
That was his bad game.
Ooh, Mike Williams. Remember Mike Williams, the receiver?
I do remember Mike Williams.
There you go. He had 6 catches, 96 yards. Where's the full box score for
Cal?
They don't want to do the Cal. They don't.
No, they don't. It's the USC page.
They don't want to show you what happened with Cal.
What do you expect? Nah, Cal had a solid team there for a bit, said Jamie. There you go. Cal Golden Bears. My favorite Cal football moment I think it was against Cal, the Stanford-Cal game. The band is on the field.
Mm-hmm.
The band is on the field.
John Elway, I think, was the quarterback for Stanford.
John Elway was the quarterback for Stanford. Iconic stuff, to say the least. So congratulations there, Mason, on Matt Leinertz. Gotta love Matt Leinertz. Awesome quarterback back in the day.
I found the box score. Even Aaron Rodgers, not his best game. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
What was the score?
31-34.
How many overtimes? How many touchdowns in overtime?
3 overtimes. Not. I thought it was gonna be like a 50-something.
Well, that's why it wasn't. They didn't have great box scores. Marshawn Lynch on that team?
Marshawn Lynch was no, he's not on the team. They had a running back. I can't even pronounce his name, but he had 2 touchdowns, 147 yards.
Not bad.
I can't. I have no clue.
Let me try it.
Yeah.
Adam Chinobe Echamandu.
He was a 7th-round pick for Cleveland Browns, so if we got any Browns fans, let us know. The 2004 NFL Draft.
Garrett Price, come back to us. Come back to us, GP. Wasn't that before Elway? They might have been Plunkett for Stanford, Jim Plunkett. I'm not sure, Jamie. You could probably look it up, but it was iconic nonetheless, right? The band is on the field.
This is why USC lost, Common. Reggie Bush, 4 carries for 7 yards.
Oh.
That's why.
Wow. And what year was this?
2003, so Reggie might have been
Was he a freshman?
He was a freshman in 03.
Okay.
So he had 500 yards in 03, so they were giving him the ball.
Yeah.
5.8 yards per carry.
Wasn't he like 9 yards his junior year in yards per carry?
8.7, 9.
Yeah, 8.7 yards per carry. That like sideline play where he like steps back and then just like eludes the guy.
Yeah.
That was like that 500 all-purpose yards, between rushing, receiving, kick, and punt return. That was iconic.
Give Reggie back his Heisman.
I mean, all of the stuff we can do now, he should get the Heisman, 100%.
Right.
Although, to be honest with you, I think everybody considers him the Heisman.
Yeah.
He should get it just to have it officially. But when you think of 05 Heisman, I think of Reggie Bush.
Yeah, I don't think of erase that, but just give him the trophy. Nice to have it.
It's a nice little gesture.
Reggie Bush, great college career, didn't have the best NFL career, but,
He was a good return guy, had a lot of catches.
He got a ring in the Saints.
He didn't live up to the hype, but he was still good.
That's what I'm saying. The highlight of Reggie Bush's career is being a college player.
USC.
So, give him back the Heisman.
I was actually surprised he wasn't great in the pros. He was
too.
better than people realized, but I was surprised he wasn't great.
Yeah.
He was so electric.
Maybe
in
before his
college days. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because now he was a great pass catcher out of the backfield, so team can use him now as that.
He did play for a past team in the Saints at first.
Yeah,
and they never really tried to establish the run, and that makes it a little bit harder.
Who's the other? Pierre Thomas was always
Illinois
getting carries. Yeah.
Don't bring him up around Colin. He gets happy. He loves his U of I backs. Don't worry, Colin's going to be wearing a Kim English Missoula jersey in due time.
There you go.
So
what's the bet?
The bet was the Illinois-UConn spread. He lost it bad. Yeah, he lost it bad.
Looked good for a little bit of the first half.
The first half looked good.
Then the 30-0 set run to begin the second half never helps. Deuce McAllister took a lot of...
Deuce, former Saint running back.
Yeah.
I think Deuce might have been a little bit before Reggie, I thought, but...
That's what I thought. I know Pierre Thomas was there because he was the main back when they won the Super Bowl.
Deuce McAllister stats.
Deuce, he was there when Aaron Brooks was the quarterback on the Saints.
I remember Aaron Brooks.
Jim Haslett was the coach.
Well, actually, Reggie's first year was at 06. So Deuce McAllister, I think he got hurt in 07 and 08, but actually in 06, Deuce McAllister had more than 1,000 rush yards.
Yeah, 244 carries.
For the Saints. So there you go, Adam. That play is known as the play. It was an 82, and it was Elway. There you go. So Jamie can confirm. So let's confirm some breaks. Like I said, there's 2 breaks, Dom, that we should do tonight. I would be surprised if we don't do these tonight. Diamond single, 5 to go. Speaking of, Pac-12 guys, how about UCLA quarterback Troy Aikman on that Flash Authentic? We were going over this list earlier this week. Guys picked number 1 overall as quarterbacks that are in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I think we came up with 4, I believe, is on the list, Dom. And we have 2 of them currently active in the break room.
Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning in the 1 and 4.
Troy Aikman.
Troy Aikman available right here.
Terry Bradshaw.
Terry Bradshaw, break room regular, not right now, but regular in the break room. And the other one should be kind of easy here. We're kind of talking about him. John Elway.
There we go.
So that's it.
John Elway.
That's the list.
Yep.
So Aikman's out there. Brett Favre. He's a guy that wasn't supposed to be great. He wasn't even like the commissioner at the time. I believe called his name Favre.
Yeah.
Favre. What was it?
Brett Favre.
It was one of those. Favre or Favre.
Second round pick was went to Southern Mississippi, which is not it's not USC.
No.
Had a car crash his last year in college football. He had intestines taken out of him.
Yeah.
So that was that was a concern. Got drafted Atlanta Falcons. They couldn't stand him. They couldn't wait to get rid of him.
Right.
Only 1 year on the team were like, this guy, he doesn't have it.
He's terrible.
He's terrible. Went to, tells you what, you go to the right situation.
And you know what? If Don Mikowski never went down, who knows,
The Magic Man, baby.
The Magic Man. That's what they call him in Green Bay.
Hey, sometimes we break room filler, the Magic Man, sometimes
And the jerseys. Yeah. Absolutely.
Hey, he was a fun quarterback.
He was fun. Brett Favre, one thing you can't really question about him, like, in my opinion, he is probably the toughest athlete of all time.
Yes.
Now, Bob Lay will come in here and tell me it's a hockey guy, but Brett Favre, you said it earlier, he would have a bunch of injuries on the injury report. Mm-hmm. You knew he was playing every week.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. Broken thumb, most consecutive starts as a quarterback. Took a lot of hits. I know that Michael Strahan plan, that play, he was like, I got to avoid some hits. I'm just going to go down.
Yeah.
But otherwise, this dude was something else. How many games in a row was it, Dom?
297.
297.
Yep. Corey Wooden ended his career. It was against the Bears, Minnesota.
Okay.
It was the week after Minnesota Stadium collapsed.
I remember that.
So they had to play at the college stadium. And here we go. I found the picture. This is from the Colts-Packers game. I don't know what year it is. Colts are -6 favorites. Packers quarterback Brett Favre. Sprained foot, sore neck, twisted knee, hyperextended elbow, bruised ribs, bruised quadriceps, bruised thigh, swollen cheekbone, mangled throwing hand. Is listed as probable.
Probable.
Yeah, not questionable.
Nice.
Probable.
Nice.
So,
yeah, I mean, Brett Favre, this guy was something else in that football field, man. And he's a guy that was just really, really good. There's all sorts of fun stories about him not knowing what nickel coverage is. He doesn't know the playbook.
Yeah.
He just throws the ball, baby. Backyard football. Let's go have fun. And makes sense, the Gunslinger Diamond Helmet series, right? That is fantastic. Favre is still out there. Beautiful Flash Authentic. We got the Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle dual signed. Beautiful Dolphin Authentic. The Cowboy triple sign. CeeDee Lamb, Michael Irvin, Drew Pearson, Brian Dawkins on that beautiful Salute to Service. We got a lot of big names left in here, guys. Not to mention all of these secondary headliners too, Dom. I mean, we have Curtis Martin, A.J. Brown, Will Anderson, Kyron Williams, Devontae Smith. Such a fire series.
Eagles.
So, we've done how many today in the Diamonds this series? I think we've done in the new set, I think 9 maybe?
the new set, let's see, 2.
Because they did 1 in the early show.
So we did 5.
5.
Because we did 3 double box breaks of the old and new, so that's 3 from the new, and then we did the double, just the double right here.
So 5 total this show.
From the new.
From the new one. And then we did the last 4. So 23 boxes left. We got 11 headliners left. The 6 photoed, including Warner, Aikman, triple sign Cowboy, Dawkins, Favre, and the dual sign Dolphin. We got all the secondary headliners, Curtis Martin, down to Devontae Smith, 11 and 23 chance, Dom. That is not too shabby in the Diamonds. A lot of quarterbacks left, a lot of Hall of Famers. Warner, Aikman, Favre. This break will happen tonight. 5 to go in that Diamond single box. Jersey break just sold out.
Yeah, Charlie Amper brought all the 6 spots.
All right, so we'll drop a can't miss jersey next. That'll be fun. And then let's get this 1 and 4 done. 2 spots to go. $248 a spot. Man, so many big names So many names we don't often get in the break room. Vince Carter on the Mitchell and Ness jersey. Jeff Bagwell Nike jersey for the Astros. Johnny Bench, Albert Pujols, Jason Alexander bat. Now that is an everything else hit. That is George Costanza from Seinfeld. Now we got some great entertainment hits. The everything else section as well. Adam Sandler, John Cena. And we have the half Colts, half Broncos Peyton Manning lid. Not to mention, Roberto Alomar. We got Frodo, Elijah Wood. We got Dame Time, Clyde Drexler, Austin Butler. A lot of good stuff in the 1 and 4. 13 headliners and 30 boxes. I am shocked we have not done one yet. This 1 and 4. It's
halfway there.
Awesome series. I think this will happen, Dom. 2 to go. Mm-hmm. I think that will happen tonight. And I'm pumped for those new can't miss jerseys, by the way.
Yep.
Those are coming up next.
Gonna get those ready for you right now.
So Charlie's got a guaranteed W here. Hopefully he's a Bengal fan or a Georgia fan, maybe both. Because we think it's AJ Green, Tom. And it is AJ Green.
Here we go.
The beautiful black and orange jersey. He made 7 straight Pro Bowls at one point, more than 10,000 yards. He's part of that, Hall of Very Good or Hall of Fame. He may just barely miss out, but if he misses out, Dom, it's because of injuries, because he was definitely on that Hall of Fame trajectory, as we say. Now look at this beautiful jersey, too. Oh, my God. The orange, the black, the white, AJ Green, super clean Charlie. He says, let's go. Let's go indeed. AJ Green. The Bengals have a lot of these guys that are borderline Hall of Famers at receiver spot, like AJ Green, Chad Johnson.
Yeah.
I think Jamar Chase, if he stays healthy, knock on wood, he'll definitely make the Hall of Fame for sure.
T. Higgins, maybe.
T. Higgins is good. Mm-hmm. Although there's some rumors he might not be around much there for much longer.
Always had pretty decent receivers. TJ Hushmanzada, pretty good wide receiver.
I call him TJ Who's Your Mama.
Who's Your Mama?
That's what I call him. I remember that name.
Yeah.
Blast from the past. So congrats, Charlie. AJ Green. They call him Houday. We got Houdat in the Saints, and we got Houday in the Bengals. So can you imagine them playing each other, and we have half the stadium chanting Houday, the other half chanting Houdat?
A lot of curious people, and a lot of curious people there.
My mom would be like, "What are they saying?"
Yeah, who they asking?
What are they saying? Houday, Houdat. Who is it? Let me know. I like those. The Houday, the Houdats.
That new can't miss jersey is up right now.
Let's take a peek at what it's all about, Dom. Now, the can't miss jerseys, you'll often hear me say that it could be filler hits in the jerseys, that it could be, potentially headliner names like the Diamonds, everything is headliner worthy. The can't miss jersey, think of it as diamonds for jerseys. Mm-hmm. Obviously, the diamond helmets are worth more, and that's why the price is higher, but you're not going to get a bad name in this jersey series. The filler hits will be loaded as well. As for the headliners, Dom, now we got the Ray Lewis stat jersey. Now this one, you can't see it as much on the bottom, but that's a Josh Allen. The passing the torch, Jim Kelly to Josh Allen. We were talking about this last night. I'm actually curious to see where you land on this, Dom. And we could disagree. Me and Colin were disagreeing about the Bills last night. Now, I am very high on Josh Allen, one of the most expensive autographs in the game. I think they're going to find a way to get in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I really do. I think he is such a great player that he's going to make the guys around them better. I think the Bills still get in the playoffs, for me.
I look in this way in that division. The Patriots, we have no clues into the quarterback for the Patriots.
They're going to be bad.
They're going to be bad. The Dolphins, it comes down to, do I like Josh Allen or do I like Tua?
Yeah.
I like Josh Allen. And the Jets, still the Jets. I think the Jets are going to be great. I don't trust the Jets are going to be great next year.
Never.
So
you never trust the Jets.
I still think Josh Allen is very capable. If he's one of those quarterbacks where it doesn't matter who's around him, he can lead the team to the playoffs on his own.
He is the second best quarterback in football for me. It goes Mahomes 1 and Josh Allen 2.
Yeah, I would
That's
say.
my list. We got the bust Jerome Bettis, Marshall Faulk, pair of Hall of Fame running backs, Hall of Fame safety Brian Dawkins, one of the best pass rushers in the game, Nick Bosa, Roger Staubach on that beautiful jersey for Dallas, Christian McCaffrey, the best running back in the league, should have been MVP this last season, CMC, And we got one of the best running backs of all time again, Adrian Peterson. I mean, we should call this the can't miss running back series.
Can't catch him.
We got Joe Namath. He guaranteed the Super Bowl, and he got it. John Lynch, one of the best safeties ever. A great football mind as well. Then Emmitt Smith, the all-time leading rusher in NFL history. So, I mean, I'm looking at these running backs' names. I mean, I would say Falk, probably a top 10 running back ever. Jerome Bettis, probably a top 10 running back ever. Emmitt Smith, definitely a top 10 running back ever. Adrian Peterson, definitely top 10. And who knows, if McCaffrey can stay healthy for 6, 7, 8 years, maybe he's in that discussion as well. So many awesome running backs in the can't miss jersey series. Put some respect on those backs, right?
Yeah, got him on the table right now.
Right, that's the theme tonight. Do have Eric Dickerson as well. Speaking of great running backs, Antonio Gates, Zay Flowers, and Warren Sapp in that new jersey series. 1 in 4 sold out. Perfect.
Wow.
And Diamond is down to 3 to go. Like I said, those 2 breaks would definitely happen tonight, Dom. It was not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
And 1 in 4 must have just sold out right now, so let me get that ready for you.
You're good, Dom.
Just put in James Power. Just got an order for the can't miss.
What's up, James? That's
Jeremy Leone closing out that 1 in 4.
All right, Jeremy. 1 in 4 coming up. 1 in 4 double number 1. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. Let's see that Peyton Manning. What do you say, Dom?
Yeah, I want to see Peyton Manning. There's a lot I want to see in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that 1 in 4 could disturb the hit video, right? Mm-hmm. The theme. We could do, oh, look at all these great running backs, and there's Wemby. There's Pujols. There's Manning. I mean, honestly, to be honest with you, I would probably even put John Cena or Adam Sandler in that hit video.
Absolutely.
The Vince Carter jersey, you kidding me?
That's a sweet
That
jersey.
thing is sweet. Jeremy wants 7 and 34.
All right.
All right, 7 and 34 going off the ticker. We got John Elway, and we got Walter Payton.
That's ready for you.
Thank you, Dom.
John Elway, Walter Payton.
And we got to do that wheel spin for the first 10 boxes.
That's ready for you.
Perfect. I'll do that right after this break, no matter what, while it's fresh on my mind. Ooh, what's up, Dallas Williams? Double up Dallas in the house. You know who Dallas rocks, Dom?
Colts, right?
He's a massive Colts fan. He is here for the Peyton Manning. Double up Dallas in the house. What's going on, my friend? Good to have you back in the break room.
Which number did I give you?
7, and I need 34. And actually, this is the can't miss. Sorry, you got the wrong one. 1 and 4 back there.
Good call.
Let's see the Manning here, says William McPherson.
I was about to say, I was like, this is out of 30.
Yeah, 40 boxer, the 1 and 4.
Here we go.
All right, 7 clicks. Good luck, gentlemen. All right, Jeremy's got that football spot. What's up, Jer? Now you know me, Dom. I'm a very honest guy. I'm not here to mislead anybody. Mm-hmm. I presume Jeremy's probably looking for the Justin Herbert. We did pull the Justin Herbert last night, but I'm sure he'd be okay with the Peyton Manning, right?
Why not? Right?
I don't think he'd be upset if he got a Peyton Manning here. That would be an incredible hit for Jeremy Leon. We got Dallas Williams in the basketball spot. I mean, that Wemby basketball. Look out for Wemby, one of the best players in the league. Already. Charlie Lambert looking for baseball. Maybe the machine Albert Pujols, perhaps. We got Jeremy Leon, everything else. A lot of good everything else hits. I mean, John Cena, Adam Sandler, Jason Alexander. A lot of goodies. Let's start with 34 here, the Walter Payton box. 34 out of 40. Oh, another good movie. So this is the everything else section. This is from the Rookie movie, I believe, with the Cubs kid, right? This is Chicago Cubs jersey. Henry Rowan Garner, right? Mm-hmm. Rowan Gartner. So
yeah. Rookie of the year.
Rookie of the year. That's when the kid gets the superpowers to throw the baseball. Mm-hmm. So just want to clarify, this is a movie. I know it's a Chicago Cubs jersey, but it's a movie. All movie hits are always everything else. Jeremy Leon, congrats on the nice jersey. JSA certified right there. I've never seen that in the break room, Dom.
Yeah, it's a great movie. I remember watching it as a kid.
Absolutely.
A lot of kids trying to break their arm after seeing that. They'll think they're going to go 100 miles per hour.
Well, what's better, that movie or Like Mike?
Oh, I like Mike with the
I
shoes.
like Mike just slightly better because of the song. Playing basketball.
Great
Little
cameos.
Bow Wow.
Great cameos in Lil Mike.
Absolutely.
I like Mike
Isn't Allen Iverson in that one too?
too. Allen Iverson, Dirk,
Yeah.
KG.
KG.
Yep.
So
Chris Webber.
very cool.
Steve Nash.
Did they try to call a timeout or no? I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Too soon.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
He's still not talking about it.
Oh man.
He was not in that the Fab 5 documentary because he's still not over it.
I bet. That'd be a tough moment. That'd be a very tough moment. Congrats, Jeremy. Very nice hit right there on the jersey. Yeah, baseball movies are so good.
What's he uses what's his real name?
Thomas Ian Nicholas.
Okay.
Yes. At least that's what it says on this one.
Yeah.
So I'll trust that.
I only know him from 2 movies: Rookie of the Year and American Pie.
Wait a minute. He's the guy in American Pie?
That's him. He plays Kevin.
Like the guys whose beach house they like.
Yeah, he's the one who was with Tara Reid in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. So American
No
Pie
way.
and Rookie of the Year. Thomas Ian.
Wow.
That's him.
Well, news to me. See, I never would put that together, Dom.
Yeah.
I like that. Very cool.
So 2 major movies he was in.
Right?
I mean, American Pie is huge.
That's awesome. The coach would never get his name right. And you see what I'm struggling with, Robert? The name's hard. You
Henry
see?
Rowengartner.
It's hard. It's hard. Just call him the kid, baby. I'll send 3 authentics for the Peyton Manning, Ray Lewis, Charger triple sign, and Mean Joe Flash, says Jamie. My buddy would sell me a soul for that later. All right, well, we'll see. A lot of times the big level names, Dom, in my experience, people very, very rarely trade for them.
Yeah.
It's usually keep or sell, Dom. Either take the money or just, keep one of the best players of all time in your PC. But always worth shooting your shot, Jamie. No doubt about that. And Josh is a Manning lid. He might be looking to trade Jamie, so Josh is out there as well. Now, if Dallas Williams happened to win the Peyton Manning, he's not going to give it to you. Not a chance. Dallas says, nuh-uh. That's Peyton Manning. That's a keeper. I'm not giving that one away. Now, Jeremy Leon, he's looking for Peyton Manning here, Tom.
Yep.
Box 7 coming up. 7 of 40. This is what this 1 and 4 is all about, by the way.
I like his strategy. Box 7, most famous Bronco of all time, John Elway. Who brought John Elway into Denver? I mean, who brought Peyton Manning into Denver? John Elway.
Yeah, he probably doesn't like what you're saying right now. He's a Charger fan.
Oh, well, you want to Peyton Manning, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
everybody wants a Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Ooh, okay. Okay. We got one of the best pitchers of all time. Back in the day, he didn't have to throw hard. He would just put it right where it needed to be. How about Tom Glavine?
Nice.
On the Atlanta Brave jersey right here. Very, very clean jersey. More than 300 career wins. A former Cy Young Award winner. World Series champion. Nice Glavine jersey. The baseball spot. Charlie Lamberts. Very, very cool right there on Tom Glavine.
Not even a secondary headliner, former 300-game winner. 1 and 4, baby.
That's crazy. This series is fun. Glavine was so awesome. Part of that awesome commercial with Maddox, Chicks Dig the Long Ball. One of the things that's surprising to me is that Glavine, Maddox, and Smoltz only won 1 World Series together.
Yep.
Shocking.
Whole bunch of division titles.
Yeah, like a bunch.
Yeah.
A bunch. I think he was the World Series MVP. You're probably pulling up right now. I believe he was the World Series MVP the year they won.
Yes, he was.
So there you go. Tom Glavine, 1995.
I
How about that?
remember watching him win his 300 game against the Cubs on Sunday Night Baseball.
Ooh. Yeah, you're right. You're right. What was the final total for him? 305? Something like that?
305, yeah.
305. And I think he was either the last or certainly one of the last guys.
I think
to
he
do
was
it.
the last, yeah.
I think so too, Dom. And we're talking about Justin Verlander, the one guy that maybe could do it.
Pitched today.
And it's a very maybe. He pitched today?
He did pitch today.
How did he do? Did he win?
The Astros won. See how Justin,
Did he go 5 innings?
let's check it out.
First start back? Probably not,
That's true.
but who knows?
He did have to play the Nationals, what helps. Nationals not
yeah.
the greatest team in the world. Verlander, 2 runs over 6 innings. There you go, Verlander.
Oh, so he probably got the W.
He got the W.
And how much is that now? Like 262 or something?
Let's check it out.
We were looking at his. Was that with you? We were looking at that, or was that with Colin?
257. Yeah, last Friday we were
Yeah,
looking up
257.
So he's at 258 right now.
Yeah,
It's 41. That's the problem. He needs to put up
257, 43 more wins. He pitches for the Astros, who have a really good lineup,
not so hot this year though.
really good team. Though it's early, Tom. They'll figure it out.
All right, he's 41, coming off an injury.
I'm just saying, like he would need what, like 43 wins.
Yes. So you think at least 4 more years?
4 more years.
At least get 10 wins. I mean, that's if he wants to do it. He has nothing left to prove in baseball. I'm looking at his numbers right now.
I think he wants to get to 300.
I mean, that makes
Like,
sense.
what if he's like 44 and he's got like 292 wins?
That would make sense because he is an MVP, so he doesn't, need to win that. 3-time Cy Young, a Rookie of the Year. Triple
Can you
Crown.
imagine saying I'm the last guy to get 300 career wins? Because that's Glavine right now.
Yep.
Verlander wants to say that as well.
Verlander wants to be in the 1 and 4 someday.
Maybe.
I think he's good enough to be in the
Oh
1.
yeah, 100%. Verlander's one of my favorite pitchers because I was in the keeper league, Dom, and it was loaded pitching rules, and I kept him in my keeper league, and he won me a lot of money. I'll
you
put
go.
it that way.
Great
Love
pitcher.
Justin Verlander.
Used to hate when the White Sox had to play Tigers when Verlander was on the bump.
Yeah, he's tough.
And that's the ultimate sign of respect.
He is tough. A bunch of pitches, and he's a guy that is so smart with how he pitches because, he might be throwing off-speed pitches. He might be throwing all these different pitches, a lot of location. He's throwing 93, 94 in the first. Then when he has to throw 97, 98 in the 7th, he's doing it, He was very strategic on when to throw fast. Tom Glavine didn't throw as fast, but he was very strategic with the location.
Yeah, it's sort of like Greg Maddux. They not the fastest pitcher. Kyle Hendricks, who off to a rough start, but Kyle Hendricks made a career off doing what Glavine and Maddux did. So you don't see a lot of pitchers like Glavine anymore, Maddux.
No.
Just finesse pitchers. How about power pitchers now?
Sure,
I guess?
Mark Burley did that as well.
Pitch
I
to
know you
contact.
like him.
Yep.
In terms of movie memorabilia, says Jamie, I'd love seeing something of Jack Nicholson from The Departed, probably my favorite mob movie of all time.
Great movie.
Other than Goodfellas. Those are both great, Jamie. Those are both fantastic.
I was telling Kamen the worst signature ever seen. I just got some movie memorabilia. Christian Bale signed Batman mask. Not the best signature in the world.
Great actor, though.
Great actor, yeah. Awesome.
Hey, we got diamonds and jerseys
We
now.
got a diamond, yeah. The diamond's ready for you. Getting that jersey ready
All
for you
right,
as well.
diamond coming up. We got Wolf Blitzer of CNN. No, that's Ronald Bitzer. My bad. I'm sorry. And we don't talk politics on the show, Dom. Ronald Bitzer, Steven Zimmerman, Jamie Teetsort, Steven Zimmerman again, and Craig Crenshaw in the diamond single here. Good luck, guys. Diamond single number 1. Go ahead and drop me a box number, then the can't miss jersey number 1 to follow. See, I told you, Dom. 1 in 4 double, diamond single. I was sure it would happen, and it did.
Here we go.
It definitely did. Jamie says, give me 12. I'm on 12.
12.
All right, Jamie, 12 works. Wasn't Jamie the Steeler fan? Correct me if I'm wrong, Jamie. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I forgot who Jamie Kurt. I remember Jamie was asked about the Kurt Warner.
Yeah, but for some reason I feel like he was a Charger fan. Man, Dom, I've been red hot with bets lately. Not tonight so far. Very early, but this Pelicans-Kings game, not looking great. 49-37 Pelicans early.
Game of runs.
He says, yes, I am. Bradshaw is the original TB12.
There you go.
Yes, he is. That is true.
Facts.
Jamie should have been here Wednesday for that Big Ben in the practice squad. That thing was nuts. All right. We got box 12 coming up. Good luck, guys. Let's see some heat in the diamonds. Can't miss jerseys to follow. And let's keep the party rolling. Still 9:39. Plenty of time, guys. We're not going anywhere unless you want us to go somewhere. If they want us to leave, Dom, then don't order. You want us to stay here? Go ahead and order, right? That's up to you guys. Come on, baby. Show me Kurt, says Jamie.
Kurt Warner.
Kurt Warner. All right. I love Kurt Warner. He would definitely upset the theme. It won't be you this time, though, Jamie. It's Steven Zimmerman in the NFC West. So now, Jamie, you could get Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle in the AFC East, though. That's a good double-up spot for you. Actually, it's one helmet, technically, 2 autographs, doubling up with 2 autos. Craig Crenshaw in the NFC North looking for Brett Favre. He says, okay, anything but Kurt then, of course. Steven Zimmerman, NFC South. Craig Crenshaw, NFC East. Craig's got the Favre and the Aikman spots.
There you go, Craig.
Steven in the Warner spot. Steven Zimmerman. Ronald, AFC North and South. Jamie, AFC East. And Jamie, AFC West. All right, let's see what we got here in box 12, the Gunslinger series.
These running backs are getting nervous that they might get kicked off the table pretty soon.
I know. Who's going to get kicked off first? That's tough.
We have a rep on here, right? Is Curtis Martin a rep?
Yeah.
Actually, you know.
I don't get as caught up in that, though, because that looks so clean.
I mean, the
He
Flash,
is probably objectively the worst player on the table, though. Although, it could be
tough.
Sean Alexander. I love that Flash, though. Yeah, we got decisions.
Emmett is safe. Emmett Smith is safe.
Emmett is safe.
Jonathan Taylor, current guy. I mean,
Marshall Faulk.
Marshall. Oh, it's Marshall
That's
Faulk.
Marshall
Duh,
Faulk.
I'm thinking of the last show.
I'm going to say, because
So
we
he's
haven't
safe,
seen him
he's
lately, Alexander is safe.
Yeah.
Because of that inscription.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. You're probably right. It is probably Curtis Martin. It's him or Faulk, because I like Faulk on the Rams personally, but I don't know.
Someone in the chat, there's someone on this table that offends you. We'll get him.
Yeah, right?
Get that Curtis Martin off there.
I like how they're all different colors, too, Dom.
Yeah, yellow, red, blue.
I mean, we
green.
could do 5 running backs and 1 quarterback. Right now, they're all safe.
Why
Huh? Well,
not? Uh-oh.
I think you're talking about the rep portion of it. I think we're going to replace the Curtis Martin with the authentic version, and it's the team I think of him on at the most.
The Jets.
Curtis Martin on the Jets, baby.
Nice. My favorite Jets helmet.
6th all-time leading rusher, the most clean autograph in the business. That is the AFC East. That is Jamie Teetsort, box number mojo on the secondary headliner, Curtis Martin. How about that? How about that? PSA certified, Jamie. That is awesome. Jamie says, can't get rid of the Seahawk flash. That color pops. And then he says, finally got Curtis Martin, right? I mean, you hear me say this all the time. If you're a real collector of memorabilia, you got to have 1 Curtis Martin. Because that autograph, this pops. My girlfriend, Dom, does not typically watch our shows, but she always watches the Instagram and TikTok hit videos. So she saw a Curtis Martin helmet in a hit video, and she was in love.
Nice.
So she's like, I want to see that autograph. Can we get one of those?
My 2nd grade teacher would love Curtis Martin. She taught us how to write cursive, so she would definitely appreciate his penmanship.
That's what he should do. He should become a cursive teacher.
There you go.
So, William says, I just saw the Houston helmet they announced. I do not like it. Let me look.
Ooh, I gotta check them out.
Are you talking about Houston Texans, William?
I gotta check them out. Love the Lions' new uniforms.
Yeah, those are clean. Houston Texans new helmet.
Jets got some new ones.
Oh, that's... Come on. Look at that. Ultimate Autographs ads everywhere. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah. That's my favorite Jets helmet right there, though. Jets got some new helmets, the throwback ones kind of, that they wore the opener that Rodgers got hurt. That's going to be the primary, but I love those. Remind me, obviously, when Curtis Martin was playing on the Jets, Chad Pennington, Herm Edwards, he's got a great rant.
Chad Pennington.
Play to
We
win.
play to win the game. One of my favorites. My all-time favorite rant, Dom, can you guess it? All-time favorite.
I'm a man.
I'm 40.
Yeah, that's a great
That's
one.
it.
That's a great one.
I say it at home all the time.
I'm 40.
I say it all the time. So this is that new Texan lid. I believe this is it, William. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is that Texan lid right there. I don't know how to think about it. Like, I like it and I don't like it at the same time, Dom. Is that weird?
Let's check it out.
This is it right here. I have it pulled up over here.
Is that gonna be their primary helmet now?
I think it's their alternate helmet.
Okay,
So I'm
well,
guessing they're going to wear it one
Not so
game.
much. Not so bad for an alternate, I guess.
Not
for an alternate, I guess.
It's
a
not
lot of
bad.
these uniforms, they don't look so much great when they come out, but when you watch them playing them, you're like, oh, okay, they look
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, I don't know. Look at the Andre Johnson stuff here. Ultimate autographs. Look at that.
There we go, baby.
There's some cool helmets right there.
Yeah.
Tom, on the side.
What website is that again?
UltimateAutographs.com.
I'm going on that one.
Check out that website, baby.
Uh-huh.
I love the new lines, black line logo. That thing looks mean. Yeah, that's clean, Jamie, no doubt. Nick Chubb is a great auto as well.
Is it me? Is that it kind of looks like I'm guessing it's navy blue, that helmet, right? I can't tell if it's black or navy blue.
I think it's black. Or like maybe it is navy blue.
It looks too much like Tennessee Titans.
Maybe.
You got the baby blue and the red. I know Houston Oilers, but technically, Titans own the Houston Oilers.
I don't hate it. I also don't love it.
I don't like it.
And a lot of the alternate authentics that I have seen personally are really good.
Yeah.
So I'd lean more towards what Williams said. It's a no for me, Dom.
Yeah, I like the line.
Like
too.
it's not like really bad. I don't like hate it.
No, it's
but I
an
just think like if you think about the alternate authentic, I want to see something amazing, and it's not amazing. I'll say that.
Yeah, and it's an alternate. They're gonna wear it once, twice a year. My whole thing with alternates, either make them really nice or make them really, really bad.
I say just give them the flashes. They're
Have we-
out there. Have the Seahawks wear the flashes.
The MLB has a Players Weekend where they wear the nicknames on the back of their jersey. The NFL should have a Flash Weekend
That'd
where
be
teams wear
nice.
their Flash helmets.
So kind of reminds me of the Tigers, says Craig. I like it. It does a little bit. Detroit Tigers.
It does look looks like one of the generic logos on Madden.
Yeah. That Screams AFL logo looks like one of the old generic logos on Madden, says Jamie. Looks lazy. All right, so it looks like it's a no from the chat, although Craig likes it. So it's a personal preference thing, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Like I said, personally, not the best, not the worst. It's okay, but I don't love it.
I'm not from Houston. I don't know anything
Yeah.
about Houston. That may have something to do with the flag for Houston. The Houston flag. I don't know. So if it
Maybe.
does, maybe there's a hidden meaning on it. I don't know, but I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure.
Not my cup of tea.
Can't miss jersey coming up. Can't miss jersey single number 1. Drop me a box number. Actually, Dom, I think it's out of 35, right? Let me get this on the ticker here. Correct me if
Out
I'm
of
wrong.
30.
The jerseys. No, the jerseys. The can't miss jerseys.
Over here.
I know, this is confusing.
35. Yep.
35. So box 1 through 35, folks. Let me know which one you guys would like. Now that's James, Craig, Chat, and Jeremy. Craig Crenshaw wants 29. Thank you, Craig. 29 works. We will do the LeGarrette Blunt Box. 29. A little bit of blunt force trauma here in the break room.
There we go. Ooh.
Don't fumble, Dom.
I found guy popcorn. Just had popcorn
Popcorn, alright. I see what you're talking about. Well, now I want popcorn.
for all my longest yard fans.
Ooh. Oh, good reference. I get it now. Yeah. What do you think, guys? Craig Crenshaw says, how about a double jersey? All right, well, Craig, if you get 3 other people in the chat say, I'm in for a double jersey, we'll put it up, Tom.
Okay.
We got 1. I want 4 total. So there's 31 folks watching. If we get 3 other folks saying, I'll play a jersey double, we'll put it up for you, Craig Crenshaw. So Jamie says it shows a spur on the back, so a bit of a nod to the standard bull logo, and also the Houston Rodeo, which is the biggest in the world. Well, that makes me like it a little bit now.
Yeah, there you go.
So there's always hidden meanings there, right? Jeremy says double. John says double jersey. All right, one more, guys. Josh says I'm in. All right, put it up, Tom.
All right.
There you go.
Getting it ready right now.
Double jersey going up. So Jamie's in as well for good measure. So we'll put that up. And, for me, Dom, typically I'm hesitant on the jersey doubles for the black box because there is some, filler hits. I don't want guys to get a filler hit, But in this jersey series, it's all big names. Definitely worth a double for me. So congratulations, Craig, for the suggestion. We'll run that jersey double, guys.
All right, that should be, let me check. Should be active right now, that double.
Perfect. So Jeremy's got the NFC North and the NFC South. We got Craig, the NFC East, NFC West, Jeremy, AFC North, Chad, AFC South, and James, AFC East and AFC West. It's in the title, Dom. You can't miss.
You can't.
Box 29. You're going to love this one.
Uh-oh.
It's a filler hit, but to you it's a headliner, Dom. One of the fastest receivers in the game, the youngster Christian Watson.
Nice.
For your Green Bay Packers.
Love it.
That's the NFC North. That is Jeremy Leon on the Christian Watson jersey. You know, I say this about the Packers. I'll be honest, Dom. A lot of times you want to have that clear superstar number one receiver, but sometimes when you have like 3 number 2s, it's kind of hard to see who do you really focus it on, right? Because Jaden Reed, Christian Watson,
Romeo Dubs.
Dubs as well. They got some dudes out there in Green Bay. I know the Cowboy defense certainly was confused who to stop. So congrats, Jeremy Leon, on Christian Watson.
Of all the wide receivers in the 2022 draft, he leads them all in touchdowns. And he's, been injured for, that's the only thing stopping him, Christian Watson's injuries. Still leading those wide receivers. That's a great class. Chris Olave, Drake London. So, there you go.
I think Drake London's numbers will get better this year, though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. Having Kirk Cousins versus Mariota and Ritter, it's going to be... He's going to be a happy guy. I'll tell you that.
Him and Kyle Pitts.
All right. Congrats, Jeremy. So this is a good series for doubles, says Craig. I'm in for 2 doubles on it, so let's fill it and see some heat. All right, there we go, guys. Now, we'll still leave the single up, Dom, for the guys that want the single, but the can't miss jersey double is up. And go out there and get it, guys. Go out there and get it. Let's look real quick for double up possibilities, Dom. My favorite thing to do here in the break room. Where could one double up with 1 spot get 2 items with 1 spot? And this is already selling, by the way.
Yeah.
Only 3 spots left. So let's see here. NFC East, Emmitt Smith, Roger Staubach, Brian Dawkins. How about the NFC West? Christian McCaffrey, Marshall Faulk, Dom. How about the AFC North? Jerome Bettis, Ray Lewis. By the way, NFC West, forgot to mention Bosa as well, right? So, AFC East. Ooh, this might be the best of the bunch, Tom. You got a passing the torch, Josh Allen and Jim Kelly jersey. Then you double up with a Joe Namath jersey.
That's how to do it.
So, I mean, Josh Allen, knock on wood, he stays healthy. He's a future Hall of Famer. So you would get 3 Hall of Fame quarterbacks for $72 in that double. Not bad.
There you go.
Not bad.
I know it says sold out, but it's looking right here. There's only 7. So let me add it. I don't know if I put 7, or maybe, I don't know, something happened. Someone backed out. So let me double check for that can't miss jersey. There should be 1 more.
And even if it is sold out, Dom, and you put up that 1 more, we'll put up another one after, right?
Yeah.
So there's how many headliners? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We cannot pull 12 headliners in 1 double box. It is physically impossible. So Dom will double check on that. He might put up 1 more.
Yep, 1 more is up, guys. So if you want to close that out, go ahead and close that out.
Spooky what happened, Dom.
I probably put 7, I get
okay.
excited. Kamen.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. So Dom's going to readjust that. There'll be 1 more spot left. But we'll put up another one afterwards, guys. So even if you don't get that last spot, you'll have another chance to rock and roll. And given how quickly this one sold out, Dom, I really don't see why we wouldn't leave it up as a double for the guys tomorrow as well. So that is something that we'll offer. It's only 35 boxes. So, I mean, those can go quick, Dom.
And you got some heat like Christian Watson, one of the fillers, I guess. And
Just a filler, yeah.
These little Packers.
Christian Watson in a black
respect for the
box.
Packers.
I think it's the can't miss. If in a black box, he's either a secondary headliner or even sometimes a photoed headliner. But for the can't miss, he's not good enough to be a headliner. It's just not because of him. It's because of the series. You got to make concessions somewhere, right?
Show some love to my Packers.
Sorry, Dom.
William McPherson closing this out for that
All right,
can't
so
miss jersey
William
double.
did get in to that double box. Thank you, Mr. McPherson. You are in. That is coming up. Can't miss double number 1. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys, we will rock and roll with the can't miss here. Double the boxes. Double the fun, Dom.
Yes, sir. Ready for you.
Josh is ready as well. 19 and 24. All right, Josh. We'll get 19 and 24 off the ticker. So, 20 to 23. And then we got 25 to 28. Jamie says, if I get the AFC East on there and get Namath and passing the torch, I'm going to do a happy dance. All right, Jamie?
There you go.
I'll tell you what. If any one of those comes out this time, I'll do a happy dance. That sounds great. In that awesome, awesome break. I also happy dance for the McCaffrey because CMC is a beast.
Yep.
So if the Bills jersey comes out, the Namath comes out, or the McCaffrey comes out, I'm going to be dancing, Dom. Otherwise, no dancing for you guys.
You know, of all the great running backs on the table, it would make sense if we pull a Christian McCaffrey jersey.
And I was going to say, normally it's Authentics, but if we pull a CMC, CMC is kind of like, to me, borderline, you know, the Mahomes, the Brady, the Manning, you know, the Breeze. If you pull CMC, you put him in the hit video.
Yeah, it's
He's
CMC.
one of the biggest names in sports. That jersey would definitely go in the hit video. I would say the Bill jersey would go in there as well. But CMC would be perfect for our theme, Tom. That would be perfect.
He's probably the best chance. We have Sean Alexander, a former MVP running back. Probably the best chance of any running back to be the next
MVP?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, he should get it, but he's not going to.
Yeah.
'Cause if he didn't get it this season in a weak quarterback year, it's never going to happen. But I do agree the best chance. That I'll agree with. I'm hoping for passing the torch one, says William. So there you go. All right, well, let's see who's got the AFC East. It's actually Jamie. Ready for that happy dance, Jamie. We got Cody in the NFC North. Jamie, NFC South. John Ryan, NFC East. Josh B, NFC West. Steven, AFC North. Heather, AFC South. Jamie, AFC East. And William, AFC West. We got the Joe Montana Chiefs box here. 19. 19 of 35. Alright, so, I don't know, Jamie. I don't know if it's worth a happy dance. I would say it is, Dom.
Oh, wait.
It's another Hall of Fame quarterback in the AFC East. They're everywhere, apparently. How about Bob Greasy?
Nice.
The quarterback of the 72 Dolphins. I know he missed a little bit of time that season with injury, but he was obviously the quarterback on that Super Bowl team. He won the big game. The only undefeated team, regular season and postseason. The 72 Dolphins popping that champagne. 17-game season now, Dom. Rumors of maybe even more. I'm not too sure we see an undefeated team ever again.
I don't think so.
Regular season and postseason. Now, the Pats did it in, I think it was 07, but then they faltered at the worst moment. So,
Giants, yeah.
Hall of Fame quarterback, of course, Bob Greasy, 6 Pro Bowls, couple Super Bowls. He's a college football Hall of Famer as well. Nice looking autograph, too. Beckett certified, Jamie, on the Bob Greasy.
Love those Dolphin jerseys.
All right. So that's going to my stepdad, says Jamie. Got him a Greasy helmet for Christmas and he loves it. Also won him a Mercury Morris jersey in here as well. There you go.
He likes the Dolphins.
Mercury Morris also on that 72 Dolphin team. So very cool. So Boston CMC Police or Marshall, says Josh. Those are possible in the next one. One of them is possible, not all 3. So there we go, Jamie. Bob Greasy. Nice little theme of good penmanship here lately.
Yeah, there we go.
His auto's clean.
I like how he kind of fills out the number as best as he can too.
Yeah, he does. I think his is even better on an authentic, personally. But very, very clean jersey there on Bob Greasy. Nice little gift for the stepdad. And that's what I always say here in the break room. You know, everyone's got a favorite team. Everyone wants the biggest names. But there's always somebody that will treasure what you get.
Yep.
You know, you can sell this, you can, gift this, you can trade it. But there's always somebody that likes somebody in the break room. There's never one that you're going to pull that nobody's going to like.
We had the 1 and 4 yesterday. Obviously, great names. Mahomes, Manning, still names that we have today.
It was insane.
Rodgers and Gretzky. My favorite thing we pulled out of there, Jermaine Diebat, because it was from my favorite
You were
team.
pumped.
So yeah, just like Jamie's stepdad, it's awesome getting Bob Greasy, great name, but
Sure.
it's going to a fan, someone who loves it.
World Series MVP, Jermaine Dye.
Hey,
That's right.
it's an exclusive club.
It's not easy to get World Series MVP.
It is not.
All right, box 24 coming up. 24 of 35. All right, so far, we're pulling fillers, Dom. The headliner ratio is getting better and better. One of the best pass catchers in the game. He can catch literally anything. George Pickens on the Steeler custom jersey. More than 1,000 yards receiving last season without having a quarterback. Yeah. So, JSA certified Steven Zimmerman. Congrats on George Pickens. Also a good blocker for the Steelers when he wants to block. Good job there, Steven, on Pickens.
There you go. Nice hit right there. Hey, new quarterback. So you said 1,000 yards last year with Kenny Pickett. Russell Wilson, he's not Russell Wilson from 7 years ago, but it's an improvement. Yeah, huge improvement.
So, yeah, and I think, what do you do when you're a quarterback? You're trying to, kind of fit in on a new team, trying to make a good impression, for Russell Wilson, or even if it ends up being Fields or something. You find the number one receiver, and you make them happy, right? Wilson's going to be looking for Pickens quite a bit in Pittsburgh, I imagine. No doubt about that. Woohoo! Got in the double two, says Craig. There we go, Craig.
There you go.
Nice hit, Steven, says Jamie. Pickens is a great filler, or a great hit filler or not. That's right, Jamie. I mean, again, the can't miss jerseys, the quality of the fillers are better. We had a recent jersey series where Bob Greasy was a photo headliner, and he was just a filler here in the jerseys, Tom. So, looks like that next break will probably happen again soon, right?
Pretty soon, filling out right now. I think it's closed,
just
actually.
Sold out, Tom. That didn't take long.
No, it didn't. Give me a second.
That did not take long. The can't miss jerseys are cooking. All right, I'll let you do that. Do you have that list for the wheel spin, Dom?
Yeah, for the time.
I'm going to completely forget. So I want to knock that out real quickly.
It's on the right.
On the right, the first 10 boxes. We'll go ahead and throw you guys in here. I'll give you guys a wheel spin. Now, the jerseys, the black box, and the can't miss are part of their own wheel spin. So the can't miss folks will be in that wheel spin as well. The folks in the double get their name in ×2, Dom.
Yes, sir.
This is one of the dogs I don't have, says Craig Crenshaw, right? That's a dog there, Craig. National champ with Georgia. And he was hurt a lot that year, but he actually played in that national championship game. He had a big catch down the field, George Pickens. So he had a really good start to his career, missed a bunch of time due to injury, and then came up big in the big game, right?
Yeah, absolute dog of a player. You said it, though.
Dustin Rose. What's up, Dustin? Congrats on the wheel spin win for the first 10 boxes of the night. Let me know what number you want to start on, sir. Otherwise, we'll start you on 1. Didn't want to knock this out because I know I'm going to forget, Dom. It's going to get to be a crazy jersey chase. I do not want to forget these guys here. All right, I'll put the Pickens away. I'll give Dustin about 20 seconds here just in case. Otherwise, Dustin, we will start you on Uno, good sir. Oh my gosh. My phone is blowing up. I just looked real quickly.
Uh-oh.
I got a lot of text messages. Nothing too important. But I was I feel popular, Dom.
There you go. So usually when I get a lot of texts, I did something wrong. It's never good news when I get a lot of texts.
That's what I assume as well. But it's always a bunch of texts from my girlfriend. But I had 4 different people text me. And one of them was my mom, one was my dad. So I'm not that popular, but weird. All right, let's spin this wheel. Dustin Rose, big money Dustin, not bad, sir. We got Isaac Bruce, $80.
There you go.
For Dustin Rose, $80 on the dot. And we got our second can't miss jersey double coming up. Jeremy, Steven, David, Craig, and Chat Williams. Can't miss double coming up. Tell Matt he owes me a gift card for dressing the double jersey. All right. Matt Salas, you owe Craig a gift card. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys, in the can't miss jersey double. Matt's in trouble. He's losing company money to Craig.
Come on, Craig.
Craig is doing Matt dirty.
Well, my paycheck's a little short on Blake Craig. Come on, Craig.
That's true. Didn't we just do 34? Did I forget that? Did I mess that up, Dom?
We did 7
No.
and 30. That was the 1 and 4.
That was the 1 and 4, so 34 should be good then. And this is a double, so Jeremy, one more, my friend. This is a double box. 34 is good. A Walter Payton, and one more as well here in the jerseys.
Here's Sweetness.
Thank you. 45 folks watching. The night gets later and more folks watch.
That's Friday.
It's a Friday thing. Craig, you'll get $36 for a jersey slot. Not enough for a double, though, says Jamie. You know what Craig would want, and probably you as well, Jamie? How about number 36, Jerome Bettis? It's worth more than $36. I'd rather have a Bettis jersey than $36, Tom.
I think I saw box 7 from Jeremy.
Box 7 from Jeremy. I think he just called those 2 in the 1 and 4, so those must be his numbers, Dom.
There you go. He's got a strategy.
7 and 34. He's a Colts fan. Famous guys to wear 7 or 34 for the Colts. Natron Means, former running back.
Whew.
34.
What number was McAfee?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe he just likes 7 and 34. I don't know. What was Dan Fouts? Dan Fouts was like 14 or 10 or something.
Jacoby Brissett. Maybe he's a big Jacoby Brissett fan.
Jacoby Brissett fan?
Chase McLaughlin.
Yeah. I'm talking about the Chargers, not the Colts.
Oh, he's a Charger fan.
Charger fan.
Oh, I thought you said Colts. I was thinking of the Colts for a second.
Yeah.
Best 7 Chargers. Darwin James.
Okay.
That's a great one. Doug Flutie.
Flutie Flakes, my favorite Charger of all time.
There you go. Doug Flutie.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see 34 for the Chargers.
It's Natron Means, the running back.
Okay.
He's a break room filler legend.
Brother of TJ and JJ, Derek Watt.
Derek? Okay,
There you go.
There you go. Fouts was 14, says Jamie. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fouts, 14. All right, 7 clicks. We got Steven Zimmerman. Steven's got the NFC North. Right below in the NFC South is Chat Williams. David Jackson, NFC East. We got Jeremy Leon, NFC West. Craig in the AFC North. David, AFC South. Jeremy, AFC East. And Craig has the AFC West here. We got 7 and 34 in the jersey double box. The can't miss. You know, this guy currently is a filler in the can't miss. I think in the next year or two, he's going to be a headliner in the can't miss. We got one of the fastest running backs in the league, Devon Achane.
Nice.
For the Dolphins. He had, I think, like more than 7 yards of carry this last season, Dom. More than 200 yards against the Broncos. Raheem Mostert's a little bit older. This guy is the future of that backfield. Beckett certified. AFC East is on fire here in the jerseys. Congrats, Jeremy. All right. I remember that 200-plus yard game against Denver, the 70-point game.
Yep.
I was like, what?
Came out of nowhere.
What is going on? That was crazy.
Came out of absolutely nowhere. I have him. When I made the joke about Puka Nacua in my Dynasty League, this was the guy I did pick. I obviously did not start him that game because that was his first breakout game.
No.
Nobody thought that was coming, but he's exciting to watch. Former Texas A&M Aggie.
Aggies.
Great hit.
Yeah, good job there, Jeremy. Again, this is one that's going to be worth more in a few years. Do imagine this guy being one of the best running backs in the National Football League. He says 7 is lucky and 34 is my son's jersey number. So
There you go.
There we go. Little Leon. Shout out to Little Leon right there on 34. Is he a running back, Jeremy? A running back, maybe? 34 is a good running back number. Walter Payton, Earl Campbell. No doubt about that. Really good 34s in the National Football League. All right, so we do have one more box coming up. And he said 7's lucky. Well, he didn't lie, because he won.
There you go.
So, makes sense, Jeremy. 7 is most definitely lucky for you. That is Stephen Ryan's favorite number.
Number 7.
So, there you go.
I'm not going to say because you're going to make fun of him. The Tim Anderson.
Okay, yeah. He take a hit.
There you go.
Yeah, right. It's just too easy. Too easy.
He's a former All-Star batting champion. Give him some credit, people.
He's a former All-Star.
batting champion.
So, there we go. Craig wants a Ray Lewis, need a Raven. So, Jeremy says play 6-man football, running back and linebacker. Perfect, 34, baby. So, sitting on my bench, says Craig, probably about Mr. Achan. We got Roger the Dodger Staubach, our first headliner of the Can't Miss jerseys. David Jackson, what's up? Roger the Dodger. In my opinion, the best Cowboy quarterback of all time. And if he's not number 1, it's Troy Aikman. He's also in the break room. Troy Aikman, flash authentic. So, multi-time Pro Bowler, 2-time Super Bowl champion, fantastic quarterback. Also, Drew Pearson, who he threw the ball to, also in the Diamonds, Dom, on that triple sign, Irvin, Pearson, and Lamb authentic.
Yeah, if you're a Cowboy fan, you're in the right break room.
Yes, there's so many of them. Emmitt Smith is in this series.
He's on the table, too.
He's on the table, too. A lot of Emmitt Smith in the breaks. So, there we go. There we go, Jamie. Congrats. Pat Fryermuth. Muth. Sweet hit, says David. Congrats, David. Man, that series with 2 Bengal helmets gone already. Wow, says Gabe. You blink, Gabe, and the series is out the door. We have some series, Dom, that, believe it or not, will last like 4 hours. For example, that 1 and 4 yesterday.
Yep.
You dropped it, what, about 4 o'clock? Give or take? I know it wasn't right away.
Right away. It was
It was early in the show.
right when we started. Because we closed out the vault right when we started.
So 3 o'clock.
So 3 on the
But
dot.
by 8 o'clock, it was gone. All 40 boxes.
I could have told you that. It was a great series.
It was incredible. So, yeah, these series go fast. Nice hit. That one has eluded me, says William Maynard. Elusive. Roger the Dodger.
Now, I noticed this one is, and William Maynard will know this because he's a Cowboy fan, the blue on the Roger Staubach, they a little brighter than the blue that they wear now.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's a darker
like
navy.
It. I like it.
Yeah. There you go.
So I got the Oilers helmet. Payday is until Wednesday, haha, says Gabe. Well, Gabe, now, it's possible some series is up, but in all likelihood, Dom, by the time Gabe gets payday on Wednesday, the series we have up on the site right now, they'll probably all be gone.
Yeah.
100%. And if not, they'll be pretty darn close, right?
Yep.
So, Gabe, by payday, you'll see brand new series in pretty much every series we offer. This Can't Miss jersey, I mean, it's going to be gone real fast. You blink and it might be gone tonight. If not tonight, certainly tomorrow. Certainly by Sunday, I don't think this will be in the break room, Dom.
No.
I'll tell you that much. So, thought it a nice looking jersey, says Craig. Thought it would be a Colt when I saw the blue. If it was a Colt, David would have won it anyway, right?
William said that's the old school.
Yeah, the old school. Yes, sir.
Makes sense. Roger Staubach. Yep.
So, Jackson thought it was a Colt as well. That's even better than a Colt. Unless we're talking about the Peyton Manning authentic in the 1 and 4, Tom, then that would be better.
Unless you're Dallas Williams, like, whoa.
Yeah, right?
I'm a Colt fan.
So, congrats, David Jackson. Mr. Hockey in the break room, David. He was in last night for that Gretzky jersey.
Oh, he won the Gretzky?
He did not.
Oh.
But he won a hockey hit last night. What was it, David? I think he won the Maple Leaf jersey. So, congratulations to David.
Looking for last night, David Jackson. Been a nice night. David Freese bat, former World Series hero. There's a World Series MVP, David Freese. Eric Dickerson, authentic for David.
He did well.
I'm guessing this is hockey. I'm not a good hockey guy.
Sure.
Mats Sundin.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Okay.
That's who we got. Maple Leaf legend.
Nice.
So, good job there, David. All right, so the next double is up. 7 spots to go, guys. Go and get it. Let's run back the jerseys. Congrats, Gabe Cook. A lot of great stuff here.
Sundin. There you go.
Sundin. Is that what you said?
I think I said Sundin or something. I
Oh,
don't know.
Sundin.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I thought I heard you say Sundin.
Maybe.
But things get slurred sometimes.
I trust Bob.
Oh, when it comes to hockey, Bob's the guy.
Yep, Sundin. Yep.
Yeah, so there you go. Very cool. So, let's run this back, guys. Can't miss jersey double. Kind of crazy. Those first two doubles filled up pretty quickly, Dom. We've only seen one headliner go. I mean, everything is left. Other than, Roger the Dodger, everything in here is left. And we're talking about some of the best running backs ever. I still think the best hit for me is the passing the torch.
That's awesome.
I mean, Jim Kelly and Josh Allen, icons.
I love that Ray Lewis stat jersey as well. That's sweet. Joe
McCaffrey.
Joe Namath. Great signature.
He's got a great autograph,
Yeah.
Joe Namath does. It is absolutely fantastic on that Jets jersey. Warren Sapp's a secondary name in here. Dickerson, Gates, Zay Flowers. I mean, again, Flowers with the Lewis. Dickerson could be with Marshall Faulk. Warren Sapp with a John Lynch. Antonio Gates, AFC West? Do we have AFC? Maybe we don't have AFC West, but we have a lot of NFC East, of course. A lot of NFC West. A lot of great stuff here in the can't miss jerseys. So let's make it happen, guys. Let's keep that series rolling. Otherwise, Dom, 6 to go now. I would strongly recommend more diamonds. I mean, Aikman, Favre, Hill and Waddle, Cowboy triple sign, the Dawkins, the Kurt Warner Hydroflex. And let's not forget about that 1 and 4. We are sleeping on this one a little bit tonight. This sick Peyton Manning, half Colts, half Broncos. It's like a two-face, That's what it looks like, right? It looks beautiful. We have the Wemby basketball, the Vince Carter licensed Mitchell and Ness jersey.
Awesome.
The Bagwell Nike jersey. Adam Sandler, John Cena, Albert Pujols, Jason Alexander, Johnny Bench. A lot of great stuff in the 1 and 4. Actually, Herbert and Debo are the only headliners gone.
Yep.
I know they're two of the biggest headliners, but also the only headliners gone. The ratios are really good. 13, I believe, in 28 chance in the 1 and 4.
That Raptors jersey is sweet.
Right?
And my guy John Cena just chilling in there. Come on,
Right?
16-time world champion, people.
It's cool.
Uh-huh.
John Cena is cool.
You don't see John Cena sign a lot.
No.
Yeah.
It's worth a lot, and the wrestling fans are kind of like the hockey fans. If you like wrestling like you do, Dom, you're obsessed.
Those Funko Pops, too, they go for a lot of money.
Yeah.
They're not cheap, especially these signed ones. Some auctions I'm in with the Funko Pops, hundreds of dollars, these autograph
Right?
ones. So,
Cool.
John Cena, great signature.
Yeah, Jamie, I don't get it either. The 1 and 4, Jamie. This series is great. Wemby is not getting chased right now. Victor Wembanyama, one of the most talented prospects ever. A lot of hype about him going in this year, and honestly, Dom, he delivered.
Yeah.
He became the 4th guy ever to have at least 1,500 points, at least 250 assists, and at least 250 blocks. And I think he's 19, I believe?
19 years old.
19.
If he's not, then he just turned 20.
Yeah, right? So that shot will develop over time. He already has, decent handles. His defense and rebounding is through the roof. The offensive game, which is already good, it's only going to get better. This guy's phenomenal.
The block shots is crazy.
Right? And that's something that you can't really do anything against him. He's just so tall.
3.6 blocks a game. The guy's second, 2.4 blocks a game. So he had 254 blocks this season. Second place, 190.
Yeah.
Chet Holmgren, another rookie.
Yeah. Well, Chet Holmgren in most years is Rookie of the Year.
Yep.
But not this year. He's not even close
Nope.
to Wemby. Yeah, John Cena's on that Funko Pop, Jamie. But I see he's playing a joke. Can't see him.
Yeah.
See, he's making a joke. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, I saw it right now, Jamie. John Cena joke.
I like it, Jamie.
Over your head. There you go.
I like it, Jamie.
It's a good joke. It's a good joke. Actually, it's kind of funny that you see the autograph is actually over his face, so you can't physically see him. Yeah. So he's playing on his own joke in the Funko Pop, Tom. So very cool. So I would recommend that 1 and 4 as well, guys. Oh, wow. So we've had that in the break room before, Bob. I am jealous, though. Says the only Funko I own my cousin got for me. He's a sound engineer in Hollywood and got me a GOT Funko Pop signed by Emilia Clarke, the Mother of Dragons.
See a lot of Game of Thrones in the break room.
Yeah, we've had Jon Snow, Tyrion Lannister. Love Emilia Clarke. Definitely a big fan. That is something that, honestly, like, I've seen it before as a headliner, but it's fully possible it'd be a filler in the 1 and 4. I know Tyrion Lannister, Peter Dinklage was a filler, so who knows? I know this, Dom, we're doing another jersey break. There's only
close.
3 spots left.
We're close.
3 spots left in that double box break. Let's go ahead and knock it out, guys. Looks to be the hot break of the moment right
And
now.
again, the chase as well.
Yes.
So the chase, the jerseys can't
It
miss.
is the chase wheel spin. So the guys in the black box and the guys in the can't miss are in the wheel spin. But if you get in the can't miss double, you get your name in ×2 for that wheel spin list. Jaime Lannister, we have not seen yet. We've seen Tyrion Lannister. But yes, Jaime would be nice as well. You don't watch GOT though.
No.
It's fantastic. It really is. I
One
know
day.
they butchered the ending a little bit, but I still think the series as a whole was great. Definitely one of the most, best TV shows of all time. Well written. At first you're confused. It's a slow burner, but you get to about 6 or 7 episodes in, then you fall in love with it.
I can't argue just because I never watched it. I mean, millions and millions of people
Yes.
love Game of Thrones.
Yes.
So I'm just not a big dragons and stuff like that. I tend, I steer away from that
That's
stuff.
fine.
But
You're not geeky enough.
I'm geeky.
You're geeky in other avenues.
Yeah, I like Batman, stuff.
Okay,
I was telling
that's
you,
fair.
worst signature I ever seen.
Yeah, Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, signed Batman mask.
We've had him in the break room before.
Yeah.
I don't remember the signature off the
It's
top
like
of
a
my
little,
head.
it's like a scribble, like
Yeah.
I call it the restaurant receipt when you're just signing the
Okay.
restaurant receipt and you want to leave.
Well, Bob probably agrees with you.
Yeah, if you guys look up Christian Bale's signature, you'll agree with me.
All right, fair. 3 to go in that can't miss double, guys. Let's make it happen. 29 folks watching. I imagine there's got to be 3 of these guys wanting to get in. That break will most definitely happen. After that, Tom, we'll see. Probably a can't miss single might happen as well. 5 to go.
We're close.
In that jersey break.
Here we go. We're getting some orders.
Yeah, you guys are doing work on that break page tonight. Kind of a typical Friday. I kind of warned you. I told you this happens every week. It starts slow on Friday, then it really builds, and it gets really busy. 8, 9 o'clock, I'm telling you, these guys go out to a fancy dinner, then they come home, and they're like, I just want to be on the couch. It's been a long work week. I got my wine and dining in. Now I'm going to play some breaks.
Second half team.
Second half team. That's what we are here.
Not gonna
Friday
lie, they had
nights.
us in the first half.
Yeah.
But hey, second half team.
Second half team right here. Bob was not a huge GOT fan. My favorite HBO series was The Sopranos. Dom's relatives were extras in the show. There we go.
Forget about it.
You like The Sopranos?
I do like The Sopranos.
I need to watch it. Honestly, I've seen the first. To be actually funny, you say that, Bob. I was watching Sopranos and Game of Thrones at the same time because I was gonna pick which one to watch, and I like Game of Thrones better. So then I never went back to Sopranos. Not that I didn't like it, but I was like 6 to 7 episodes in on both. And then I got so into GOT that I dropped Sopranos.
Not to sound too Italian, but I have a
Sure.
framed poster of The Sopranos and Goodfellas. So that's kind
Sure.
of, I like that kind
Absolutely. Sipping some sweet Kentucky and playing the breaks, talking sports. It's a nice Friday night, says Jamie. That's
of stuff.
right.
Nice, yep.
That's what I'm talking about, Jamie. Just kick back and live like a champ. 2 to go in that can't miss double box. 2 to go. Josh Allen, Joe Namath, Emmitt Smith, Christian McCaffrey. Plenty of big names, Dom. Could be coming up soon
We were
here.
talking about nicknames earlier. What a great nickname, Broadway Joe.
Broadway
Awesome
Joe.
nickname.
Absolutely. Takes a lot of guts to guarantee a Super Bowl win, and then you get it. Because that really propelled his Hall of Fame career.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers are, they're
Yeah,
typical numbers from the old
It's a
school.
different era.
Yeah, different
Without
era.
that championship, we'd be debating whether he's in the Hall of Fame or not. But that game got him the Hall of Fame, Joe Namath.
Icon. He's a
Icon.
star.
No doubt about that. So, made 5 Pro Bowls, so
Yeah.
it wasn't, it was a different era.
He
It
threw
was
the ball a
different
lot
era.
first time.
4,000 yards in
Yeah.
67. I mean, that's not bad, Dom.
For what you said, 1967?
Yeah, 4,000 yards of league in passing.
That's a lot for 1967.
4,007. And then in 72, he threw for 2,816, and he's still in the league in passing yards. Mm-hmm. So, earlier tonight, says Bob, sipped a 12-year-old Glen Morangi single malt. Okay.
Guessing that's
I definitely butchered that, Dom.
Is that a whiskey or?
It sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. Jamie told me to go watch episode Blackwater. Is that Game of Thrones?
Yeah, it's really good. That's Game of Thrones has this thing where they do like typically the best episode of the season. It's the 9th episode. They have like a 10 episode season up until the end where they did less, and that's where it went downhill a little bit. But they kind of like build, they set up the 9th episode, which is the big battle scene episode. Like Battle of the Bastards is another one of the famous episodes, the 9th one. And then the 10th episode, they kind of unwind and set up the next season. So it's always like the 9th episode of every season is the one you gotta watch.
I promise I'll watch it one day. I promise.
Yeah.
I'm not like doing it to be like, oh, that show stinks.
Yeah.
I never watch it. Millions of people like it. I'm in the minority.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm not trying to sound cool. I'll give it a watch one day.
I was the same way with The Office. I had refused to watch because everyone watched it. Then I watched it and I was like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
I should have watched it earlier. And I rewatched it a million times. So, there you go. And that is Scotch, says Bob.
Ooh.
Scotch.
You Scotch drinker, Kamen?
I'm not. To be honest with you, I'm not too big of a drinker, but I do love me a really good margarita with Mexican food.
Margaritas are good.
I'm pumped for Cinco de Mayo, Tom. That's going to be fun.
We did close out that double, the can't miss double number 3.
Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys.
I had Scotch
double.
one time. It's a funny story because I was in a steakhouse owned by one of the guys in the Diamonds, Brett Favre Steakhouse.
Okay.
And me and my dad, we used to go to Green Bay every year, so we go to the steakhouse. And one of the times there, I was like, you know what? I want to try Scotch. My dad was like, you better drink it because it was like a $40 glass.
It's also heavy.
It's heavy. Well, I took one sip of it. I'm not a Scotch drinker. I found out that day. And the whole time, my dad was just staring at me because he was like, you better drink that Scotch. It cost me like $40. So I had to force down the Scotch, forced it down. I had to go to the bathroom. The Scotch came right back up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not the best story you've told.
No. But hey, Brett Favre and the Diamonds.
We got 23 and 28, says Roderick. I know Roderick's in here for the Niners in this series, right? I mean, McCaffrey and Bosa. Niner, 49er. So, 23 and 28, says Roderick. Get me some Heaven Hill Bottled and Bond Sweet Smooth Bourbon with the real nice caramel finish. Nice. There you go. Yeah. Jamie.
No, thank you.
Enjoy.
I'll take a margarita.
Margaritas are good.
You're not going to call me crazy? I had this during Easter season, carrot margaritas. Call me crazy, but they were
I don't know
good.
if I've ever had that.
It was like a seasonal one.
Yeah. Honestly, though, Dom, I like everything. It's tough. The only things I don't like, actually, are coffee. And as far as alcoholic drinks, I cannot stand Guinness. It's heavy.
Yeah.
Guinness is disgusting. Kamen, you are a big drinker, LOL. As in, I'm big and I drink? I don't know. I guess.
That was the tough part about Vegas. I'm not a big drinker, and you're trying to keep up with everybody who's drinking.
Yeah.
Not fun.
Get a water, Tom. Fake it, right?
I was drinking ginger ale on the trip.
Jeremy wanting a hit here real bad, says Jamie. All right. Good luck, guys. Now let's see what we got here in the can't miss jersey double box. It's like my girlfriend's family are all big drinkers. So whenever we go to a family party there, these people go down.
Uh-oh.
It's like drinking game after drinking after drinking game.
I'll be passed out.
All right. We got 6 clicks and 7. We got Jeremy up top in the NFC North. Craig's got the NFC South and the NFC East. We got the NFC West to... What's up?
You want water?
I'm good. You want to take one, you mean?
No, I was going to go and get...
Oh, no, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. They're probably all right enough for me.
All this booze talk out
right? Drinking water.
Sober up.
Craig in the NFC East, Jeremy NFC West, Jamie AFC North, Jeremy AFC South, AFC East is Jeremy, AFC West is Roderick. Jamie says, come on, Bettis! All aboard the bus, baby.
Us.
I didn't realize how many waters I had, because I always get 4 to start a show. I always drink 2 and do 2 later. But I had brought 2, then I brought 4 again, not realizing I already had 2 already in here.
See, I'm weird. I can't drink room temperature, so once the water it's no longer cold, I can't drink it.
I like it, like, I'll get the cold ones, and I like room temperature after, like, 2 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm weird that way. Let's go Falcon Filler, says Craig Crenshaw. Let's do it. 23 coming up. The MJ box. Is it the McCaffrey box here in the can't miss jerseys? Ooh. This is good. This is good, Jeremy. The beautiful purple and yellow / gold Minnesota Viking jersey. All day, baby. Adrian Peterson on the custom jersey. That is JSA certified. The last running back to win the league MVP. Top 5 all-time in rush yards. Top 5 all-time in rushing touchdowns. Single game rushing record holder. 296 rushing yards in a game. Jeremy Leon. How about Adrian Peterson? Let's go, AP. Jamie Tietzert says all day. That's the nickname. All day he will terrorize opposing defenses. Adrian Peterson. Fantastic hit right there. Absolutely fantastic jersey. It looks clean. It's a great running back. It's a great hit for Jeremy. Adrian Peterson. All right, Jeremy. All right, there's not much room to display it. This is one that we may or may not put in the hit video. It definitely fits the theme, Dom. So I'll put this one here. Don't put this one away just yet. We'll decide after the show whether we put it in the video or not.
Okay.
But it's a great hit. Adrian Peterson, I mean, come on. All-time great running back, right?
I hate to say this about Vikings. You guys know I do not like to give Vikings the credit, but Adrian Peterson, one of the best running backs of all time. You said it fits the theme of the show.
It's the theme of the show, no doubt about that.
All day, baby.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning to put this in the hit video. I'll kind of set it down over here, though. This doesn't make much room, you know.
Put it like right here, maybe?
Let's put it right here. All right, let's put it right here, Dom. He definitely, look at that. It looks clean, man. I always say the authentics look cooler than the jerseys. That's my opinion. But then you see that jersey and you're like, I'm not so sure anymore.
We're just missing an Amon Green.
Ooh.
Or Dorsey Levens.
He's got a great autograph.
Amon Green. Yeah.
His autograph is beautiful. Congrats, Jeremy.
Nice hit, Jeremy.
Very cool. Yeah, that might be the best custom jersey. That or like the Panthers are really good. I think the Chargers is number 1 actually, but if the Chargers is 1, that might be 2 or 3 for me, the Viking one. But look-wise.
I love the Dolphins too. We
Dolphins are really good as well.
Really sharp.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these custom jerseys look better than the real things.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Adrian Peterson. Yeah, I've really grown to love the color purple just from working here.
Yeah.
Because it was not previously like a top 3 or 4 color, but now I look at it and I'm like, purple's nice.
Purple, great color.
Purple's nice. Box 28 coming up next.
Prince.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness, Dom.
Here we go.
Our hit video is going to get disturbed.
Oh.
The theme is gone.
No.
Throw it out the window.
Uh-oh.
We got the Pass the Torch jersey.
There we go.
Jim Kelly passing the torch to Josh Allen, baby. AFC East. Jeremy.
That was his
How's
closeout
that
spot.
for a double up?
It's closeout
The
spot.
close of magic, baby. Now, Jeremy got 4 spots in here, and they were worth every penny and then some. I mean, Josh Allen autograph goes for about $400. That's just the autograph, Dom. Give or take. You add in the jersey, you add in the passing the torch inscription, you add in the Jim Kelly to boot. This is the most expensive jersey in the series. Jeremy got 4 spots in that break, but it was worth it. He got 3 headliners, technically. 2 headliner jerseys, but 3 headliner names with Kelly, Allen, and Adrian Peterson. Congrats, Jeremy, says William, Craig. Very nice. That's some heat. Great here, Jeremy. Boom, says Jeremy. Do love Matt Forte Adam as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff right here on the Bills dual sign. Pass the torch. Kelly and Josh Allen.
Nice hit.
And this is what makes this break room special. When I started getting ready for the 6 p.m. show, I always do like a quick scan of what do we have in the room, what am I going to tease tonight, what's the biggest names we're going to pull. I even do in my head down, I think to myself, what might the hit video be tonight? Now, going in, we didn't have Josh Allen in the break room. I wasn't thinking Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, we close out the jerseys. Here's Josh Allen. He is very much a headliner on that passing the torch jersey. That's fantastic, man. That's a great double up, Jeremy. I usually say the best double ups are in the diamonds, but man, this jersey double up is fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Even if you're not a Bills fan, I'm not a Bills fan. That's
Yeah.
sweet. Sweet hit. Jim Kelly, Josh Allen.
Passing that torch, baby. The two best Bill quarterbacks of all time. My favorite Bill quarterback ever, though, still Doug Flutie. But these are the two best.
Hey, you know I love Doug Flutie. Short King.
He's awesome, absolutely.
If this was a Ricky Williams jersey, passing a torch would mean something different, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so,
Yeah,
Dom.
okay.
It's almost 4:20 on the East Coast, Dom.
Yeah, almost say Bob.
Almost.
Bob, 24 minutes till 4:20. Hope you celebrate in style.
Bob is celebrating in style. No doubt about that. We know Bob is all about 420.
He's got the scotch ready. He's waiting for 24 minutes to
Yeah.
pass the torch.
Oh, be careful. Don't mix those things, Dom. It could be tough. Good job there on the Bills dual sign, Jeremy. This is, without question, one of the top hits of the show. Honestly, this might be hit of the show here. He's toking up already, LOL.
There you go.
Yeah, Dom's got the jokes. He's ready, Dom. He is very, very much ready here.
He's not waiting 24 minutes.
Oh, my God. Of course. Well, I think we should do this again, Dom. Another jersey double. What do you guys say?
Why not, right?
I mean, it's up to you guys. If you guys want to keep rolling tonight, we'll keep rolling. That's entirely up to you guys. Obviously, a lot of big names left. Ray Lewis, Jerome Bettis, Marshall Faulk, Brian Dawkins, Nick Bosa, Christian McCaffrey, Joe Namath, John Lynch, and Emmitt Smith. So, probably my favorite jersey in the series, but there's so many other great ones, Dom. I will say the second best jersey in the series is definitely still left, Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing is awesome.
It is running backs night.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to pull the McCaffrey tonight, right? And the Smith. And the Emmitt Smith. Already pulled one Emmitt Smith tonight.
Are the Bettis too? We already pulled the Bettis.
Yeah, right.
How about Eric Dickerson? Airport Dickerson. Well, why not more?
Why not more? So, hey, William McPherson, did you and John Wells work out a trade for that Debo lid? That was that sick lid in the 1 and 4.
Yeah.
John doing well, Wells. Where's John at tonight?
Where's our guy JW?
He's a big Niner fan.
Big.
He's a big jersey player typically as well. So maybe Roderick, shoot him a message.
Credit to John Wells after the Niners beat the Packers in the playoff game. I was gonna say Super Bowl. I'm not that lucky. When he didn't give me too much of a hard time.
Yes.
Not too much of a hard time.
And me and him are still friends after that Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Same for Roderick, Omar. They're good people.
Yeah, good
I think
people.
Gisela and Zachary came after the Super Bowl.
Niners got good fans.
Yeah, they do.
Good fan. I hate to admit it because, as I just said, they always beat my team in the playoffs. But hard not to like the franchise when they got nice fans.
They beat everybody but my second favorite team, the Chiefs.
Quit bragging.
It's one of
now.
my teams. It's
He's
the
bragging
only
now.
team
He's
that they
bragging
can't
now.
beat is the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes, I think, is 4-0, I believe, against the Niners.
That's
straight up.
A lot of teams have that problem.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Like
Yes, they do.
the guy in the table right now, Josh Allen.
The kryptonite, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy needs to beat. And Josh Allen, the problem for him is that I think the Bills still make the playoffs, but I got to acknowledge the losses they have, it's going to be tough to make a playoff run for Buffalo.
You have to think they're a lock. I mean, I hate to say a lock for the draft, but a wide receiver first round?
Oh, they have to.
I think they have to.
There's
Unless
so many good ones.
Do they really believe in
And Gabe Davis left, too.
Gabe
not
Davis
just
left?
Diggs.
Diggs. I know Dawson Kincaid, stud tight end, but
Yeah.
who's the other receiver there? Shakur? Khalil
Yeah,
Shakur.
Shaqiri or whatever.
He was
Yeah.
okay, but he's going to be
He's
a
a
wide
number
receiver.
3 receiver.
Yeah, he's going to be
Yeah.
a wide receiver 1.
No.
Maybe a potential trade up in the
Yeah.
draft for a wide receiver. There's great wide receivers. I know someone in the chat said earlier, potential 7 of them Could be in the first round. So.
Xavier Worthy could be a late first-round pick with that speed. I know the Chiefs are looking at him.
Imagine his speed with Josh Allen's arms. Just go deep.
Just run.
Yeah.
Speaking of just run, Tyreek Hill. Speaking of just go deep, go run. Tyreek Hill on that dual sign with the Waddle, Dom. The Cowboy triple sign, speaking of great receivers.
Yep.
That's Aikman, or excuse me, not Aikman, obviously. Michael Irvin, CeeDee Lamb, and Drew Pearson. Aikman is still out there, though. Favre as well. Speaking of throw it deep, Brian Dawkins. A lot of great stuff in this series, guys. Kurt Warner as well, by the way. Hydro Speed Flex. So Adam's another Niner fan. So there you go. I would love to see, we take a Brett Favre in his prime. We take Patrick Mahomes. And we take Josh Allen. And we see who can throw the ball further.
Brett Favre, I remember they used to have that at the Pro Bowl. Brett Favre won his couple of longest pass competition. I forgot what they called it.
He could throw it the whole field.
I got to go with Josh Allen in that one.
Yeah, you think so?
He's got an absolute cannon. Throw in another guy who's also earlier in the one before he's gone now, but Justin Herbert. He's got a cannon. I got to go Josh Allen.
They've been talking about that Allen versus Mahomes, a throwing contest.
Bring it back.
It's been like a rumor thing that would go head to head.
We're playing flag football at the Pro Bowl nowadays, so we can't have a longest toss competition.
We should.
They should just make the Pro Bowl skills. No one cares about the game.
They kind of already have that, but not. They have that one where they throw for accuracy, but I want to see just pure far.
I've seen the snapper, the long snapper one, which is okay,
Yeah.
it's fun. But yeah, that's it. Go back to the one when they used to be in Hawaii all the time. You have the quarterbacks are in their shorts and their jerseys with the
problem for Mahomes, and that's not a problem. He's never available to compete in that. They got to do that in the offseason.
Good point. Good point.
He's always playing.
Good point.
He's not available at that stage of the postseason.
Throw in my guy also for best arm, Jordan Love. He's got a cannon.
Yeah, how about Jay Cutler? Let's go, JB!
Jay Cutler did have a cannon.
Cuddy, baby. Jay Cutler got that cannon arm.
Don't care. That's my favorite Jay Cutler.
Yes, Jay Cutler.
It's a true story.
Yeah?
They don't care.
He's a character. The Smokin' Jay Twitter account.
Yeah.
Here in Chicago.
He's aware of it, and he's a fan of it, he said.
Yeah.
I listened to him on a podcast one time. He says he gets a kick out of the smoke.
I like when you can, embrace people having fun.
Yeah.
Because I embrace that type of stuff personally.
He seemed like, I listened to him on the podcast, very likable guy, just talking down to earth. Doesn't, obviously, we don't know how he was. The Jay Cutler thing was he doesn't care about football just because he wasn't screaming on the sidelines. And not everyone has that personality.
It's called RBF. Resting rhymes with Stitch Face.
Yeah, he did.
Somebody's got it.
He does.
Our guy Steven Ryan has it sometimes. So I get it. It makes sense.
Hey.
It makes sense.
It's a good call. He did have that.
Steven's a nice guy, so maybe Jay Cutler's a nice guy.
Yep.
So there you go. Shout out. Steven's awesome, by the way.
Steven's a great guy.
Great guy. Levis, says Adam. Yeah, Will Levis? Yeah, I would say he hasn't channeled his accuracy as much as Mahomes and Josh Allen, but apparently a big arm for Will Levis. I'm guessing that's who he was talking about, Levis. So, Michael Vick actually had a really strong arm. Again, accuracy, but he could throw it a mile, Michael Vick, who he pulled, I think, twice tonight.
Another guy who we have sometimes in the break room, actually often in the break room, Dante Culpepper had a huge arm.
He could be a filler in here. No doubt about that. So, what do you think, guys? What are we doing? Are we done? Do we want more? Because orders were, like I said, after about 8 o'clock, it's been almost non-stop the rest of the night. But the last about 15, 20 minutes, it has cooled off here. So I'll do a quick peek at the break page. Then we'll do the jersey wheel spin here in a couple minutes, unless we are really, really close on the jerseys. Now, we can do the wheel spin, Dom, and still do breaks afterwards. But it is the last call to get in for that wheel spin. So jerseys left, Lewis, Bettis, Fogg, Dawkins, Bosa, McCaffrey, Namath, Lynch, and Emmitt Smith. Plenty of big names left. 1 and 4, everything but the Herbert and Deebo Samuel. Vince Carter jersey is sick. The Wemby basketball, the Manning authentic, the Pujols, John Cena, Adam Sandler. Everything is left but the Herbert and Deebo Samuel. Practice squad. Actually, down to just one headliner in the practice squad. The Trayvon Diggs secondary, but there's always goodies in there. Practice squad is always a fun break. 6 to go on that diamond double. The Cowboy triple signed. Hill and Waddle dual signed. Brett Favre, Troy Aikman, Brian Dawkins, Kurt Warner, all still available in the diamonds. We got the jersey single, 5 to go. Diamond single, 8 to go. Mini double, 7 to go. Everything is left in the minis except for the Jahmyr Gibbs. So wheel spin coming up in 1 minute. I'll give these guys until 10:50, Dom. 6 more minutes total. If we are close on a break in the next 6 minutes, we'll break it or give you guys a little bit more time. Otherwise, if we're still kind of a little bit open, 10:50 will be the program. Almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
So good show. Definitely a really good show. A lot of great hits tonight. So still cracks me up when David Carr challenges guys to accuracy competition and beats them regularly. Hilarious due to his bust status, but still beats Pro Bowl QBs all the time. Talking about David Carr, so that's Derek Carr's brother.
Yeah, he got...
Now, look, David Carr was the #1 pick for a new franchise.
Yes.
That's not easy.
No.
That is not easy. I'm willing to bet that he's a better quarterback than the numbers will show you.
He got hit a lot.
Yes.
David Carr went to we were talking about situations earlier. That's a no-win situation. I don't think anyone could have succeeded there.
Yes.
First year expansion team. Ooh, you know who the first pick was in the expansion draft?
Who was that?
A Hall of Famer. Never played for them. Tony Baselli.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Jaguar legend.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I mean, look, I'll say the all-time greats will find a way, but a lot of the quarterbacks in the league, the average quarterback, it all depends on the situation. Like Geno Smith, I think of him as an average quarterback.
Yep.
He's looked really good in Seattle.
Yep.
He looked really bad with the Jets. So that fit matters a lot. So, you know, Carr was the #1 overall pick. I'm willing to bet that he would have been a pretty average quarterback in the right system.
Yeah, I mean...
He just never had a chance. So...
In hindsight, there were moments where he did look good. I remember his first game, they played the Cowboys, the first ever Texans game, and they actually beat the Cowboys. Their first ever game, he had some nice moments, but the offensive line was terrible. I think this was before or very early in Andre Johnson's Houston Texan career. So, yeah, it was rough for David Carr.
He left there in... Derek Carr said it off time, too. 06, he left in Houston, and Andre Johnson arrived there. Andre Johnson pulled earlier tonight, by the way.
Yep.
Johnson was actually there in 03.
Okay.
So they did play together for a little bit. But, you know, young Andre Johnson.
Okay.
So, actually, Andre did do better without him, to be fair.
Yeah.
But still.
Still decent numbers with them, but
Yeah.
he really took off when Matt Schaub got there.
Jeremy, interested in trading that one. Daffo Sweet Hit says, David. All right, so the wheel spin's the one on the left, right?
For the jerseys, yes.
Yes. And this one's technically done already, right?
Yeah,
other one?
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, perfect. So get you guys set up for the Chase wheel spin. Speaking of Niner fans, what's up,
There's
John?
our guy.
Good evening, guys. My 2 favorites, Dom and Kamen. I'm just stopping by real quick. I have to get up and get ready for work. Thank you, John. Appreciate that, brother.
Thank you, John. We were just talking about John.
We were just talking about you. We're talking about Niner fans, how you would love that McCaffrey and that Bosa. If you want to get a spot real quick, go ahead and get it. If not, I would say the jerseys will be there tomorrow for 12, probably 3, but when it gets to be 6 o'clock, you're pushing. You are pushing.
I will get
with
a
that
spot
series.
now.
I would get a spot now,
Yeah.
too. Even if it doesn't happen tonight,
Exactly.
he's got a spot for the next show.
You never know what comes up tomorrow. They might be busy when the show starts, so if you want to get a spot, now's the time. Just grab it
Doesn't
just
hurt,
in
John.
case.
Doesn't hurt. If not, though, that's okay. Definitely have a great night, man. No doubt about that.
Good luck at work, my friend.
Just goes to show how tough the league is, says Jamie. Could have the absolute most talented arm, but there's a lot more to it than that. Yeah?
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, it's the accuracy. You know, there's a reason why Drew Brees is a top 5 quarterback of all time. Definitely did not have a top 5 arm of all time.
No.
But he was fantastic. Yes, the jerseys, John. Now, it's the can't miss jerseys. Price point a little bit higher than a standard black box jersey, but the names are way, way better. We do have, in that jersey series, CMC, and we have also Nick Bosa. And he might even like the John Lynch.
Yep.
I know it's a bug jersey, but a lot of Niner fans, John Lynch put that team together.
The GM, baby.
He's smart. He is very smart. Let's run this wheel spin here, Tom. I love that story of where Shanahan tells him Brock Purdy's the best quarterback on my roster. You know, that's what Jimmy G And have at the time, what
Trey
was
Lance.
it, the third pick overall,
Yes,
Trey Lance?
who they traded 3 first-round picks for.
Yes, and he's like, this guy's the best guy I have.
I like it.
And he wasn't wrong.
No.
He wasn't wrong. What's up, Jeremy? This guy is definitely the biggest winner of the jerseys. He got probably the 2 best jerseys of the show. The Bills jersey and the Peterson jersey. Now he gets the wheel spin as well. So, Jeremy, let us know what number you want to start on. Otherwise, we'll start you on 1 for your wheel spin. So, give him about 20 seconds here just in case. And I'll go ahead and give him just a few more minutes just in case to get into the breaks. We'll talk about the hit of the show real quick, Dom. But if you guys don't jump in here in the next few minutes, we'll definitely call it a show here shortly. Dang, Jeremy, keep winning, bud, says Jamie. Let's see 100.
Mm-hmm. It's possible.
John says, nice, I've got a couple spots in the break right now. Have a great night, fellas. You too, John. Thank you, brother. I will see you probably on Monday night. I'm assuming Dom will see you tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm. I'll be here tomorrow and Sunday.
Tomorrow and Sunday. 3 p.m. as well, right?
Yes, sir.
A little
Sunday.
double feature.
Yeah, Sunday.
Sunday, 3 p.m. So.
Dual sport. Producing at 3, hosting at 6.
I like it. I like it. A little bit of Roger Craig in you, right?
There we go. 1,000.
That's right. All right, Jeremy. Let's spin this bad boy. Have not heard from Jeremy. I think he'll be okay with this wheel spin. How about $77?
Nice.
Shout out to Willie Rofe, the Willie Rofe number.
Get you a spot in the can't miss double.
Yes, it does. I'm assuming he'll be right back in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense for Jeremy. All right, Dom, let's talk hit of the show. This is kind of tough. I'm going to do something I rarely do. I always say authentics are worth the most. It's possible. I'd have to really look at the value. The Emmitt Smith authentic might be worth the most. But I'm going to go with this jersey.
Mm-hmm.
The Josh Allen and Jim Kelly passing the torch. I love how, unique this is. 2 quarterback autographs. That's my number 1 tonight. What do you think?
Mm-hmm. I'll never go Vikings.
That's
great,
fair.
Great jersey. Never go Vikings. I love the camo. Jersey's great. You know what? I love that version of the Jets helmet. Curtis Martin.
Curtis Martin?
Yeah. I'll take the Curtis Martin helmet with the camo Cowboys. That's the favorite. I don't want to go too chalk heavy.
Sure.
So I'll take the Curtis Martin. Great signature. I love that retro Jets helmet.
I'm gonna go Emmitt Smith, runner up, NFL's all-time leading rusher. I'm gonna say the last Olympics had 2 guys tied for the gold. I'm gonna tie 2 guys for the bronze. The Curtis Martin and the Seahawk Flash.
I'll take it.
Sean Alexander, and really, it's easy to eliminate Jerome, Falk, and Peterson only because I see them all the time.
Yes.
I don't see Alexander as much lately. If you can hand me that one real quick. Alexander the Great, Dom. Beautiful inscription, the Flash authentic. And yeah, the Marshall Falk is nice. Jerome Bettis as well. A lot of goodies here tonight. So I'm in the jersey double for tomorrow, says John. There we go, John. Or late tonight if someone knocks it out. Jamie says, finally got my Curtis Martin. I'm so excited to get that one. Putting that one in the case for sure, right?
Nice hit, Jamie.
That's a keeper, James. That is a keeper. So John did get 2 spots. We'll give you guys about another minute here. Otherwise, so Dom, your top 3 order, what were you deciding?
Curtis Martin, number 1.
Okay.
Emmitt Smith, number 2. And yeah, we'll throw in Sean Alexander. That Flash is sweet.
Perfect. And I'll probably go, passing the torch jersey, number 1. I'll go the Emmitt, number 2. Martin and Alexander tied for 3rd there. Bettis 4th or 5th technically. I'll go the Marshall Falk in 6th, and then Adrian Peterson, the 7th place runner-up. A lot of great hits tonight. A lot of running backs.
Yeah.
A lot of running backs. So I think we'll probably do all the running back helmets and probably this jersey. It's going to throw off the theme, but it's tough to leave Josh Allen off a hit video, right?
Gotta have
Josh
the
Allen.
Gotta have the quarterback.
Gotta love the quarterbacks. He's a good runner too, Dom.
Yeah.
A very, very good runner as well.
Nobody wants to tackle him.
No. I mean, ask the Steelers. One of the best defenses in the game. That playoff touchdown run, it was fantastic. So any final thoughts from you, Dom?
No, great show. Slow in the beginning, but we really picked up the can't miss. You guys wanted the double, and you guys attacked the double. Shout out to them.
Diamonds were hot tonight,
Diamonds are hot. Shout out to running backs. That's
Yeah.
my thought for tonight.
put some respect on the running back. National Football League, take a little attention. There's some great running backs out there. Put some respect on these guys, right? Boom. So that'll do it for us tonight. Thank you, Dom, for co-hosting, producing, doing a great job as always. Dom's back tomorrow night at 6 p.m. with Joe Aguilar. I'll be back Monday night at 6. Our whole team here is here every day, though, Dom. 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m. Central Time. Thank you to the customers for watching, for chatting, for buying. You guys make the show possible. You guys are the best. So that'll do it for us tonight, guys. Have a great night, and we'll see you soon.